If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Good night from the Dusty Wheel. Like we say around here, smash to black. Ooh. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time. And if you noticed, I did that just like I've done it, 400 times. But during yesterday's interview with Rafe, I came back and I was like, welcome back to blah, blah, blah. And I totally flubbed it, and it was the funniest thing. Like, I didn't feel nervous. I don't know what was up, but I'm going to blame, maybe just dry mouth. I don't know, something. Anyway, you're here to watch, like it says below here, Season 2 Rewatch. That's right. We're going to go through Season 2 because we just, hopefully, you out there watched Season 3, Episode 1. If you didn't, that's okay. I'll probably ask in chat, like, if we have anyone that did not watch Episode 1. We're not here to talk about Episode 1, so we don't need to spoil things in Episode 1. But it might be fun to kind of be like, oh, yeah, remember this thing? So we might do some spoilers here and there. But this is basically a Season 2 rewatch. And we're going to focus on Season 2, talking about it, etc. So we're going to do the whole thing. And we'll talk about kind of how that's going to work out with, Let's Be Nerdy. Thank you very much for being here.
Hey.
It's so awesome to have you here. I don't remember.
Yes.
Did we have you here for CCXP? I can't remember the last time you were on Dusty Wheel.
I don't know, actually. I don't know either. You should have me on more often.
I should, yeah.
Yes.
Well, we have I don't know if you know, we have 8 episodes coming up from, the Wheel of Time, Season 3. So
I hadn't heard. Really? Is it coming out soon?
It's coming up soon.
That's good to know.
By the way, let's start off this poll in Dusty Wheel chill fashion. Then end this poll. 150 you vote on this one. Did you watch Season 3, Episode 1? 96% of you did. Okay, well, for the 6% of you that didn't have a chance, look, it's in 4 days anyway. So
Yeah.
you're going to be fine. I'm going to ask
I
this.
won't talk at all about Redacted.
Did Innkeeper drink the recommended amount of water yesterday? During the 12-hour live stream question, yes or no? There we go. Let's Be Nerdy. Do you think during the 12-hour live stream yesterday that I drank the recommended daily allotment of water?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably not, considering I went to bed and had an 8-hour full night's sleep, although it was all day, and woke up at 2 p.m. and you were still on stream. So,
Yeah.
No.
I'm going to say, well, let's not really answer the poll, But, yeah. Well, so I won't, I'm... By the way,
You don't want to influence the poll?
I don't want to influence the poll. They all saw, well, not all of them, but, for those of you that were here, I should have asked, who was here yesterday. 1 second. Okay. Just asking Innkeeper, my fellow Innkeeper, a question. So, yes, yesterday was crazy. So I just want to say that before we jump in. By the way, you see the timer down here. That's right. We're gonna use the timer, and we'll start that timer, and then we'll get going here shortly. We'll change the little thing at the bottom so you can tell which episode we're on. And then remember, you're watching this on your own device. Yes, of course, we can't show.
Of course, yeah.
The full episode here. I will turn it on over here, and I will show where we're at sometimes. So that's kind of fun. It'll be muted and on, and it'll be playing. And so I'll be like, this is where we're at, if you're curious. And little snippets like that, but without the volume, it just be muted. So,
yeah.
Ninja Librarian, we were witness to your dehydration. Exactly.
Were you a desiccated husk of a
I-
man by the end of the stream.
It's not good. It's not good when you're. I don't recommend. Almost 100 of you have voted. And did Innkeeper drink the recommended amount of water yesterday? Yes. The yeses, no. The no's are correct. No, absolutely did not. So it is part of your requirement today to just remind me, like at the end of an episode, like drink a cup of water. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like that's. 1 second. So, are we ready to get started? Are you looking forward to this? Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, of course.
I
know. I like this show. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Yeah. I've heard. By the way, Ricola doesn't count as water. Exactly. That's true. We might have a surprise guest near the end. We might. So we might.
I mean, I'll probably be asleep by then. So can you tell me now? That's not fair. This is the round planet curses me yet again.
Maybe I'll send a little message your way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Wildberry. Here. For my non sponsorship of Ricola. Ricola. Yeah, this is gonna get me through. You can kind of see the bag now. I didn't throw it far enough. It's off to the side. I should just hang a bag out there so you know which one it's like. Oh, it's the purple. Yes. Ricola doesn't count as food either. I agree. That's true. And Penny, amazing. I don't know, Nargina, did you see this at all, Lesbian Nerdy, yesterday? Nargina joined us as a guest. It was amazing.
Okay.
It was. Nargina was very smart.
Excellent.
Nargina had excellent polls. It was
wow.
It was amazing.
How many hours into the 12 hours? Because, see, this is the problem. If I was awake, I would stick around for the 12-hour streams, but it was 6 a.m.
Yes.
I went to bed at 6 a.m.
No, I get it. I mean, that's...
I want to know who Nargina
is. 1 second here. I'm going to send a note. Okay. And send another note. Look, I know you guys are thinking he probably has this all scheduled and set up, and we're like, no, that's not how this worked out.
I'm looking to see if it's me that you sent a note to.
Right. Let's see. Okay. Awesome. You should be sponsored by Ricola. That would be the most hilarious thing ever. My one sponsorship ever is it would make sense.
Yes, it's a logical. It's if I'm gonna ever be sponsored by something.
I can imagine it if this is your 12-hour. I should just do this all the time.
Yes.
Just chuck the thing.
You could show your pile of wrappers that could be part of your sponsorship.
That's totally where's it at? I threw it away. It's somewhere. It's over there. So we're doing 24 hours of Dusty Wheel this weekend. Today's not going to be a full 12 hours. It's going to be 10 hours. If I just kind of keep not starting, it could go 12 hours. But it'll be about 10 hours today. But yeah, close to it. Next week there'll definitely be at least 24 hours of Dusty Wheel streams. Maybe it'll closer to 20. Welcome. Basically, this is how it goes. You're watching this on your own device. We're watching on our devices. This is just meant to be a live watch. We're hanging out. We're talking about what we think. We're chatting in chat. I will probably be. I don't know if I have any mods after they just spent all their time here yesterday. So I will probably be watching chat. Please be respectful in chat. The way this works at the Dusty Wheel is it's my house. So just imagine you're a guest, and act that way in chat. We're not here to hear obviously you can be oh man, I didn't like that part. Coming in here and being a jerk about people and telling you how much you hate the people a part of the show or you hate this show.
Yeah.
This isn't a place for your angst. Even getting really coming in here and saying you hate Robert Jordan's works or something. Just this isn't the place for it.
Why would you?
You can do that. You can have angst. Chat is meant to be a kind of a pleasant, enjoyable, kind place. And so these are good questions. No ads, but what about episode recaps? No, we're not going to skip those. Basically, no ads, but we're just going to play the episode starting at 0, whatever they've included in that episode. We're going to include it other than ads. Now, you might have ads. So there's some recommendations here. If you know you have ads, that's what happened last time. You can kind of scrub, just go all the way to the end, watch all the ads, and then rewind it, and then watch with us, and there'll be no more ads. At least that was the success others had. So we did this for season 1. The ads were so annoying for people. So I recommend if you know you have ads, because you're going to be a little bit behind, you're going to be, and we'll wait for you. We'll kind of talk and chat for about 10, 15 minutes at the end of an episode, then we'll start the next one. So that's how that's going to work. Hopefully you'll come in and out. Hopefully you'll be here all day. Whatever it is, enjoy it. I'm going to have guests. And this won't be like having 5 guests every time. Like we're going to have like 2, sometimes maybe 3 guests. And a lot of this time is just us like just reacting and watching and then chatting at the end. It's kind of fun. So
yeah.
Yes. And that's a fun time to kind of just rewatch, get prepped. Season 2, I
Remind
love
yourself
season
who
2.
all these people are.
Yeah.
Yes, you do, don't you?
Yeah. This is
Yes.
the coming out party for Landfear. So
Yeah, the amount of times I thought, and I think I actually even said in one of my reaction videos, I need to personally apologize to Matt Hatch. Also, Randall Thor, because in book 2 I was very upset with it, which just drove me crazy. And then suddenly, oh, I get it. Fine.
Yes. 100%. It's okay.
Yes.
It's okay. I get it. Whatever it takes to get us all into stand fear state, I'm happy.
Hey.
Are we ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm good to go.
I'm going to set this up. The first episode is season 2, Taste of Solitude. I'm going to start this and kind of prep and pause here. Why is it at like 4-second mark? That's very weird. Okay. And let me just make sure this is all functioning for me. Yep. Okay, that looks good. Awesome. Okay. And the last note, I will throw this out there. There's an ongoing sweepstakes right now. Now, this is only, I apologize for everyone out there who do not live in the U.S. or Canada. It's just the way sweepstakes works.
Or South Korea. Is South Korea somehow included? No,
it's not. It's not. It's not. I don't get to determine how sweepstakes work. But if you are in the U.S. and Canada and you want a chance to win like 4 all the 4 audiobooks that Rosamund Pike has narrated of the Wheel of Time, this is a good chance. Enter here. Macmillan Audio reached out and said, "Hey, would your fans like this?" And I said, "Yes,
probably yes."
They would. So I'm going to put this in chat. Like if you didn't fill it out yesterday and see it, and you want to go enter, you certainly can. And they were like how many? And I was like, do a bunch. That'd be great. And so they're going to do a bunch. So you have really good opportunity or chance to, in my opinion, go out there and enter. So I can't tell you, I'm not saying you're going to win, nothing like that. I'm just saying they're going to do it. They're going to give away. I think they're going to give away at least 10. So.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, it'd be great. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Missed the start. Will there be breaks between episodes? Yes, there'll be breaks between episodes. So we will talk probably 10, 15 minutes, just kind of like cathartically, what'd you think? Those kind of things. So that's typically how it turned out. So good question. So there's the link, like I said, for the sweepstakes. You can join in, read all their rules, etc. So good luck to you who enter. I need to go enter. I want to win. It was so funny yesterday. My wife entered our mug giveaway yesterday.
Oh wow!
She didn't win. Okay. She was like, you guys who haven't won. I was like, see, it's just like people don't win all the time.
No.
Even the innkeeper's wife doesn't win. So
that's proof that you aren't weighting the scales.
That's right. Okay. This is the really funny part is I have to start a bunch of things. I'm gonna get my own. Everyone have their system. Are you all ready? You all ready?
I'm good.
Okay. I need to get my personal device ready here. So, Wheel of Time, Amazon. Come on. Here we go. You'd think I would just already have this opened. I do not yet. Okay, season 2, everybody. Episode 1. Let me get my 2 earphones in here.
Yes, you got to get the stereo sound.
Yeah, I gotta be able to hear you, and I gotta be able to hear the episode that's playing. And for some reason, I'm like at 38 minutes on my personal one. I'll go back to 0. Okay. Do not skip the recap, remember? And then let me get the timer set. Here we go. There's a lot of moving pieces here.
Very technical.
Okay, now, I guess what I can do in chat. Do you mind, Lesbian, are you in chat right now?
Yes.
Okay. When I say 3, 2, 1, go, can you like say, start now, start your whatever. That way people aren't like 20 seconds behind us.
Okay, sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So when you hear that in chat, when you see that in chat, Lesbian Nerd is going to say like, I don't know what you want to say.
I'm going to say start now.
Start. Start. Yeah. Start episode 1 or whatever.
I've got start 3 exclamation points, all caps.
Okay, you ready? You ready for this?
Yes.
Okay.
As soon as you say it, yeah.
Here we go, everybody. 3, 2, 1, start.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All the things.
The tracks.
I know, right?
It's like every time it takes me back to like seeing this for the first time.
Right? Yeah. 100%. We are going to be talking, everybody. Hopefully you've seen this episode before. So
yes. It'd be very weird if this is your first time. But yeah.
You can always thanks for stalling. I wasn't ready. Good. And you can see, like I said, where we're at on the screen here. If you wanted to kind of like
so you can scrub through and
try
match
to get there.
With us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I kind of try to do that with my
taint puppets.
Oh my gosh, the taint puppets are so good. Okay.
It's interesting, like to see these season 1 weaves, eh?
Oh yeah, that's really fun to go back. But this is but in season 2 they started seeing these old ones. Yeah.
Like in the recap, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. By the way, this is where we're at. Yeah. Okay. In the recap. So.
In 1,000 years. Okay. One thing they've upgraded there, I don't know if you noticed, there were no railings in that overhead shot. There are railings now.
Yeah, it's a Josie's accurate. Maybe I shouldn't have had us do the start thing. That's
see.
True for our commentary. They're going to be ahead of us.
They're going to be ahead of us.
For our commentary in chat, they're going to be on the. Well, that's okay. For episode 1, you guys will be a little bit ahead of what we're talking about. We'll jump back to the previous one that we did. We'll just let chat be behind for the rest of the thing.
Okay.
That's just I forgot. That's right. I was trying to like match us in chat, but now we're.
But that's you're right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But they're hearing from us. But that's okay. We're not going to be like talking about the whole thing. No. And we make comments in chat. We'll be on. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what people like.
Mm-hmm. It is true. The railings now they're still there, but they're very low. They're more trip hazards than railings, but they exist.
Yeah.
There were no railings for a season, and just gave me anxiety.
Yeah. So again, if you're seeing, you can match yourselves to the timer on the screen instead, and that way you're back. So if y'all want to kind of like just jump where the timer is on the screen, you can.
Yeah.
This is where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry for confusing everybody. Like I said, you can kind of pause and wait.
Yeah.
So.
Like, this is a real building. I found this building online, not in real life.
I'm trying to connect with how I felt in this moment, but like anew.
Yeah.
Like all these little things, like we dissected this thing.
Yep, to like
to
to no, yeah, all the Forsaken. We're trying to count them on the
on
seal.
the seals. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Rafe said something interesting. Um,
He said about
um,
us being sure that there's eight, kind of
yeah,
thing.
yeah, but then
Yeah.
like, not to no spoilers,
Mm,
so I won't mention why. But
yeah.
oh, this has more significance now. I wonder if we'd be interested to try to go begin matching this with season 3 also.
I know. Like there's one here that I think now we know who it is because of episode 1 of season 3. I know I, for a moment, was a little afraid he was about to feed this child to a monster. Mr. Fane. But yes, those white robes are a little suspicious. Yeah, my sister got really nervous when she saw this. She's like, don't hurt the child. Don't hurt the child.
Okay, maybe we'll ask. Did the Trolloc eat the child later after this scene?
Oh, after they cut away, didn't want to. It was like a Robert Jordan traditional fade to black, except for violence, not grown up sexy times.
By the way, about 100 of you voted on this, and it looks like 10% have not watched season 3, episode 1. So no talking about season 3, episode 1 in chat
Okay.
today. So
Okay. See, they even I need to know what was up with personal space in the Age of Legends because there's just so much face touching. So much. Like even with Trollocs.
even with Trollocs, oh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, the Trollocs. Remember, don't skip intros.
Yeah. I don't think it's the full intro yet though. I think if we only got the full intro for the last episode, last season.
Yeah, it was just the last episode. Did the Trolloc eat the child after the scene?
It's so strange seeing her in not blue.
Oh, that's an interesting point that I
Yeah.
don't know that I really focused on, just her choice of like color for her dress
Yeah.
here. This is where we're at again.
Oh yeah.
Just so everyone knows.
I remember it took me a couple of seconds when I first watched it to recognize her because she was not in blue. But she still has some blue like around her face there.
Yeah.
See, if I had to carry water from a well to take a bath, the bath would not be that full. It just there's no.
By the
you
way,
know,
maybe she was just going and getting. Maybe Lan did carry all of it. It's just that she carried the last two. To
maybe,
kind of
maybe.
make it a little bit. She was just warming it up afterwards.
Yes.
this the first time I watched this, I was just like, okay, this hand thing,
Yeah.
what's the deal? It wasn't until the end of the season, then going back on rewatch, that I thought it was
Oh,
much more interesting.
see, this hit me so hard because it's such a like in season one, she warms the water by tracing her hand
Yeah,
over it in
right here.
almost this exact motion.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
It just didn't
that
hit me as
was
hard until she got the capability back. Does
right.
that make sense?
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
when she was able to channel again, I was like,
that's what
this
this
had more.
is.
Yes, I understand the
Yeah.
significance of what came before. It was, but after that, it was like, oh, this is like, that's gonna be the end of this. It's gonna look cool.
Yeah.
This does feel like this is like getting older. I'm 50 now, so it's kind of like
Welcome.
you're like, this isn't
Oh
what
wait,
my
no, I'm
hands
not
used to
50
look
yet.
like.
Yeah.
Circular storytelling, yeah. The show rhymes with itself so much. I like that idea.
Yeah, it does.
Russell Media said, I would rig up a mechanical solution, no doubt.
Oh, yes. And then look, this is pure fan service. Daniel Henney, everyone.
Oh, here you go. There's some fan service. There's some fan service
Yes.
for you.
Yes. You, if you are making a show and you have Daniel Henney, you make use of the resources you have. This is
Brady said, the child and parents vision the same one from The Social. I don't think so. I think
I don't think so. Yeah.
that's not. I don't believe so. I think we tried to do a match and it's not.
Yeah.
Landscape alert.
Landscape. Nice.
Deadsy's like, yeah, the tub is way too big.
Mhm. I would just use the bucket. I have to carry it that far. The bucket's fine.
Right, totally. I love the shot. This is classic moment.
Mhm. Oh, Adelius.
Adelaide is so good here.
Yeah.
Remember, no season 3, episode 1 chatter in chat, because at least 12% before I enter that poll have not seen it yet. I don't want to spoil things for them, so
Yes.
be kind in chat.
I I see some questions about my sister and the books. She's read as far as book 4, but she finished it ages ago. And then
Okay.
her life has just got really busy. So we haven't had a chance to have our debrief conversation. She might have to reread it again, actually.
Nice. That's awesome.
Hmm.
Melissa KJ, Adelaus is us.
Oh, Adelaus is, yeah. Oh, look, it doobie. It
By the
doobie
way,
doobie doo.
Drinking some water, everybody.
Excellent, excellent. That reminds me. I will do the same.
It's interesting in this moment how they interact. I watching her in the rest of the season, like, I think I remember reacting like, man, she's being so like such a jerk to Lan, and
Yeah.
and what I realized is like, no, she's just treating Lan like she treats everyone else, and Lan's disturbance was
He,
that he'd already broken that
yeah.
that wall down between them, and now the wall's back up, probably how they first met, right? Who she was when
Yeah,
they first
yeah.
met. And so like, it's not like, oh, she's just being mean. No, this is how she treats everyone. Like,
Yeah.
she is very certain, she's very focused, and she's going in a certain direction, and
Hmm.
like that's how I see it now, at least. So
Right.
I
See,
agree.
like the way I
we
interpreted
know.
it, she's like doing an old yeller, like she's trying to make him run away.
That's true. Yes. I mean, I'm sure
Yeah.
there's an additional aspect of that in here. Hey, look at that. A Gleeman joined us.
Oh, hello.
Brian, we are here.
Yep, I got it.
We're at the
Okay,
White
cool,
Tower.
I'm with you.
Excellent.
These establishing shots are so good. It's just like it feeds
Yeah.
my nerd soul. Also, Liana is a goddess.
Atlantis. I can't wait to see her in season 3.
Oh,
Brian, no season 3, episode 1 spoilers. Oh, this is hard.
Got it.
Oh, these scenes are going to be more. Oh, sorry. I'm
yeah,
stopping
this
there.
is heartbreaking now.
I'm starting there.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I mean, as
Yeah.
in just, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I
Sure.
realized it as it was coming out of my mouth. Whoops.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, look, railings. Sorry, there's railings here.
There are railings. There you go.
But this is not in the hall. There were no railings in the hall. This is the warder training.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever noticed a difference between that.
Uh, sorry, the lack of railings in not just Wheel of Time, but in like a lot of fantasy shows. It's a I have a phobia about like falling, and it every time I notice it every time, and it drives me crazy.
Yeah. By the way, Carl said more than 2 rooms in the tower.
Yeah.
Everyone's carrying buckets. Oh, that's true. I don't think I ever was connecting
Made that
Moraine
parallel, yeah.
carrying the buckets and then Egwene carrying the buckets. So
Mm-hmm.
agreed on the music. The music's great right here.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. I think like you said, the establishing shots are really good.
Mm.
But even like this right here is establishing the life of novices really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
This is my favorite line. I mean, yes. I have enough character.
I detect no lies.
Nope.
This is one of the most gross parts of the show.
It's yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Trollic entrails, I'm fine with. This, Nynaeve, come on.
Yeah. It's gross.
This is our first look at like colored weaves.
Oh yeah, I remember us getting really excited about that.
Yep.
135 you voted. Did the Trolloc eat the child after this moment? 61% say no, but 40% do believe the child was eaten. So,
Oh.
how excited were you to see color in the weaves? What are some options, Brian, for and Lesbianary for excitement in the Wheel of Time? We have 4 poll answers. I need how would you talk about excitement? Like options for
Mind blown.
mind blown. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to think of something Wheel of Time related.
I know,
I
I'm trying to
can't. I'm
think of
drawing a
like,
blank.
There was a very quick glimpse of Nynaeve looking like really impressed with with the weave,
Yep.
which is a nice like juxtaposition to where she refuses to like participate, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Like
my
Yeah.
she's like, wow, that was so cool. I wish I could. I'm not doing that. Nope, not
Yep.
happening. And it's like a
By the way, this comment from Gazorp, pour the water, Egwene.
for the water.
Oh. Oh.
Why did I connect pour the water to this moment? Maybe I did back then, but that's so good.
Yeah, that is really good.
Sarah said, I just had a thought. Does Alana just like jewelry, or are any of them Angreal?
Mm. Now I'm going to bring in Pez's costume knowledge into this conversation about her costume. It is something to note that they keep putting things on Alana that evoke bondage. It's a thing they keep putting them on her.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, like she's got them on her wrists right now, around her neck, and we know, those of us who've read as far as book 6 know that she does some things, or things happen with her character.
Yes.
So
Okay.
Plus, like one of her defining traits is her bond with her warders.
Yes.
True.
And how like
That is true.
important, like the warders are more important to Alana than just about anybody else other than Moraine.
Yeah. It's just it's a through line in her costume.
It's a motif that they keep bringing up. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I took it. What? Okay, just telling myself that that's just it's a prop, Jenny. It's a prop. Just telling myself that. That's Nynaeve to the core. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, Alana loves to throw shade.
Oh yeah.
Who is the novice that died?
Yeah, I
Did
don't
we
think we
ever?
ever find out. No.
No. Yeah.
Like, was it somebody who found out she was uh that
Ah,
got love?
maybe. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. You know what I remember noting when I
You.
watched, yeah, when I watched this scene the first time? There's four spoken parts. One of them is Sheriam, one of them is Leandra, and one of them is Joya. It's like it's a dangerous ratio of people to be talking about these novices. It's
Yeah.
yeah. What is this garden area in chat? I call it the teacher's lounge.
The teacher's lounge. Nice. Railings in the garden.
Mm-hmm. Right?
who's
I love
who's
it.
ever been
I love
hurt by a little talk?
it. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. This is my favorite. It's like Dear Diary.
Yeah. See, this is a very a break in canon. The only person who writes letters in canon is Egwene.
Yeah.
This one, oh, interesting. I I can't go into season 3, but
Mm-hmm.
there's a comment I would make. So
Yeah.
remember, no season 3, episode 1 discussion in chat, just because we have a good number of people that have not watched it yet. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go.
It's one of those epic vistas, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
The vistas, man.
One thing you can do about the ads is try to like fast forward through all of them, see them all, and then back up to where we're at. People have had that success. Typically, do that between episodes. That's easier. Like in Jack, we are at this spot right here.
Mm-hmm. Uno.
Um, it's like Uno, shut up for a moment.
Yeah.
Kindly. He said that kindly.
Yes, kindly shut up.
Elias is great. Love it.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Who would kill the Tuathon?
Oh, was that the child?
That's a child from his vision, but I don't
That
think
the
it's the
child from the
same. I've
Trolloc
done
thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I don't think it is. I think I've done a side by side, but
Okay.
it's been a while, so I don't remember exactly.
Oh, yeah. So, and Max is wondering too. Now, we have to go back and do another side by side. Uh, the yeah. Now I need to go back and like.
I know.
This is one of my favorite changes, combining Kieran and Elias. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. What did you feel like, Brian, going back and seeing Perrin's wolf, ability to kind of see or kind of sense what happened? Did you like their visual that they did there?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really tricky to translate the text into a visual medium like this.
Hmm.
And I think they did a really good job of like he can see something or he can sense something that nobody else can sense. Um, it doesn't quite connect to Wolf uh, like in an obvious way.
Yeah.
Um, and so I think um, it's not until later in the season where you see Elias and Hopper and they have like a conversation about it that you start to go, oh, it's actually something.
It's that, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And I think I'm hoping in season three they do like they talk about scents and smells and
Yeah.
other senses other than visual senses
Hmm.
Yeah.
um, with Perrin because in season two it's really just I see things, which is much different than I smell things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But smell is very difficult to express on a visual
It's
medium.
impossible to express
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you kind of have to do the cartoonish like
Yeah,
thing, you
yeah.
know? Um,
Yeah.
but maybe they should have done that. Maybe that's something that would have like highlighted the wolf aspect of this much sooner.
It's. Do you think that Lanfear was tracking Moraine this early? Because
Yes.
like Rain just said, the heartstone that Lanfear gave me to give to you, Bale. Because we see
Yeah.
Bale, Damon, and Lanfear later,
Yeah.
right in episode 8, and the fact that he brought this to Moraine, like,
Hmm.
in other words, do you think she was trying to? She knew that that they were involved, and it kind of makes me wonder if like that was on purpose too. So
Yeah. I think her fingers are on pretty much everything that happens this season.
yeah. By the way, you all
Is
answered this. Oh yeah, go ahead, Brian.
you think Lanfear is that like planning that far ahead?
But that's what I'm saying is what they're. I'm not trying to like they're trying to allude to that she was, like
Hmm.
in the books, it does seem like she was that far ahead of people.
Mm.
But
Hmm.
I wonder if in the show they're also trying to show that.
Yeah.
I think I interpret this as more that Moraine's eyes and ears are very, very
Very
extensive,
good. Yeah.
very, very
Yeah.
good, and finding any hint that might be rather than Lanfear like feeding it to her, you
Okay.
know.
So yeah. I was pretty I'd have to go back and go through, but I was pretty sure like by the end of the season that Lanfear had organized this
Well, she does.
too.
If I recall, like toward the end of the season, I think in the last episode, she meets Bail Domon and it's like, "Hi, nice to see you
Yeah.
again," you know.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
mean. Yeah,
So
yeah,
there is a hint that they've interacted.
Yeah. There's also the
But
fact that like at the end of this episode she gets chased by Myrtle. So I could see
yeah,
Lanfear
that's true. That's
using Bail
true.
Domon to find Moraine and
Oh,
then
yeah.
send people.
But is that
Yeah.
feeding him the Heartstone,
You know, because
or
she was looking for it. Like she was looking for
yeah, I guess that's
something.
I guess that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
She could have found out that Moraine was looking for it and then sent the mirror
Mm.
draw. Oh, okay, so that's a great question. I don't think
Well,
you've really answered
Moraine's
it.
not looking for like anything in
No,
particular, right? She's
she's
looking
looking
for
for
strange
information.
occurrences.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Nina said, "I like that Lanfear's seal was called the Moon Dial." Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Celine is Moon Hunter.
right.
Yep.
How excited were you to see colors in the weaves in season two? The winner was Hopper hopped for me excited. That's how
That's
excited you were.
pretty
That's pretty
exciting.
excited. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, not a lot of you. Oh yeah, 26% of you picked Lanfear visited my dreams excited. Um, 25% of you visited the dragon has been reborn excited. Um,
Is
14% of
Shamael
you, yeah, yeah,
excited?
Shimel crest my face excited. Only 14%. So,
Okay.
so here we go.
Yeah. I love this negotiation, and she's so proud of herself.
Yeah.
It's so good. And like it's she doesn't need the money because like right here she just gives him a bunch of other money.
Yeah.
It was just for the she got
Just for
satisfaction out of
funsies.
winning it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cool character moment, right? It talks about her
Hmm.
background as like, her noble, her family was in business and,
Yeah.
you know, carry in politics and
Hmm.
Okay, Max Silva said, that's I didn't remember that. Lanfear straight up says she gave Bale broken
Yeah.
Quendor. It's Quendiar.
I thought
So
I thought so by the end. It
yeah,
was pretty clear. Yeah. Hmm.
there's I mean, then it's strange that Bale doesn't mention this woman gave this to me,
Well,
unless he's just
I
playing
mean,
up his own
unless
like
she
treasure
just
hunting skills.
unless she took that away from him,
mhm.
unless she compelled him.
Maybe she could have like tricked him somehow. It could have
Yeah,
been
she's in a
yeah.
disguise.
Yeah.
She has a
But
different
my
name.
question is
So
like so somebody in chat said she's fishing for Longstrider says I think Lamphere is fishing for people paying attention to stuff.
Yeah.
The question is, was she deliberately targeting Moraine, or was she targeting people looking for strange?
Yeah.
right,
Because
I would think
she hasn't really. I mean, I guess she's been dating Rand for a while at this point. So
yeah.
right, and Rand probably is. I mean, she's probably been in Rand's dreams. She probably
Mhm.
knows who all these people are
And
through
there's
yeah, I
a
guess so.
Rand.
ton of again, just not just the costuming, but there's so much mirroring that they did with her and like mirror with Lanfear and Moraine in even what they wear that I feel like Lanfear was doing it intentionally. Like, oh, she's all in blue, I'm always gonna wear blue too,
I,
because I
Yeah,
should be the woman in your
I,
life.
I love this. I love this interaction here.
Mhm.
it's good foreshadowing too.
Yeah.
So
Oh, poor
again,
Maxim.
no spoilers in
Hmm.
no season three spoilers, everybody. So yes, you can mention trailer things that
Mm.
were in the trailer. Um, just don't mention season three, episode one. But you can talk about
Yep.
things that are in the trailer in chat.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Is she drinking with Elaine already? Oh no, okay, I know what this scene is. Okay, I forgot about this scene. Oh, it's like, please don't let me walk in on another tryst.
what level of book spoilers? Book spoilers to End of Fires of Heaven.
Mm,
And we've been doing. If there's something that we need to talk about,
yeah.
but by the way, that'll change a little bit. I think I told everyone this yesterday. We're going to move on to the episodes when we get into the season. We will have a full book spoiler, full episode spoiler kind of section. We'll
Okay.
start like the first hour of our feedback starting next week on Thursday. Like, we'll kind of just be like, no spoilers for the first little bit, and then we'll go
Yeah.
into full book spoilers, everything. So,
Yeah. It's so funny.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lana.
it's a pretty
It's a
funny.
lot of
No, Gwen's face. Madeline does a good
yeah,
job here.
like when she figures out, she's like, "Oh no, 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 no."
I love her hands.
Her
It's
hands in
like,
that moment, they're
yeah,
so good. They're so good.
that's good. That's so good. Max said this is so intentional. Maxim literally just said the Aes Sedai will devise special ways to torture you, and using discomfort is Alana's tactic.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
can totally actually see that too. I love how she's just lounging. She's oh, at this moment, oh, this breaks my heart. Secretly trying. Hmm. I love the way they took this is a scene from the books, and I just love the way they used it here.
Yeah, Fudgy Vamp says, I don't think I ever noticed she was training in private. And I think this is like a very subtle motif that's happened so far in this episode where
Mm.
Nynaeve clearly wants to channel. She
Yeah,
wants to know how to do it, but she's never going to admit to anyone that
e-
she can't.
exactly. That's why it's one of my favorite moments. It's just
Yeah.
that's what she does. Yeah.
Yeah, she's too proud to admit to any kind of weakness.
Hmm. Yeah, she knows the buttons to push.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Lands on her
Yeah.
feet. That's
She's like
nice.
a cat.
Yeah. That's a nice touch too. It shows Leandrin's totally in control this whole time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Even with Nynaeve like throwing her against the wall, she's still in control.
Yeah.
yeah.
Remember, everybody, I know it's like hard to kind of contain. Just don't spoil anything for people that are here rewatching episode 2 with us, and haven't seen
Mhm.
season 3, episode 1. So, or season 2, and haven't seen season 3, episode 1. This is where we're at, by the way.
I love the 6-inch deep graves.
Oh,
Can't be bothered to dig 6 feet.
Yeah.
hmm.
Mm.
We talk about future episodes, or should we
Oh, you can talk about
leave it
like in season 2. You can mention.
in
Yeah,
season two?
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
They're doing some foreshadowing here about
Yeah.
Ingtar's plot line,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then it doesn't really pay off in season 2,
No.
Mhm.
you know? And
Yeah.
it feels like a scene was cut.
Yeah.
And I'd love
Yeah.
to
I
ask
think we were
Rafe one day,
told.
like, did you cut that scene? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we were told that there were.
I
So,
was about to say,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's confirmed that
I'm
they
pretty sure I
actually,
heard that, but
yeah. Mhm.
it's interesting to spend so much of this episode talking about that. Um, and future episodes, you see more of Ingtar's
Mhm.
foreshadowing, and then they don't actually pay off for
It doesn't pay
whatever
off.
reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rain said, "I love the repeating circle designs throughout the season, repeating the wheel."
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Lillian
How
said,
many
"I
how
think
many
Rafe
bodies
would
were
say
there?
you
Were
cut
there
it."
7 bodies?
I think so.
I never counted them.
We can't go back. It's impossible.
I'll go
No.
back and see.
Peter, dark friends
There's
are
five
around.
bodies. There's 5 bodies.
We're
Okay.
already 41 minutes in.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's going
gosh.
fast.
My
It's going
gosh.
fast.
Time
Sheesh.
flies when you're having fun.
Mm.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this. Carl said, "So we all keep several dozen candles just to bury random people." Not random
Yep.
people.
Yep.
Mhm.
They found a beehive nearby and they made candles in the moment. When you're a Shinoran, you have to be handy like that.
Exactly. It's, a skill people just walk around with. Yeah.
If, if,
Max
if
Silva
no
said,
Shinarans knew how to make candles, it would be a very dark place. So
Mhm.
This is such a huge moment for Perrin's arc this season. His conversation
Yeah.
with Ingtar there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I love this room.
Yep.
Joel said, "I mean, if you found out someone Ingtar, I mean, if you found out someone you knew was a dark friend, would be mad asking for a friend."
She's not even looking at him.
I mean, but
Mm. It's a very dismissive smile.
that kind of confrontation with her is never
Hmm.
gonna work.
Nope.
like, I think about her sister, the way she confronts him.
Hmm.
Rand, she confronts her like that. He confronts her like that.
Yep. And she goes from not looking at him to not breaking eye contact. It's like all power moves.
Same when you think about remember her nephew. Her nephew brings her
Hmm.
food and how she
Yeah.
treats her nephew. Almost identical
Hmm.
to.
Yeah.
Except Land's not her nephew and is not going to put up with that crap.
Well,
Yeah.
this goes back to like she this is how she treats everyone.
Yeah.
And
But like, did
it's
you
a
see that there's
self-defense
a,
mechanism,
yeah,
Yeah.
but there was that
right?
very subtle look on her face, like that she's hurt. Like that, it's very, she's such a good
Oh,
actress. My
sure.
goodness.
Underneath it,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Like that hurt her to
Yeah.
do. It's just so subtle on her face, but it's
Fudge Mom
there.
said, I'm still confused about what
In
happened to
both
their bond.
scenes.
Is it locked or masked, or did she release him when she sent to the eye? This is a question that I think we want to ask. Rafe said he's going to come back on for
Hmm.
episode 4 for an interview. I'll try to work in a question about this. So,
Yeah. The fact that Nynaeve forgot Beltane. Like, oh,
huh.
the
Look,
wisdom
I barely
forgot
know what day
Beltane.
of the week it is, much less the day of the year. So I'm
I
with
know.
90 on this.
But it's hard, like it's weird for Nynaeve of all people to forget. Like it's that was her job, kind
Oh,
of.
I get it.
Yeah.
Because Two Rivers was such a big part of her personality,
Hmm.
her identity.
Hmm.
I do love this scene though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little sequence here.
Hmm.
Well, I think what they're setting up here is just this idea of them slowly being pulled apart by the events. So
Yep.
Yes.
this letter, it's like they just first season, they're still friends, right? They're still
Hmm.
connected. And this is like another moment of like, well, yeah, I'm going to send you a letter. We're going to actually communicate. And
Yeah.
then like as they get
What?
pulled
In
apart,
my Wheel
I
of
feel
Time?
like you're going to see less of that, right? And so it's going to feel
Hmm.
like this natural, like in the Wheel of Time, you're like, dude, you could just go talk to her.
Yeah.
You can do this. This feels like this is this natural pulling apart. Not like, yes, they could, but they don't want
Hmm.
to. It's like
Yep.
that kind of thing with friends where you're just like, you get disconnected and all of a sudden it's
Yeah.
like, well, yeah, I'm
Yep.
not. So I like that they're still setting up this idea that Perrin is still kind of reaching out, you know? So
Yeah. I
wasn't
also see it
that was
as
the one
like,
from Perrin, right?
yeah, that's
Yeah.
from Perrin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it as also like Nynaeve left in order to protect them. She's only got one left. Like all of the rest of them are gone. So she's
Yeah.
gonna protect Egwene as hard as she can. And
Yeah.
I mean, we all know where that's gonna go this season.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course, I'm focused on the Nynaeve of it all.
This is, yeah.
This was such a nice little.
It's like,
Uh,
here's, let me end this poll. Who sent the mirror draw in that last scene? Lanfear got 57%. 38% got Ishamael sent the
oh,
mirror draw after Moraine.
okay.
So interesting.
Interesting. Yeah.
Um, should the Aes Sedai have known Leandrin was Black Aja just because she's a total a-hole? Yes.
They can't see her doing this. They don't know what she's doing in here. Don't know
I'm
that
just
she's
saying,
torturing
like,
this young man.
like I feel like it's just like, wow.
Also,
I get it.
if being a total a-hole means that you're like
I know, I know.
evil,
I know,
then
I
there's
know,
a
I know.
lot of really evil people
I
out
know, I
here.
know. It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
I know, I
I
know.
mean,
Uh,
with that logic, then like Alido would also be,
Hmm.
it's there's
Also, my first boss in South Korea, but that's a completely
I know.
separate thing.
It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
this sequence here is
Max.
with.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was say Max said, I think in some of the promo material, maybe the Moraine recap, Rosamund implied that she broke the bond in their parting scene in 202. So that's gonna be an interesting thing. Like, yes, it was masked, but then did she release the bond and he just still didn't know? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
because it was masked, he wouldn't be able to. He was thinking it was just masked, and that's
It
why he
was
couldn't
just
sense it.
yeah.
But was it actually broken at that point? And so that'll be
Yeah.
an interesting question to ask.
Yeah. Oh, this part is heartbreaking because he can't let go of his ring. My poor baby.
Yeah, Inara said Egwene was looking so innocent. Yeah, yeah, it's so crazy to go
Hmm.
back and even seeing
Yeah,
season 2, they
Yeah.
just look so young.
it's the hair because it's
The
like
hair, yeah.
long, it's loose,
Yeah,
it's not like a modern cut. It's a very young girl
Yeah.
cut,
Yeah.
which obviously changes by the end of the season, and um,
Hmm.
she's got the little, the braids. It's very
Yeah.
innocent looking.
Yeah. Um,
The sequence with Leandrin and Matt right there is this really great example of dramatic irony, and the
Hmm.
theatrical term of dramatic irony is when the audience knows something that the characters don't. Um, and we now know that Leandrin has lied to Matt, which is something that Aes Sedai are not supposed to be able to do.
yeah.
Hmm.
Right.
But Matt doesn't know that, and
Matt doesn't
nobody
Yeah.
know
else
that.
seems
Yeah.
to know that she's lying.
By the way, I love that this
It's
is
very
like
nice,
this
very
this
good
whole
technique by
section,
the writers.
like little windows. Matt's digging a window into
Yeah.
Mini Men's life, and um,
There you go.
Yeah.
the two there. He released two. Am I forgetting why there were
Yeah,
two on the
Probably
water?
one for Rand because they think Rand's
one for
dead.
Rand and one for Matt.
Oh,
One
okay,
for
cool.
Rand, one for his wife. Yeah.
I never
And
connected that. Okay, okay, okay,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and this is when my sister
Yep.
freaked out. I believe her exact words were, "That's Rand. Where are his curls?" She got so
Because
upset.
everybody thinks Rand's dead, right?
Yeah, they all think he's dead.
Anina said, "I love Matt being lit by a candle in lieu of a lantern." There, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, just another reminder you saw at the top of chat. No season 3, episode 1 spoilers, but you can mention things that were in the trailer.
Mm.
And like the little releases, you can mention those things. If people haven't watched them, we've shown them here on
Yeah.
the screen before. So
Poor Adelise. I just want to start eating. Come on.
I love Adelaus.
Adelais is amazing.
should the Aes Sedai have known Leandrin was Black Eyes just because she's a total a-hole? 37% of you are like, yes.
Say Adelais. Seriously, I'm not affected by it, so it doesn't matter. Baron. I love Baron so much.
Is it Adelaus, Adalaes?
I
Adelaus, there we
No,
go.
Adi. I actually don't remember. AD. I think it's Adeleas.
Yeah, yeah, Leas, yeah, yeah. Okay.
I'm just laughing at Adelaide's like, yeah, most women die, but I am unequivocally unaffected by it.
Yeah, this is so funny. I just wrote this poll. Lillian wrote this, but I put the poll up at the same time. That's awesome.
Adelaus, sitter of the pajama Aja.
Yes.
Oh, that was great. They do a great like sisterly relationship though.
They
Like
really do.
this
Yeah.
this um I don't have multiple aunts. I have one aunt, but the my grandmother and her sister behaved exactly like this.
Mhm.
There's like love, but you're really annoying and you're living in my house and you need to be quiet, that kind of
Yeah.
attitude.
Yeah.
Um,
Boogie Beach said, I loved her the moment she told Varen to move so she could check out land.
Yeah. Yeah. It's great.
Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with us. This is just fun to go back and watch. It's
Yeah, it is.
Sunday, just chill.
Hmm.
Especially after the insanity that was yesterday.
Yeah.
239 of you watching this is fun. Thank you all for joining in. And at least of those people, like 150 of you are in chat, like answering polls. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Matt, what do you think about these windows back here?
These they're
Or these
definitely not
the
they're not Tarvalon windows, is what I'm
they're not
saying.
Tarvalon
They're
windows.
not
No.
Tarvalon windows. Also, why you don't put those are her notes? You just put it. It bothered me so much the first time I watched it too.
Was
He's
Lan?
putting.
You think Lan was
Okay,
just like Lan was like, I'm not going to touch your notes because you'll get all pissed at me, so I'm just going to put it on top of your notes.
Yes,
You know.
there's gonna be like a
uh,
round grease stain on her
there's
notes.
a
Yeah, yeah.
plate on top of the map of the world. It's world peace.
Yes.
Here, this is
No?
the part that still gets me, and
Yeah.
she just takes
Where
off. I was
where
like,
are you going? Where? Why? Where? Who? Why? When? Where?
okay. So the one thing I will say for that,
Mm.
I guess let's enjoy this
Yeah,
moment.
yeah,
Let's enjoy this moment,
Yeah.
and then I'll make my comment here.
yeah. Okay.
I do like what they've done with
The powers of
the
the
mirror.
fades.
Yeah, the fades here. Yep.
Yeah. It's really
It's so
cool.
yeah, it's so cool. I like it.
Yeah.
That was slick.
Thanks, Shannon. Enjoy the Wheel Takes live stream. I didn't realize the Wheel Takes was doing one today. So awesome.
Mm. Yes, they're reading a very significant chapter.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Which one?
I believe it might be about a certain dress of a certain color.
I see. Oh, okay. Wow.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a big one.
Yep. Okay.
Right in the chin.
Yeah.
Oh,
You have to double tap. You have to. They don't double tap enough on this show. It's just and yeah, there you go. Oh,
oh no.
yeah, they come in pairs apparently. And you look at that bamf.
Oh, just decapitated.
Seeing him come in is
Mhm.
pretty cool there for sure.
It really is. And look, there's more.
Okay, I was very judgmental about this scene when the first time one watched. Let me I'm gonna give it
Mm,
a
yeah. See, I don't think he has the bond here because, like, he's not got his. He's a little.
Did his best,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, it's not his
But he's
best.
still fending off two Majol at the same time.
He's still pretty good,
Still pretty good.
but the
But he's
fact is,
not.
like, she has to call out his name, like it's
Ah.
Okay, so I forgot about that. The teeth. Mm-mm.
I mean, for as fast as the Myrddraal's swords fly,
Mm,
Whoa.
yeah, it is.
oh,
Yep, he's toying with him.
And she's just chilling over there, taking a nap.
Yeah, I know she's about to try.
I believe in fairies. Well.
Yeah,
Oh, it's fairy.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Sword fire.
yeah.
good. Yeah,
Hmm. We'll discuss this when my guts aren't falling
That
out of my torso.
that was it, everybody. Episode one. Oh my
Yep.
gosh, it's already over.
That went
So
fast. My goodness.
let me turn off the timer. Okay, pause that. Oh, sorry, I should pause my own here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Um, yeah, episode one. How are you feeling about this? Was it for you, Lesbian Nerdy? Was that better on rewatch?
I
Uh,
find they always are for me better
yeah,
on rewatch. Because like, the first time, I don't know, like as a book fan, the first time your brain is like going, ooh, ah, like and trying to
yeah.
make connections and stuff. And then on rewatch, you're like, let me just enjoy the show.
I'm gonna end this poll. By the way, do you wish Adelaus was your aunt? 82% do.
Mm,
So, um,
yeah.
Who are the 18% who don't? I want to know what your rationale is.
Yes.
did you like season two, episode one? More on this rewatch.
Hmm.
Yes, just about the same, less than previous watches. Here we go. Okay, yeah. So the last that battle there at the end, Maureen leaving, like this time I'm going to give it to this idea that she's not managing this whole situation well emotionally, but
Yeah.
you're not seeing it necessarily. She's just really stoic.
Hmm.
But this idea of just like what should she do, like her acting out, her just leaving. I think she had a
Yeah.
plan. I just don't think it was like. I think she was
Thought
acting
through.
more out of just emotion, less out of
Yeah.
like really well considered. It was like,
Yeah.
oh, there might be maybe my presence here is going to
Is bringing danger.
bring
Yeah.
danger. I'll leave because of that, um, and I can get out in time and doesn't get out in time, right? Like,
Hmm.
um, and yeah, not really well considered. And I can give her that. Like, this is it's just seeing her walk up that hill. It reminded me. It was just like she's not in a good headspace.
Yeah.
Um, and then Lan kind of just being like, I'm not dealing with this crap, right? She's just like, okay,
Hmm.
Lan's giving up on me. Like I've lost this ability, and even Lan, yeah, I'm being a jerk, but Lan's done,
Yeah.
and and that I don't want to bring these people. So that one, like the first time I watched it, I was like, you're stupid, like
Yeah.
what are you doing out
I
there?
yeah.
So I was it didn't bother me as much. I loved the connection that we were talking about between Lanfear. I'd forgotten Lanfear bailed him on and maybe that Lanfear was responsible for trying to take her out. It could be a show mail
Hmm.
too. So, yeah. Did you like it any better this time, Brian, than the last time you saw it, or is this kind of
I
just a good
think every time I
reminder?
watch it, I like it more. I have like this very strong recency bias, which is I always love the last episode I watched. Um, but yeah, no, I liked it a lot. I think this was um, a really great episode for not being exactly what was in the books, right? Like they captured
Yeah,
the
Yeah. Yeah.
spirit of a lot of things that were in the books without like actually doing what was in the books. Um, and I think it was just a really good way of pulling that off, especially given the events of at the end of season one,
Hmm.
where they didn't really have that much control over what happened,
yeah,
Yeah.
the screenwriters. And so this was the first sign of, oh, I see they're trying to capture the spirit while they try to get back on track.
yeah,
So I really liked a lot of the choices they made. Um, and to your point about the end with Moraine, she she doesn't know what she's doing. She never has, and she never does. And it's just like us, right? Like we don't know what we're doing in life. Like we make it up as we go along. It's there are certain areas of life where we're very confident, but most of the time it's just you just handle things as they come up. And she's doing that. She's dealing with the Dragon Reborn. Nobody's ever dealt with the Dragon Reborn before. Nobody's ever dealt
yeah,
with Myrddraal and
Hmm.
Forsaken in her lifetime or anybody's lifetime. Um, they can talk about it. And so uh, her not knowing what to do, that makes total sense. It is. It's not a. Um,
Yeah.
the only reason that we have a sense that she should know what to do is because Rand thinks that in book one, right?
Sure.
Rand thinks that she knows everything, and Perrin thinks that she knows
I mean,
everything, and Matt thinks that she knows everything.
that's a good point. When
She
do we
doesn't.
get our first point of view of Moraine in the books?
Maybe
Probably
like
not till.
a extensive one because I think we get one very early on, but it's like a very short chapter of her just being
Yeah,
like
but like
the dragon is
extensively.
reborn. Yeah,
Yeah,
extensive.
extensively. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
remember.
Is
I don't
is
remember.
that
Yeah.
chapter in the Great Hunt, the one where she and Lan have a fight? I think that's her
That's probably
perspective.
her. Yeah, it's her perspective. But that's it for a while in the Great Hunt,
Yeah,
or do we have?
yeah, because she's barely in the Great Hunt.
Yeah, she's barely in the Great Hunt. So yeah, like this, they added an element here, which was obviously the bond,
Yeah, yeah.
breaking and whatever it was,
Hmm.
and then you get like very little. So like I mean, to your point, Brian, I had never thought about it that way. We're not really in Moraine's mind and like perspective very much,
it's
and
like when
so
you're
we're
a
seeing
kid,
the
your
external
parents are like.
perspectives. Yeah,
When you're a kid, your parents are no all knowing and all powerful, and then when you get to be an adult, you're like, oh, they're just like me.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
just people.
Hmm.
yeah,
Um, and that is there's a way happening like in books one and two, and maybe even into three. Like we really only see Moraine from the perspective of other people. We get like some POV chapters, but like the majority of our depictions of Moraine come from
yeah.
Rand,
Other
from Matt,
people's
from Nynaeve,
perspectives.
from
Yeah,
Egwene, people who are looking up to her as if you're the boss, you're the expert. What why
right,
are you asking me? And it's
right,
not
right.
until book three or four, Ruidian, where you start to go, oh, she doesn't know.
Yeah,
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
she's not perfect. She's not all knowing.
Yeah.
And
Interesting. Yeah,
that's why I like this season in particular because uh, in season one she's like do what I say because I know what I'm doing, and now she's like I don't know
yeah.
what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, um, they give us a little bit of insight into Lan and Moraine in the Great Hunt, right? And
Yes.
showing just one scene, they're already showing. Jordan shows us just one moment between them, and
Hmm.
it's already tense. Like
Yeah.
that moment's
Right.
not just like we know exactly what we're doing, we got this thing handled, we have a strong relationship. That moment is like things are very tense. What's up, Pavar? Good to see you.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hello.
How are y'all doing?
Awesome.
Mhm.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Um, the I yeah that they've definitely taken that scene and extrapolated it, but I don't think that and they've added some like complexity to it because of like the bond issue.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
sometimes you think that like Moraine and Lan, they're solid.
Yeah, no.
Like
From the beginning, they're not.
they
Yeah.
they never argue. They always
Mhm.
agree. And Jordan gives us one little glimpse into a moment with them, just one. And that moment that he gives us the glimpse, not like there's tension. And so
Yeah.
that tension in just one, that means there's tension other times. Does that make
Yes.
sense? Like,
Hmm.
so yeah, I hadn't really kind of thought about it that way. By the way, I saw this, Veronica. Don't worry, the polls are just kind of having a little fun. Just basically, yes. If you think about the polls, it's just like, are you just continuing to enjoy the episode as you were, or did you see something this time? You're like, oh, actually, that increased the joy for this episode, or
Hmm.
you actually like you saw something this time you didn't notice. You're like, that decreased the joy of this. Oh,
Oh.
we sorry.
Oh,
Come back, come back. I'm sure.
and there we
There
go.
we go. We're back.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Um,
My
so
internet.
yeah, praise. Okay. No, Jordan gave us um, how much? And then yes, and then when you get to the Dragon Reborn, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You get glimpses, but in the Dragon Reborn, do you get their point of view glimpses, or do you get? I'm trying to remember how much point of view we have for Moraine or Lan in the Dragon Reborn versus. Um,
I don't.
I can't remember now. Now I have to go back
Yeah.
and. Max said, "No, Jordan gave us tons of glimpses in the Dragon Reborn. We forget how petty abuse Moraine hurls at him in that book. So, nice.
Mhm.
And My only real concern, Carl said, for season 3 is Tam. I need more Tam. Who doesn't need more Tam? Um, and yeah,
Mm,
I need a reread of Dragon Reborn too. So
yeah.
um, and um, and yeah, and then the kind of private dispute aspect of what this, it was really interesting. Pafar, what was your thought on this episode? Did you enjoy it as
I
much as just before? Or did you find something new? What did you think?
I don't think I noticed anything new that I liked in particular, but I love this episode in general. Um, Bale Doman was fun to see. I didn't expect that we
Mm.
would get him, at least not this early. So it was their interaction was really fun for me.
Yeah. Um, the Are we all ready to jump in? Let's. I mean, I don't want to belabor the point. Let's get to episode 2. Are we ready for this?
Cool.
Lesbian, are there any final thoughts on episode 1?
It was so good to just be back there. I don't know, just
Yeah.
I love seeing Nynaeve's journey. Obviously, I focus on her, but like even I saw somebody in chat say they never noticed that she was studying in private. It's like that was one of my favorite things from that episode
Mm,
is just seeing her
yeah.
trying. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Uh,
Yeah.
the 144 of you voted on this. Did you like season 2, episode 1 more on this rewatch? Actually, 44% of you said yes. So yeah, that was. I'm kind of curious. Like sometimes I forget how interesting or the kind of things they adapted. This was the thing I had said to Rosamund during an interview. Was I asked Rosamund, like, what did you think adaptation wise? What was your favorite thing? And she asked me back what was my
Yeah.
favorite. And so the thing I said to her was that moment where Bail Damon comes in. I think like them being in the with Varen and Adelaus,
Hmm.
was, and then having Bail Damon come there, and then that attack with Myrddraal. I thought that was a fun like encapsulation of all the kind of eyes and ears and that moment that we see in the Great Hunt. And so, still one of my favorite for sure. Um,
Yeah.
Okay, let's jump into episode 2, everyone. Remember, you're watching on your own devices. We are not skipping recaps. We are not showing ads, so the timing you'll show. We're not gonna worry about telling you when we started. What you see on the screen,
Yeah.
yes, it'll be a 20-second delay, but if you're with us on the screen, you'll be hearing our commentary. So we're gonna stick with that idea. I got kind of messed up when I was like, "Hey, tell them when we started," and y'all got like 20 seconds ahead of us what you were seeing on screen. So. Oh, this is a good thumbnail for this
Yes.
episode. I like it. This reminds me,
Mhm.
it's good stuff coming up. Good stuff coming up. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting everything reset. And looks like we have, oh yeah, they're going to do a little, again, whatever it shows you. So this looks like it's going to be, don't skip the advertisements. I guess they are showing us kind of the upcoming thing, but we're not gonna. It doesn't let you. Can you skip the upcoming and we'll still go to
I just
0?
I just clicked on episode 2 and then
Yeah,
went
that's all
to
I did.
0.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let me. They have a little Prime Video thing in the front of mine, so
Oh, I don't see that.
interesting. Let me verify. Let me refresh.
Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it just might be kind of like there's a little.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. It did try to put a little ad in front of it. If you just refresh and go back, then it's yeah. It did try to throw like a little ad in front of mine. What is it doing? So I'll show you where it's at again. I'll put it on the Prime Video thing is just a couple seconds, but I'll show where we're at. I refreshed and it went away. So
Okay.
you can do what you'd like, and you can kind of catch up to where we're at with the recaps and everything. So okay, everybody ready?
Yeah.
It's just me that's
Yeah.
being slow here. Okay. Okay, here we go. 3. Okay, get ready to press play on yours. 3, 2, 1. Press play. And I had to like catch up myself on my personal device. I think someone in my house must be watching because I hit the maximum number, and I was like, wait a second, what? Um,
Uh,
okay.
do I have to start again?
No, no, you're good. Everyone stay.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone keep going. I will. I'll catch up to us. So,
I desperately need to know the backstory between Maureen and Leandrin. That I need it. I need it so bad.
right?
Absolutely. Leandra and Alana, for that matter, too, because they look like they've been in house for a
Oh,
long time.
yeah.
Okay. I love this intro.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's one of my favorites. Still is every time.
The fact that he dreams doing all this with his dad's sword.
What'd you say?
And
He dreams about doing all of this with his dad's sword. That's
hmm
incredible.
Oh gosh, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Look, there she is.
I mean, there are reasons why I like this, but
I bet we can't guess.
She just like appears over his shoulder
but
like
no, is
the
Shamael
devil.
dreaming Lanfear? Yeah, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
Too.
the whole your rates are too steep for me thing.
Uh-huh.
Here we are, everybody. So Rand's
See.
alive.
Yep, alive and yeah, immediately understand.
And happy.
Yes. Immediately I was like, okay, Randall Thor book 2. I'm going to go back in time and apologize to all the times I screamed at my page, "Oh my God, Rand, you're being an
I love the commute.
The commute.
Yeah,
idiot."
just gets free pita bread every morning.
Yep.
The Taviran-ness of that moment is really good. I like that Rand's a Taviran and he gets things and people just are like,
Just like, yeah.
people let him in, people throw him things, and the little Taviran goes a long way.
Mm-hmm.
I actually never noticed the pita bread, that the tossing of it to him and him catching it that easily.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But them giving us a little bit of dreaming right at the beginning was a cool
Mm-hmm.
sign. I was
That
like,
was
okay,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah.
This season goes pretty hard on like the uh Rand scary dreams, afraid of going crazy, afraid of going
Yeah.
mad. Do you think we'll see a lot of that in season 3 too? Or do you think they're
Yeah,
gonna
I
just
think
kind of
even more probably.
leave that alone for a little bit?
Mm.
Um,
I think even more.
Think even more?
yeah, yeah. I would imagine us seeing more. Um, oh, I was like, what happened?
Mm.
There is somebody else in my house clearly watching. I was like, I got to figure out how to. Let's see. I'm literally gonna send my family note like, is there anybody else watching this?
Nils, you've been in that building?
What'd you say?
Nils in chat says that they've been in this building.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Nils.
Look how she just like completely, Maureen, whatever. Lan. I'm gonna fawn over Lan.
Natalie is this all of this.
Yes. And that eye roll Maureen gave her.
Rand said, I know.
Mm-hmm. We all know there are loopholes. I said I are great at finding loopholes. I love her little book on her belt.
Yeah. this look, this thing back and forth is crazy between them.
Mm. Every time the word docs comes up in this show, I get nervous.
Let's see. 1 second.
So rude. He's so mean to him.
So mean.
Okay, cool.
Ah, yes, mud. Hmm. Hmm.
Do you think Ingtar knows what's coming when they get across?
Hmm. I don't know.
I like a dark friend's safe house. It's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never thought like I probably they call it a dark friend's safe house. That's really funny.
Mhm. Yeah, look at those dark friend geese.
Dark
Don't pay
friend geese.
attention to the 25 men with swords crossing your yard. No big deal. In
Exactly.
broad daylight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
By the way,
Mhm.
if you're wondering, this is where we're at. Who knows curses kill me. Anina said, "Wait, did we get a hint of Wolf Brother smell over there? I missed that one."
Yeah.
I mean, again, we get this sense that he's, you know, it's not even a sense. We get this obviousness that he's doing something or seeing something that nobody else can see,
Yeah.
but there's not necessarily wolf brother tendencies here. His eyes turn gold, but that's kind of it.
Mm.
Um, Elias is like, "Yo, what's up? I know
I
what's
like when he
going
gets
on."
to Elias. He's like,
Yeah.
"I love the flies there. That's good.
Yeah.
It's a good nod."
This was, I think, a really great way to use this scene
Yeah,
from the books, just because, like in the books, this is a very, very creepy scene, but nothing like that ever happens again.
yeah.
So,
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like they haven't, and this might be just because they can't. I mean, I remember hearing an answer from Rafe. It was also at
mhm.
CCXP. Like they just can't do a lot with the secondary characters as they would like
Right.
to,
Yeah.
and so they try to make them impactful when they can.
Yeah.
But
Right.
like, I almost want Patton Fane to be a main character so he gets more stuff, you know.
Hmm.
Right.
Hmm.
So I see something like this and I go, "Oh man, I wish they had built on it, you know."
Right.
Which they do a little
Yeah.
bit more. I mean, they do build on it here. I wish they had kept building. So
Yeah. And Hot Sema with his Hot Sema arms. This is creepy.
The subtle shift on his face to show how afraid he is.
Yeah.
I love
Still don't
this.
quite know what they're doing with it. Like I'm glad we got it, but I don't know what we're doing with that.
With the draw
The
scene,
the door draw, yeah.
the door draw scene.
Yeah.
I think it's just the horror aspect. Like
Oh yeah, but like
Jordan threw in, especially in the early books, a couple of like horror elements that
yeah, but what I mean, like that scene in the books is to show us what Fane is. In the show, I'm still not sure.
Yeah.
I think it's just an iconic scene.
Yeah.
That's my
I wanted it to be more lesbianity.
Yeah.
It doesn't
yeah.
feel
Yeah.
like it became more.
Yeah. Yeah.
I I love this. I love this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
These scenes with Rand
An arrow. Yeah.
and Arrow are so good.
Mm-hmm.
Come to take me for a walk. I like even the concern in his eyes of like, where are you walking me? You know.
Yeah.
We get to start fresh every day is so impactful for Rand.
Yeah. It's a beautiful line.
So sweet.
You get the impression he's had this conversation before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like Groundhog Day, you know.
Mm.
Mm.
I love this.
Oh, look. Here comes this unpleasant gentleman.
That's one way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Errol Flynn, Blade Master. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Mama Mug said, I love this foreshadowing for more Aiel stuff in season 3. Yeah.
Yep.
Every time. I've known Errol for 3 minutes and I'm crying for him.
Hmm.
Mm.
I think that's the move he did at the end with the Shamael,
Is it?
parting the silk, and then
Mm-hmm.
You just go straight for the heart. So
Tom said, thing is, guys like this that are common in nursing home, and it's sad. Yeah.
Sad.
Agreed, Trish. This was a good way to show Rand's compassion for sure.
yeah, it really is. Red is dead. See, like the hints in her costume, she's red, but she's got a little yellow on her right now because she's appealing to Nynaeve.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got yellow close to her heart, yellow around her sleeve.
Mhm.
The other thing I love, like that's book accurate, those healing weaves, spirit, water, air,
Yes.
until, a certain someone introduces them to the fact that you guys will use everything.
I wonder who that someone is.
Mm.
They
I
did a
love
lot
this.
of
Like this exposition is so good.
yeah.
Mhm.
I forgot how both of these episodes did a lot of world building.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like they're I think I remember now thinking, wow, they're taking some time here, right?
Yeah.
They're really kind of digging in. It's not all this like exciting action kind of scenes. Like this really starts off in a very
Yeah.
deliberate kind of like we're going to dig in and talk about and build these relationships. And so I think I'm remembering I really loved that about season 2 was just how much
Yeah.
depth to the relationships that we got. And I bet you
Hmm.
season 3 will pay off because of that. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
For sure.
And the relationship between these two I absolutely love. And I don't know if y'all remember this, but I never noticed in the books like the Black Aja sisters sort of are interchangeable. I don't really care. But obviously Leandrin stands out in the show. In book 3, Nynaeve punches a Black Aja sister in the face, and it's Leandrin. She punches Leandrin in the
Oh,
face.
that's funny.
Yeah.
that's hilarious. Knuckle chits. When you become an accepted, you will learn all the things I will teach you right now.
Yeah, exactly.
DK Moon said, Leandrin really does try hard. Yeah, she
Yeah.
does. Like Leandrin, that's what I like. The the Leandrin they're giving us is much more
Hmm.
compelling.
Yeah.
And
And she's being a good teacher. Like the other Aes Sedai are like, we're going to teach you the way we teach everybody else. And it's clearly not working what the other Aes Sedai are doing. What
yep,
Leandrin's doing is, I mean, she actually got her to channel.
yep,
There's kind of a big difference between being a jerk or being like a bad person and like
Hmm.
being evil. You
Yeah.
know, like
yeah.
you can be kind of like not a good person, but not be evil. You
Hmm.
know, and Leandrin is like, I'm a normal person with my own motivations that make sense, and my mission and my like she's the protagonist in her own story, right? And in
Of
her own
course.
story, she's the hero doing the right things for the
Mm,
right reasons. It just happens to be on the other side of what the rest of the White Tower wants.
yep,
Yeah.
So it's a really good, you know, acting motivation to kind of play it that way. And that's why it's so
Yeah.
compelling to us. The book Black Aja, like you said, they're all kind of interchangeable because they're almost like cartoonishly evil people.
Yeah.
Um, and in here, they're making us like Leandrin because she's a real person with real
Yeah.
motivations and desires, and
So I just
yeah,
love this. I love the way he does this.
yeah.
And here we go.
I just love Donald as man.
And Donal is such a good Matt.
I like that Matt. There's a really fun moment. He's in Tarvalon, in the White
Hmm.
Tower, around channelers,
Hmm.
locked in a room, and he's
Yeah.
like, "I'm gonna dig my way out," and you're
Yeah.
like, "What? No,
That's
you're
Matt
not, man.
Coffin.
You're
Yeah.
gonna run into something." And you're just like, "Nope, I can make this happen."
Yeah.
And what I do like is there's maybe a subtle luck hint there, a little bit.
Yeah.
Like he thinks right, he's getting lucky because Min is there, right? But we
Hmm.
learn later that wasn't luck at all, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Edward Guest said this was the first scene I was like, this guy is Matt with the miming.
Hmm. Yeah.
The perfect introduction for
Okay.
Elaine.
Every time she calls the room tiny, I live in a one-room apartment that's about the size of these rooms, and it makes me so
I
upset
know.
when they call these rooms tiny. That's a big room.
The mine was
Full of rubbish too.
Plays Elaine perfectly here.
She's so good.
Egwene's self-assurance too is really cool to see. Like she's not offended at what Elaine says, she's just
Hmm.
amused.
You're my subject. It's this line.
The whole touch hair thing.
Hmm. She said it.
We learned so much about her before we ever even learned her name.
Yep. It's like, no, I'm not your subject. That's my name.
I love this comment. This is like a
Hmm.
really well written
Hmm.
kind of moment here.
I also think it's like mildly hilarious that Elaine's like, "You're the first person I've ever met. Let's be best friends." You know?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you fell into my garden. I think I'm in love with
Yeah.
you. That's Elaine. Snack orders.
Alana does this little slither back into her seat, and it just gets me every time.
Hmm.
Fudgy said, I do always love that Elaine can identify anything from anywhere in Andor, so she really knows the whole country inside out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gwendolyn said, they really just cast the real Elaine.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
really did. Yeah.
Yeah, they really did.
Yep.
Imagine time mention.
Hmm.
Yeah. Dude, the super quick mention that Egwene and Elaine are also super powerful. That's
Yeah.
very true. We get a Mazrim Taim mention. We get a Khat Swain
Hmm.
mention.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mistress of the Sips. I love it.
I like to imagine that in the morning, her warders help her with her hair.
Right. I always wondered if one of these was. I still
Lanfear was
wonder
good.
if that's like meant to be like Lanfear, in a
I see what you're
disguise of
saying.
some
Yeah, yeah,
sort.
yeah, yeah.
Like
I mean,
she was just in the
it's
room.
incredibly convenient that that Leandrin is walking like just out of sight, you
Just
know?
Yeah,
yeah.
Turn the
but
corner and
maybe
she's just going around the corner.
but the issue is like when Lanfear does show up, she kind of is surprised and she doesn't. I think she eventually doesn't recognize her right later on.
Mm.
So I don't know if Lanfear's just in the White Tower, kind of checking in. Like Leandrin just left, and Lanfear went into her room to check
Yeah.
something. I don't know. Again, it was like one of those like, oh, this could be a fun Elsie Grinwell kind of moment in the
Yeah.
show, but they don't
Well,
really do
in the
anything with
books,
it. So
that's what happens.
yeah, well, you have
But in
like
the
you have
show, I don't think that. I think it's just
yeah.
some random girl.
It didn't turn into anything, so I was like,
Yeah.
Hmm.
it would have been fun, but
Yeah.
And like what this is kind of a weird sequence because it's like why would Leandrin say come to my room and then walk away to go
See,
visit her son?
I had the theory, or had a theory, that she did this on purpose, but I got shot down a lot by people for that theory.
that she
Yeah.
walked out like this on purpose.
That she wanted her to follow. It's like this is part of her luring her. this is my theory. Part of her luring her, like trying to, as someone put it, like grooming her for the black eye, like letting her see her soft underbelly,
Mm,
basically as a see how good friends we're gonna be, and then I can lure you in.
yeah, I'm open to that theory. This is where
Because
we're at,
she's
everybody.
Nynaeve says, "Oh, Leandrin told me
To me,
to
yeah,
come here," but Leandrin's
yeah,
walking away to go visit her son. Why would she say,
yeah,
"Come to my room" if I'm walking away to visit my son?
mm,
Oh, she did say come to a room. Okay, so yeah, I definitely agree
yeah,
with
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
So there's like, so it's like an intentional, I want you to follow me, but
yeah,
then the way it plays out later is not, doesn't feel that way.
yeah. So like, yeah, a lot because there's two ways to read it, but that was how I read it or watched it
But
as this is part of her manipulation of Nynaeve.
by the way, Gazorp Azorp said Nynaeve hearing the wind. I couldn't tell if there was a moment where she does hear
Hmm.
the wind back there. So
Lionfish. Mm.
by the way, the idea that Loyal and Uno would totally be like chatting back and forth, I believe it.
Oh, me too.
Oh,
Mhm.
Like I would think Loyal is definitely someone to be respected by Uno. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I can't remember how much they ever or interacted, but
Mm.
Fudgy Web said, "How would that water wheel spin if it's just the shore of a lake?"
Yeah.
I actually love this scene a lot.
Yeah.
The subtle innuendos here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
These two are like totally sussing each other out. It's so good.
As masterful as we showed Moraine is at this sort of thing in the last episode, we get to see Baron doing it in this episode.
Hmm.
Yeah. Like Moraine did it to Bail Domon, and we're like, whoa, okay.
Yeah.
And now
Now
Varen's doing
Varen,
it to Moraine, and Moraine's like,
exactly.
oh, you know.
Yes. Yeah. I love Varen so much.
Yeah.
I know. Yep. See, she's totally gauging you. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Detective Varen is on the case. Sorry, someone in the chat. Varen reserves the right to betray you. I love it. I love it. Uh, Trolloc puppets.
It's a really good book nod to the books.
Yeah.
Needs more Aludra.
No, no, right? That was a missed opportunity.
Mm.
Well, well, well. Natalia joined us.
There it is.
Hey, doll.
By the way, totally unrelated. Oh, actually, I don't want to talk over
Oh,
the spot.
hello.
This is a good scene. Um,
Hello.
It's hard to do both.
timestamp is like 30, 50 something right now.
Should be at the bottom of this. Oh yeah, you're showing it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 31 minutes now.
Oh, I'm early.
You are.
I can
That's
come
okay.
back.
No, that's okay.
No, that's good. And
We got space.
it's a little bit overboard here.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Little whispers though when he starts to channel.
Hmm.
Nothing that you can make out. It just sounds like somebody there.
Okay. And your girl,
How long do you think Lamphere sat there in that position,
I
waiting for him to
know,
walk through the
right?
door?
Just-
Waiting.
how many positions did she try before she found the perfect one?
Like, she doesn't have a phone to like keep her occupied while she waits or anything. She'd
No.
just be staring up into space.
Mhm.
You see, this is so much more convincing than think of the glory, Rand. Think of the glory.
I forgot that it went right to like Egwene walking around.
Yes. Yep. No, she just wants to be best friends. This again. I appreciate this as opposed to the giggly let's be friends scene as well from the books. Love this backbone. Poor Queen. Nobody ever talks to her.
Summer camp at the tower. I like that.
Yeah.
They made all those other novices take everything out of her rooms after they
Yeah.
had just put it in. Not want to be there. They all hate her.
Mm-hmm.
Elaine is so good in this. It's so crazy.
So yeah.
They've done a really good job with her character.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, like Nynaeve would have had to have been following her for a while because it was day and now it's at least the evening,
Yeah.
like a couple of hours.
So beautiful.
Mhm.
Frozen Flame said, I love Elaine's integrity here. Shows her mettle as a ruler.
Yeah.
How would you rate what they've done with Leander in the show? Looks like 95% of you think it's an 8, between an 8 and a 10. No notes. 56% say 10 no notes on Leander.
Wow.
It just doesn't look intentional.
Yeah, see that's it. It doesn't, but the rest of it, I
But
don't
the
know.
rest of it makes it feel like it's intentional.
Mhm.
Oh, this scene is gutting.
Mhm.
Oof.
Yeah, and that leaves quite a bruise.
Maybe this is why the other novice died.
Yes. Good point.
Mhm. Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hmm.
okay.
The
Mm.
hand grab. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
The engine needs a hug.
She does need a hug.
Hmm. She needed a hug a while
Oh,
ago, though.
I like how Matt assumed maybe it would just be like one brick or 2 bricks
Yep.
thick. Yeah, it's like it keeps going.
Also, imagine spending weeks like digging and then it's just another
It's
room.
another cell. Yeah.
they did that in the Count of Monte Cristo. I mean, let's be real
Yeah.
here.
See, like even this is a
Is it
calculation.
a sex thing?
Sex thing or murder
Oh,
thing?
I didn't realize that was from Min. That was like a
Is
Min
that a sex
saying.
thing or a murder thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, I like that. That's awesome.
I like how he cleans off, he blows off the
Yeah,
spoon
Yeah.
yeah.
before handing it to her. Dirty ass
He's
spoon.
a gentleman.
Hmm. I really like these two together.
Yeah.
Yes.
The most likable they've ever been.
Hmm.
I love this little camp moment.
Yep.
Mm.
The taste of new spring.
Do you think her son channels and that she's been drugging him? Or do you think there's no relationship between that? Like
I
Leander's
No,
never
son.
thought that. I never thought she could channel. Huh. It
no.
never even occurred to
Like
me.
you think he just
Huh.
recently was ill?
I think he's
I
just
And
think
she's
he's
been
just,
became
caring
very old.
just
yeah,
old and
he's
she's been
real
caring for
old.
him since he got old. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I think Adelaide has read too many romance novels.
She's read just the right amount of romance novels.
He loves me so much.
Knuckle.
She writes romance novels.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who hurt you, Adelius?
But the right one can protect you from yourself. Oh, that's good. That was good. I
Hmm.
had forgotten about that line for the rest of this episode.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay.
Ooh, Adelaide was a brown and Van Deen was the green.
Okay.
By the way,
Yeah.
I'll show where we're at, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oops. Hold on a second.
I mean, it's just dungeon gray.
This is where they're at right now. Be right back.
You know, you just grab you.
I mean, it makes you wonder why she chose red. She could have had him as her warder and kept him alive for so much longer.
Hmm. Yeah, that's true.
Massive time jump or bad wall.
It'd be so refreshing for her, I'm sure.
The sequence is like perfectly in character too, because if you think about Matt's like childhood with his parents and
Hmm.
sisters, and like he looks at his parents that are not doing well and thinks to himself, I don't want to know. I don't know if that's where I'm going. So
Yeah.
he doesn't want to know
Mhm.
about his future.
Yeah.
He has no reason to be hopeful about it.
Mhm.
I just really that the way she sees that vision isn't exactly the way it plays out at the end.
Yeah. No, she is.
My nitpick
That,
with men's vision is that they look very similar to Perrin's vision,
mm,
Hmm.
and it makes you think they have the same
same
skill, but
power.
it's different.
Yeah, very different. 'Cause he's seeing the past mostly. She's seeing the future.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a good scene.
Came back just in time, Matt.
Just in time. I know. Who was it? That last scene. Where's it at? Curly took some notes. Curly really couldn't be here the entire day.
Hmm.
But mentioned that Matt is telling Min he's not interested in what she sees, but her eyes follow him throwing the cork in the air like he's tossing a coin.
Yeah.
I think she is seeing something that they are not revealing to us, right? Of course she is, but I love the cork as a coin.
As a coin, yeah.
That's great.
Mm.
So dark. Like a
Land
real
fear.
nihilist. Yeah, man.
It's- there's a
This
there's a
is a
creepiness to it.
dangerous conversation.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Like this would be a dangerous conversation to have in the best of circumstances. But like it's literally one of the Forsaken. Look at the moon on her headboard.
Look at those jaw lines together, man.
This whole cast needs I it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yosha's got good forearm.
Hmm. I love that Elaine loves to tinker. That's so good.
She's so homeschooled. I say affectionately.
Poor Egwene. Everybody wants to talk to her about Nynaeve. Nobody wants to just talk to her. Uh,
I want that to be my bedroom door. So pretty.
mm.
It's a great comment.
This is heartbreaking.
Yep.
Hmm. Okay, so I do like how this begins to fray this relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like she's kind of this new relationship with Elaine. She's like, now you're my.
Yeah, you're
She was
my
my
friend
best
now.
friend, but
Yeah.
she's now you're my friend. You know. I love this.
Hmm.
Jealousy is not the best look on you. It's really good.
Yeah.
You know what jealousy looks
Oh,
like.
Elaine, snap.
Yeah, that bruise on her face.
Man, not even no apology, nothing.
Nope. Nope.
No, she basically said she'd make it worse if she could.
Mhm.
In the book, she was around the same age as Maureen. She wasn't much older.
Yeah, they've changed. I feel like they changed all the
Mhm.
ages a little bit between
Yeah.
these Aes Sedai.
Well, it's hard to say, but I mean, the assumption was she didn't choose to give birth to this kid.
Yeah. Yes. That
Oh,
they,
right.
yeah, they definitely say that at a certain point.
Yeah. So whether she was raped or she was forced to marry young or whatever, like this son of hers was not something she chose for herself. She
No.
still loves him. It's not his fault he was born as a gross man.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the moment where like we're getting the testing. This is
Yeah. Oh man. See, I'm just realizing I got to go to bed because it's like 3:30 in the morning, and I know what the next episode is. Damn it!
We trapped you. We trapped
It's
you.
so good.
What was?
No.
We need sleep, Jenny.
I like this one because Orp said, "Did Landrin think Nynaeve wouldn't survive the arches and wanted to get her out of the picture?" Like,
Nope.
that was.
I don't think so.
No, I think she genuinely believes
She
Nynaeve
would do
could
it.
be
Yeah.
really powerful, really valuable to the tower, but also like if she can turn her to the
Mhm.
dark. And so she's pushing her through the archers early. I mean, she's got a plan, right? There's the whole reason she volunteered to be the mentor. And
Yeah.
it's not because I want to kill her. It's
I
Yeah.
mean,
because
I mean, after
I
She
the
want to
wants
use
to.
her.
after she finds out about her son, that could ruin her.
Oh.
that's the part that
That's
she's
what I'm
like, well, if
saying
I could take
is,
this back, I would.
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah.
but I feel like
But it's
she
not,
can
I want
lie.
to kill
I think
you.
she.
You know.
No, I'm saying is, if I could take it back, I would. I feel like it could be a lie, and she's like, but
Oh,
I
I don't think
can't.
it's a
But
lie.
it's like,
Yeah, I don't think
I,
it was a lie either.
I bet she could have taken it back. That's what I'm saying. I think
Oh,
she
I
told her.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
I think she could have been like, I could have taken this back, but she's telling her I can't take this back. I don't think anything in the White Tower, like she didn't. She can turn like Nynaeve can say she doesn't want to go in, but I don't think there's anything that we have to believe that like once it's approved, you can't rescind it. Maybe that is. Maybe once it is approved, you can't rescind it.
Oh, that's another level of deep that I had not gone, Matt.
Yeah.
She's so mean. She's so mean.
She really is.
Oh,
It's interesting. She is finally telling us some stuff here.
Yeah.
So
Lieutenant.
no, but what I mean by that is she's still using land, as in
yeah.
like she's still moving. Like this idea of like, well, I'm just kicking you out and getting rid of you. She is telling him right here what she's doing, what she found. She's
But it's
sharing
another
what's
manipulation.
happened. It is, but it's not cutting him off. This feels manipulative in the sense of like she is still sending him somewhere on purpose to being part of what she's trying to accomplish. Not I'm just sending you away. I never want to see you again. I just don't think she would have. I don't think she would have done what she's doing here if she was just sending him away and I don't want to see you again, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Rand's alone. Like she's giving him all of this kind of stuff to kind of
Yeah.
build in his head.
That was.
I think she's
And
trying to
he's-
cut off the last part of her that makes her hurt.
Mm.
Yeah, I think she's trying to make it easier for him to leave too by
And
giving
that's-
him all of this. Like,
Yeah.
I messed up.
I mean,
I think he's things from you.
Mm.
yeah, I mean, it is, but I think she's also testing his loyalty. Like, but she's freeing him to do what he wishes. But she's also giving him all the like. She could have said none of that. She could have just been like, "I'm kicking you out." Done. She gave him a lot to work with. Is my point. So
I don't think he would have left without all of that extra stuff, though.
she didn't.
Yep.
He didn't have a choice. She tells him you don't have a choice.
But would Alana take his bond by force? I guess that's setting her up to.
Yeah.
Sure, I tried to leave him once.
Mm.
Oh God, Rosamund Pike is so good.
She's so good. How did we get so lucky with this cast?
But again, like Moraine is not. She has no idea what she's doing here.
No,
Like she's just like upset and angry and has no plan other than I need to get away from these people.
Yeah, she's
because
fully,
they're
like-
all in danger and I need to do things. Yeah.
she's a toddler packing up her ish and walking down the block, man. Like,
Well, that's right. Taking her toys and going home.
Well,
I'm
no,
with
I think
Lex
she's
here.
like, I think she's going to Kyrie at this point. Like she's,
Yeah.
I think that's her
Well,
plan
yeah.
at
I
this
mean,
point.
she has
Yeah.
a plan, but like she's not. Uh, if she were thinking correctly, right? She would bring Lan with her. She would maybe loop Alana and her orders, and like they would all go together to go tackle the Forsaken. But she's not thinking clearly, and she's also like making it up as she goes along.
But I think she thinks she. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
This is a pretty big moment. I won't talk over it, but.
Mhm. Look at Massima in the back, man. Like, look at that guy go. Like, what the?
Man,
He's got one
Oh,
crack
head.
right there.
Massima's like.
I've never liked him more. Like,
No. Like, seriously.
who knew Massima was hot?
Who knew? What are those arms, man?
They did
Oh,
it.
Armageddon. Armageddon.
They did a great job.
Armageddon.
They did a great job with this moment, and not just because of Hot Sema. You know.
Not just
Hot
because of
Seema.
Hot Seema, no. Got Hot
I mean,
Seema,
that
Hot
helps.
Lida.
the whole dragging. I mean, like, he's not a small dude.
No.
So it really does.
There they go.
Yeah. Uno's killing it. Dang. So good.
Oh,
Oh, interesting. Watching Perrin watch an actual battle here,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and just how it's still kind of like. Yeah. Loyal, but Loyal's
Yeah.
somebody he gets into action with Loyal.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't mess
Who
with
would
my
hurt
Ogier
Loyal?
friend.
It's like it's
Yeah.
yes. Someone hurts Loyal, you go ham on them.
boo.
And
Yes.
Loyal's a big boy.
How did you get his shirt on?
He put it on
Did he just
inside.
stop in the middle of the fight and say, "I'm going to get
he's-
dressed now"?
You see how
He
fast he was
slaughtered
killing
everybody
people.
inside. He slaughtered everybody
Yeah.
inside and then put
I
it
guess
on.
he killed everybody in the house, strapped on
Yeah.
his armor, and then goes
That guy
back out.
armors up fast, man. That was like
Yep.
Yeah.
5 seconds. You know?
He
Yeah.
wanted to give them half a chance. If he'd come out topless, it would have been over.
Exactly.
I don't know. I feel like they're doing a great job against the Shanshan here.
So far, so
no.
good.
If not for those stupid channelers.
I know. Until
I do like how they present the Shanshan kind of have that like,
they got flair for the dramatic.
well, it's like that, like they're organized and, you know, rows, and they come in like,
Mm-hmm.
That all the time just means wind attack.
Like how he yells, "Take cover," and then nobody does anything.
well,
Yeah.
I'm sure that everyone's just like, what are these people gonna do?
Yeah. It's just that two girls looking at us. What are you talking about?
I guess Massima dived straight into that armor.
Straight into that arm. Dragged again.
Yep.
It's a metaphor for what he'll eventually learn about women. He's just gonna be dragged into it
Oh no.
by Fail.
Oh no.
So,
Such good world building.
It
Yeah.
really is.
I agree with this. I love the music for the Shanshan. It's very otherworldly. Yeah, they did a great
It
job.
so is.
Lillian said Massima is just a secret Avenger. By the way, what was your reaction to Celine and Rand by the end of episode 2? 60% of you said works for me. 26% said it was, I don't know, let's see where it goes. And 14% were at, I don't like this. So, were you impressed by the
Sean
presentation
Chan
of
are
the Sean
so
Chan.
extra.
That is Rena
Hmm.
in the back.
Uh,
Somebody
Came
asked in
like,
chat.
hmm.
Was she there?
Yeah, I think she's the one on the left.
Okay.
God,
Isn't that
Shamael
feeling
is so good.
Yeah.
The foregate seems too roomy.
Hmm.
good?
Yeah, I think they. I like what I think they did a good job of presenting this culture and like as the season goes on, but just this
Yeah.
otherworldliness of like who are these people?
They are so foreign.
Who are these? Like what are these? Leashes?
Borrow.
Like what is this? You know?
Yeah. You know, okay, so I'm thinking like episode structure and things. We saw Rand lose control earlier, but it obviously was part of his plan to get in here. It's
Yeah.
making me feel even stronger about my theory about Leandrin because she lost control, but it could have been part of a plan,
It's
even
part of her
like
plan.
losing control, like yeah. Because like they're these are two things happening in the same episode, and I'm just
Do you think uh you're sort of implying that Rand took that guy down to get access to
Yeah,
I think it was
yes.
part, yeah, yeah.
100% yes.
absolutely.
This was
Yeah.
part of his plan.
not because he was a jerk to Errol?
Well, I think that
Also,
was
yeah.
a bonus. That was a bonus.
What do you think?
Hmm.
Well, I mean, like, how
Interesting.
many?
Yeah.
There's no guarantee that taking down Yan would like give
Open
them
the
access
job
to
up.
Logan.
Yeah, but I think he
I
was
think he
thinking
had it
about
lined
it.
up.
I mean, that's an interesting question. I don't think I ever actually thought about it that way. That he was doing it all on purpose.
Oh, I
think that
did.
he
Did
was
you?
I see.
I think he took the
I don't know.
job to
Is
get
it
access to
Taviran?
Logan.
Yeah, that's what I think. He took the job to get access to Logan. Was it just like, yeah? I mean,
He took down Yan because Yan is a jerk, and
See, I
then
always
the Taviranness or whatever
Okay.
got him in there with Logan. But I think it was a lucky
No.
break, not like an
no.
intentional.
I 100% think it was intentional. I 100% like it's not even
Pavar-
a doubt in my mind.
Pavara,
me
what do
too.
you, what do you think?
I think it happens at that moment
Yeah,
because he was a jerk, but I think
She post.
did we,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
We might have just
Did
lost
we lose you,
Laura.
Pavara?
Yeah, we lost him.
Were you impressed by the presentation? I want to ask this question of the Sean Shannon's episode. It was only a short poll, but 110 of you voted. 95% said yes. It kind of works that way. Leave it at 3 for now. I don't know. So
Pavara's video dropped off, by the way.
was Rand intentional about attacking? What's his name? What do you call it?
Yan.
Attacking the
Yan.
Yan. How do you spell his name?
Yann.
Yan. Yeah.
Sure.
To
Yes.
take over his position at the sanitarium. What do they call it? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, I think so.
At the sanitarium. Was
See,
Rand
like, I think
intentional
he-
about attacking him to take over his position at sanitarium?
I think he took the job obviously to get access to Logain, and then when Yan was a dick, he was like, "Well, I'm not going to be subtle about it anymore. I'm just going to go beat the crap out of him and hope that it opens the door for me." Like,
Yeah, but and hope it opens the door, but there was no guarantee that it would have.
no, but I
Right.
think that I don't think
I
he
think the
just beat
fact
him
that
up.
it did was more of a like Taviran luck
Sure.
kind of thing.
Yeah, but I don't like. I think
That's
he did.
why
I
he was
don't-
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I don't think he beat him up just to beat him up. I think he beat him up to see if that would work, and it worked.
yeah.
Why did
Okay.
you feel the need to straighten my shoulders, Gwendolyn?
I think that's answered the right way. Pavara, welcome back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I don't know what happened. I could still hear and see everybody.
I just asked that poll. We'll see what people say there. We're going to spend about 10 minutes just kind of talking about what we saw. We'll jump into episode 3. Are you gonna stick around, Lesbian Nerdy, or you got to go?
No, it's like, what time is it now? Hold on. It's almost 4 a.m. So
Okay, gotcha. So
on
yeah,
Monday. So,
comments from you, and then we'll you get to sleep. Sorry. Thank you for being here. It's been awesome to have you. Yeah, what
yeah.
did you think about episode 2? Like, were there any kind of standout moments for you here, or
I mean,
just kind of memories of, oh yeah, this is what I liked or didn't like?
the Leandrin Nynaeve stuff is just, it's amazing. I'm really mad because if I thought about it, I would have organized things so I'd be there for episode 3, because it's going to be a 90s centered episode and I'm so mad. But I got to go to bed. But just, yeah, watching that dynamic between them, it's so good. And I think I had done a reread of The Dragon Reborn either right before or right after watching, and
Yeah.
seeing that Leandrin is the person that she punches in the face. She punches Amiko in the face too, but she also punches Leandrin in the face. She punches 2 people in the face. And the fact that she punched Leandrin in the face in that book, I was like, oh, they're setting them up to be nemesis, and I love it. I love it so much. Friendly nemesis. It's like, Professor X Magneto kind of thing going on. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I agree. I think this setup of that relationship, Rand and Celine in this one,
Mm-hmm.
you're getting the Lan Moraine kind of disruption there. You got some of the I like what they did with setting up Alana. Like Alana, they kind of gave this, like, Alana is important, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alana and her warders, this relationship is going to be important moving forward, and you kind of can see that her opinion matters, right? Like she's, so I liked that. This was just a really they kind of set up dreaming a bit in this. They set up the Sean Chan coming in, giving us some. This one. I'm trying to think about how I don't want to spoil anything in season 3, episode 1. I want to talk about it. This one reminds me of just like I like this one. Felt dense to me. It felt like we got a lot.
Yeah.
We got a lot of building. We got a lot of relationship development. It went across Egwene and Elaine. You just think about all the pairings they worked on here. Elaine and Egwene. You've worked on Leander Nynaeve, Rand and Celine, Perrin, and the whole group of the Shinarans, Perrin and Elias. Like, and they gave us some of the metaphysics. More of the wolf stuff, more of the dreaming. It was just a really solid episode. I think it's great.
They laid a lot of track.
Yeah. There you go.
So much.
Yeah. By the way, your comment, 110 people have voted so far in the last couple of minutes. Was Rand intentional about attacking Yan to take over his position at the sanitarium? 81% believe yes, it was an intentional thing. I never had gone there. I still don't know that I'm there with y'all. I'm kind of like...
It like never occurred to me that it wasn't. Like, it never occurred to me that it wasn't.
Yeah. I never thought about it that way. I was always on the other side. Like, he was always working there to get access someday, maybe build up, people know him and will eventually give him access. And then Yan was such a jerk that he, beat him up because he was mean to Errol. But I don't think I do like what you're saying here is like, it's kind of like a Dragon Reborn kind of like moment where Rand is like willing to, he's kind of testing his boundaries. Like what he's off on his own and he's like, I need to meet this person and beating up.
But I don't want to either, because once I do, I'll have to learn more about this thing I don't want to learn more about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like him beating up some dude that maybe helps him, who's a jerk anyway, and he's like, actually, I hate him, and I'm gonna beat him up.
Yeah.
And make sure he never shows up at this place again, because then I can get access to him. I'm okay with that. Like that doesn't like that works.
But like Rand and Yan are not the only 2 employees, right? So there's no guarantee that Rand is going to be the one who gets to go take care of Logan now. So
except we hear from Moraine. Like, are we talking later episodes? Because Moraine flat out implies that she made it so that he got a job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we got a job. It's like, why wouldn't he have already had access to Logan if though they it was like behind the
You
scenes.
can't
people
make it
manipulating the
so
situation.
obvious. You get a job and you're
Right.
like, here,
Right.
let me just put you in the
But
CEO's chair.
I think my point is like Rand's like motivation to beat up Yan was not to not necessarily to get access to Logain, but because he was a jerk to Errol.
That's
And the
the other
fact that he
side of
got
this. Yeah.
access to Logain was like happens to fulfill his long-term goal. But like there are other employees there. It could have been someone else who got access. And then I
I
think
don't think
if
no,
that had
I don't.
happened, he would have like taken that person out eventually too. But like
I just wanted to throw DK Moon said, and I agree with this because I think that both the cases have been made here, and that's where we're all at, right? Which is, I don't think we're going to convince each other out of a particular spot right in this moment.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna
Like
win this
they,
argument.
No, you're
they
not.
give us.
We're
No,
not gonna
you're
watch
not, you're
season
not.
2, 3, or episode 3 until you all agree with me.
This is not about this isn't a theorizing episode. It's just like rewatching it, recapping it. We hear the two positions. The show gave us 2 reasons for Rand to rough him up. You can pick either one. I agree with that. So
See, I picked both. Like, why not both? Yeah.
it's a yes, that's true. You could say and plus Taviran. You can always say plus Taviran.
Yeah.
But Let's Be Nerdy, thank you very much for being here. It's
Thank
awesome
you
to
for
see you.
inviting me.
And 4 days, 4 days, we get 3 more episodes or 2 more episodes.
2
if
more
you haven't
episodes,
watched it.
yeah.
Well,
Don't
thank you
brag,
very
Matt.
much, and we'll see you soon.
Yes. Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. And then there were 4 of us. I'm really getting really good at adding myself to the group and not like saying, then there were 3 of us. It's like cementing in. I'm not going to make that math issue or problem again. So, Pravara, was there something from this episode that struck you differently this time or just kind of reminded you about how you felt? Or did you end up liking it more than you had before?
I really just want to, because I'm an old time nerd, point out the
Yeah.
commands that the Soul Realm are using. Like they're literally saying what they're about to do. So if anybody did new old time, it would be very easy for them to figure out what's going to happen. But also, it adds to the world building because they're just giving their pets commands, like they're treating them like dogs, the leashes and the kennels and the commands for like
Oh, wow.
do this trick. Yeah.
I didn't realize that they were. I don't remember actually knowing that. So basically, they're just saying in old tongue what they're about to do.
Yeah, like in this episode, it was wind attack.
Interesting. I mean, that makes sense, but that's even creepier. The Shan Chan and the
hmm
way they treat the Damane, it's just like, yes, yeah, that's awesome that you knew that. Not that the Shan Chan are not awesome. I'm gonna add this poll. Did you like season 2, episode 2 more than the last time you watched it? The options this time are gonna be like, yes, I did, or about the same, or no. Or it's gonna be like less than the last time. I guess about the same is the answer no. So there you go. We'll throw that poll out. Natalia, what did you think about this one? Liked it
Loved
better?
it. Yes.
Liked it better, or just loved it just about the same?
No, liked it better.
Liked it better. Yeah, it's so this episode again. I think I didn't like episode 1 and 8 of season 1 the first time through on them, and then as much as all the rest. But 1 really flows really well into 2. Like they've started off the season well. 2 I feel like okay, we're about to take off. Like stuff's happening.
Two's more
So
exposition. It's more exposition than we're allowing for. Like there's a lot of action, but
yeah, a lot of just building relationships on the ground, which I love. Any other comments before we move on to episode 3? Pavara, Brian. Okay,
All right,
Yeah, I
what was the
don't think
question?
so.
let's do it. Always better to watch a show when you can geek out with others. Yeah, and that's part of this. 100%. These episodes are just they're so much more fun with friends and with fellow geeks. So absolutely. Okay, everybody, get your devices ready. I will click in here. Let me go reset the clock. Back to 0, everyone, and let me swap the banners at the bottom. Oh wait, not episode 1, episode 3. Thank you, Gwen. Water. You're all taking care. I'll probably you're gonna see me because I'm drinking the proper amount of water today. You'll see me leaving the inn a couple more times than I left the inn. I think I only left once yesterday. I was like, afterwards, I was like, no, that was not
I'm
good.
dehydrated.
So thank you very much. Fox River said, sad I gotta run errands, but maybe catch up later with all in the end of the episodes. Awesome. Like I said, I'm hoping to have a surprise guest sometime today.
I'm not the surprise guest.
You're not the surprise guest. You are a special guest. Just like all of my guests are special guests. That's a good thing. You don't have to like. So get everybody. I think I just need to get my next device ready here. Okay. And everybody at 0. We're all ready, everybody? Okay.
Yep.
And okay. 3, 2, 1. Start your watches. Episode 3. I love this. This is a good episode. Remember watching the recaps, everybody. Thank you.
The editor does a really good job. Like whoever's putting together the recaps.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, Nynaeve. Bring it.
Great set design. Where's the natural light coming from? They're in the basement.
By the way, we're here for everybody.
Liana gives good elf.
It's that simple. It's that simple, Nynaeve.
Sheriam's body language is really interesting. She's not confident at all.
Melissa KJ is like, I'm still mad about the lack of stuff. I totally get it. There's little things that I go, dang it, just add that one thing.
They kept to seek to strive.
Yeah.
God, Kate's cheekbones. How nervous she is.
Agreed. Innkeeper's wife. Frozen Flame said, interesting that Leander is the one that warns not to do this for someone else, since it is likely that she did just that. Do the scary thing and do it in your shift. It's like, don't wear your sneakers. This is so exciting that we're finally going to get this. I remember going into episode 3 going like, yes, I want to see this.
She's so brave. Oh, I love how they did this, putting her in children's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they don't live in Emmons Field, and they're not Tinkers.
I think I recall that Nynaeve was not born in Emmonsfield.
I can't remember the.
I think it's book canon. I think she was not born there. I think she came later. But both of her parents were dead.
Remember, Red is dead. By the way, that's so good.
Yeah.
I mean, you're showing it here, but like then you know with Leandrin, Red is dead.
Yeah.
It's like really good.
And like, who are these guys? Like, just random bandits?
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah.
Probably coming after his child and his wife. Book canon was that she wasn't born there. Didn't the old wisdom adopt her? Yeah, the wisdom adopted her. So
Yeah, that's book canon. So this is legit.
I guess I'm just sort of thinking out loud, like, under what circumstances would a family live on their own outside of a community, and you're not.
But they're probably in a
There's
community,
fishermen in
but
the woods
they're
outside
out
of too.
yeah, they're out in the woods outside the community.
Yeah.
They just live in
But-
they're just in a rural community, you know.
Like Rand and Tam lived in the middle of nowhere.
But they were still part of a community. Whereas
Yeah, I think they
Nynaeve,
probably
We
are.
just don't see them go to Beltane Festival in
Yeah.
their town.
Yeah.
We just see their house in the woods.
By the way, 133 of you voted in the last one. Did you like season 2, episode 2, more than the last time you watched it? 44% said yes, more. 55%
it's the
said
prayer
it's
that
about the
happens
same.
in the basement, though, Brian, that I'm like, what's happening here? Like, who are these people?
Well, I have to remind
Those are
you
her
what
parents.
happens in the basement.
I'm overthinking it clearly.
What's the
they're actually they're travelers from the Age of Legends who have gone
There you
through a
go.
portal.
I hate this part.
This is such a when that happened, I was just like, oh wow, this is brutal. It gave me like such a book feeling in that moment.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was so good.
Seeing her mom, her eyeball is the worst. Like,
I know. The worst
Yes.
thing.
the worst.
Oh.
Zoe Robbins does a fantastic job here.
Oh,
Absolutely.
how she didn't get a Grammy nomination is beyond Emmy. You know what I mean? Golden statue of some kind. So good. This was straight out of the books.
Yeah.
Let me shower you with freezing cold water on top of your drama.
Yeah. Constantine said, see, her house is similar in the show to Two Rivers. And yes, they say the quote from Menetherin. She's from the same region, maybe a few towns over. So. Oh, interesting. I had forgotten this too. I had forgotten that in the books she has a photographic memory.
Does she?
90? Okay.
I don't know. I'd have to.
Knuckle Chud said this doesn't show doesn't get enough credit at how well they pull off alternate realities and timelines. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely good writing. Just like, I have to do this again?
Yeah, brutal.
This one here, where she just puts her head, she tilts her chin up. She's like, okay, here I go.
Yeah.
Such good face work.
Yeah, like I said, Zoe does an amazing job here.
And she's acting to
Again,
nothing. There's no gate there.
that's I think one of the things I've really appreciated, even as they've upgraded things about like whether or not it's the editing's getting better, the writing's getting better, the adapting it is getting better. The actors just like really have done a great job in the roles that they were given to just give us real performances that are believable, and so the believability of the acting for me is always made up for like, okay, I don't like how they phrased this or did this, but the acting in the moments is really good. It was like heartbreaking and like awesome to
Gross
see Tam
makeup.
here, Has Dusty Wheel been going on since yesterday morning? It feels like that. Feels like that. I hope we see Natty Cotton in season 3.
She did a great job. I'm glad they brought her back for more.
Yeah, I loved her in this scene.
Hmm.
Again, everyone's just fantastic job on the acting side.
I love that in this one, the power is not working for her. It
Yep.
makes it the next one.
Yeah.
God, those boils are repellent.
Yeah.
He's like, "What are you doing? You're waving your hands in front of my face? Get out of here. I'm dying."
Oh, he's dead.
That's brutal. And every time that stupid thing shows up, I have the same feeling like I did in the books of like, oh my gosh, like
Yeah.
How could they do this to her?
yeah.
Oh, I hate this part. Leandrin's like, I don't care. Don't give that to us.
Oh, she's so good here.
Somebody made a comment yesterday um, on the live stream about, I think during the behind the scenes sequence, behind the scenes thing, um, which is when the women's circle does the young girl to adult woman thing, they all gather together and
Mm.
they share the experience and they throw it off a cliff.
Oh,
And there's
yeah.
they're all together. And the Aes Sedai are like, you keep your ideas to yourself. Don't burden us with your trouble.
We don't
You're on
want your
your
trouble.
own.
Yeah.
Um, Interesting parallel there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good. Oh God.
I like what they've done here with this little kind of.
It's an interesting effect.
Well,
Is
this
it
happens
underwater?
like it's just like when somebody walks into it's kind of like the whole like resonance with a terangreal and kind of creates some like deviation of what was supposed to happen for someone. I liked it.
I love the red dress. Some neat symbolism here.
Hair.
Oh, so good.
I love that. You wash of your sins and the sins committed against you. It's like we just forgive ourselves. You went through a bunch of trouble, and we don't have to worry about it, but we did anymore.
Right. And the sins we've committed in this moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Can't be mad at me anymore.
it's the hair for me. Oh, she's so good.
Yep. She's fantastic.
Like, this is so believable. Watch me. It's a great transition.
Yeah, Edward will pull this in a bit. Oh, I've never noticed how they had. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if they did this on purpose or it was just like a nice coincidence in the writing, as in they knew it
Mm.
was happening. Where Moraine kicked Land out, right? So Moraine's saying, "We're done, go."
Hmm. So it's
And then
plausible
So
that
this
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 could
is
be
more
real.
believable because of that.
yes,
Yeah.
like they were like, you know what, like to really kind of have a moment here. Like I wonder which one came first, their decision to do this and backing into that, or the decision to do that and then creating this piece. But definitely helps.
Her face. What?
After the finale of season 6, uh, Moraine is going to walk out of the arches, and they're going to say, "You are cleansed of your sins," and the
Ah!
whole show is just her accepted test.
That'd be a very 90s thing to do. 90s
Very
90s
90s
drama
thing
thing.
to do.
When that showed up, yeah. Look, the arch, you're like, oh damn.
Never mind.
110 of you vote on this. How well do they bring the accepted testing to life in the show from your mind's eye? 92% of you gave it an 8 or above. 51% gave it a 10. Freaks that love the show.
Oh, Daniel's face. And Durian, I didn't realize until now.
What?
Sorry, friend.
No way. Really? That's awesome. That's a great thing to. I mean, if this is you're watching it again, that's awesome. I love kind of just like coming upon things that I didn't notice before, like later on. It just adds to like the like excitement, like like you know what I mean.
See, Leandrin's upset.
Oh,
We were talking
she's
earlier
not
about like
hiding.
was Leandrin trying to kill Nynaeve?
Yeah.
No, because she's upset that Nynaeve is not successful.
Uh-huh. Oh, she mad. Yeah, she's crying.
I love that that was just a cold open.
Yeah.
We're 20 minutes in and that was just a cold open.
Oh, it was the best.
So my question is, do you really feel you need to see more characters accepted tests? Or have we do
No.
we get the gist of accepted tests?
This
One
to me
second.
is better than Egwene's.
Like, do we need to see Elaine's accepted test? Do we need to see?
No, I don't.
We can just be like, oh, they went through the arches and stuff happened. Okay.
Yeah, that cold open is like definitely in the top of all cold opens.
Definitely top. Yeah.
This doesn't
Top
spoil anything
three.
from season 3. This we're not talking about season 3, episode 1, but we can talk about the trailer and the sneak peek release. And I will say that season 3, episode 1 is my favorite cold open now.
Okay. Uh,
That's all we're talking about.
this little girl is too little, is my only note.
No, that's not true.
You don't think so?
No, a book canon wise, I don't believe so.
I think she's really young. She doesn't
She
look like.
is no 100%. But I thought they started testing girls in the Shanshan populaces as early. Maybe am I wrong? As early as 10.
They do, but she looks like 10, not.
But I'm saying she's like in that like that 10 to 12 range. I think. I think it still works, but she's definitely yes. But this is one of those situations where I go, she was probably extremely like right. Everyone's going to be a variation on when they mature. Like
I think
as
it makes
far
it
as
worse for me that she just looks that young.
oh 100%, 100%. Yeah. Yep. Oh, interesting. I don't want to. It's an interesting comment, but I don't want to dig into it because it's beyond.
Ooh, Knuckles?
Yeah, like I can't remember. I just don't. It gets us into conversations we can't have until later. So
Well, Vicky says she looks about 13, which is still so young. When we think about
yeah,
like Egwene being
yeah.
17, 16.
Like by the way, that's the point. I think Library Attic says.
Yes, I get it.
I agree. Yeah, but yes, you calling out that she's. I think that is like the whole thing. So
Oh, Uno. I'll bet that actress is 20. You're probably not wrong.
Massima's like, I couldn't even take out all these people, so don't do anything, Uno. Like I'd have to strip off my armor before I killed him. So.
Innkeeper's wife.
He's like, I can walk. I don't need you.
Oh,
I
that's so
wonder how
good.
much
Oh, that's so good. I didn't even think about it because they're
they're
married.
married.
Yeah, they're married. Yeah.
I never connected that line. That's so good. Oh gosh, you'd bloody love that. When she was just like that, it just hits so much better. Oh my
I
gosh,
wonder how much therapy these two had to do afterwards.
that is such a great line. I love that like 10 times more now because this.
Yeah.
I'm averting my eyes.
Yeah, me too.
I'm looking away for a minute. I love it.
Ooh, it's horrifying. It's okay. They really linger over the shot. The mask is so
Is
good.
this torture of me to kind of just leave this on screen for a while?
Yeah. Do it.
Oh,
uh, there you go.
Ah. Oh. Do you remember our reaction when we saw this for the first
Oh
time?
yeah, I was like, oh,
The
like oh
whole
my gosh.
theater was like freaking out.
ugh.
Oh.
The smile on on Surat's face there is crazy.
Oh.
This was still and still is one of the most shocking moments of the show.
Shocking moments of the show.
That line,
Guy was
yes,
saying it's
Kitty,
like
that line was very
the
Neil
horn
Brunel.
itself was like a Nerf
Yeah,
foamy thing, and imagine having that in your mouth for hours while you're filming.
yeah, yeah. Stuart, he said, I have screen caps of that reaction.
Yeah.
Do you want to eat the horn? I love the pleats and the ruffles. The costuming is so good.
I mean, that's true. It was a bad thing, but hey,
Yep.
it became a hero of the horn. She used her own voice there. Yeah, I didn't catch it this time. I was like looking at other things. What did she say? It's like Sue Roth. Yeah, her Sue Roth is like my favorite thing ever. Still is. 130 voted. When did you realize she was still in the arches on your first watch? Immediately 13%. Between stepping out and meeting land, 48%. When the arches show back up, 38%. And just now 1%. Hey.
Why would Logan care? Or is he just sort of like commenting that he knows he's Aiel?
Like, why is he messing with him? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like I can see the red at your roots, like so.
Um, yeah, like what is his commentary on that? Like why? I don't know. That's a good question.
What a set. I'd forgotten how curly his hair was in season one.
Ask me what you ask me. Stacey said the Texan accent makes me think the Sean Chan could go line dancing later. Yeah. The accents was perfect adaptation. I never in my head could really connect that as a reader when I heard that Robert
No.
Jordan said that, but I love that they included it. I think the comment about the Aiel was Logan just looking for a way to mess with him. He's manipulative and looking
Yep,
for a love.
that tracks.
Yeah.
He gives good crazy. Plot armored.
Finally, a real Gleeman's cloak.
Right? The tassels are great.
Oh, that's a good shot. This whole scene I love.
Be a cool tattoo. I don't know about a brand, yo.
Natasha talks about how she feels like Lanfear is playing so many roles like within herself. And so I love this one is different than all the other roles. Like she's really kind of like playful here, like, oh, silly, you know, like this is her. And that's like this is definitely acting in the role of Celine. That's really
Yeah, I mean, she's not acting like an innkeeper. She's not acting like the owner of a wine bar or anything.
Someone brought up, is this going to be like, are we going to get more of this? Like, have we seen like the Mirren personality in all of the different versions, or will that be something else also? And I think it'll be something else also. Like, I think we'll get.
Yeah, Mirren is smart and cares a lot.
Yeah, I feel like we'll get like like
Celine
someone
does
kind of
not.
like in STEM, you know, we'll get somebody kind of
Exactly.
like, you know, that's the version. I hope so. I hope to see something different. So
Yeah, Celine's whole appeal is that she doesn't give a shit.
yeah, Lanfear just stands out from the crowd. Obviously, she's not one of us. Yeah.
Sorry for cussing.
That's okay. You get one, you know.
Yeah, the Fort Gate feels too roomy to me.
Oh, interesting.
I would like it to be a little bit more
I mean,
close.
when Rand was going back through the little areas to kind of beat up the dude, it did feel like this just feels like the open space right in front of the gate. So it feels like it's a little bit, it's like where everyone's walking,
Oh,
so it's a
okay.
little open, like a little
That
more open,
works.
you know.
These
Frozen
aprons
Flame,
keep
have we
me-
met the real Lanfear yet? Yes, I think we get the real Lanfear later on. When you said yet, not this obviously is yet, but yes, I think we do later on in this season.
Lanfear and
In
leather.
season 2?
In season 2, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there's definitely a mix of her walking through Kyrian and when she's in Teleron with Rand. Those are really, really dominant kind of Lanfear moments of how she sees herself.
I think so too. Oh, she's so harsh with Elaine.
What's the book spoiler level again? Fires of Heaven?
Fires of Heaven. Yeah. Yeah, remember no season 3 episode 1 spoilers in chat, and yeah, like Brian just said in chat, no spoilers past Fires of Heaven. Can you delete that next one too, Brian? Because I just yeah, just as people come in, we don't go too far down the road. There's a lot we could spoil every time we do the streams, so we try to keep it.
Hmm.
Fires of Heaven feels enough.
This isn't a flash forward. She didn't come out
Yeah,
She did not come out.
of the arches, so they do think she's dead. She
Yeah,
stays in the
they
arches
do
much
think she's
longer
dead.
than she was supposed to.
yeah. I like that they actually took us in that feeling of what an Aes Sedai, like when they don't come out of the arches, like what's the reaction? Is it just kind of like, well, that happened? You know, some people are callous about it, some people are caring about it, some people are just like fight the system, you know?
He just did another, is that a sex thing or murder thing with Leandrin just now?
Oh, did you do another one? Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, "So you here to murder me, or do you just find me insanely attractive?" That was a.
That's okay, John. I see John in chat. I stopped watching it. Sorry, I like the book version. It's okay to like the book version. We like the book version too. Yeah, there's no worries. I think the only thing we care about is when people get all angsty about hating it. That's the issue. So
Yeah,
it's
not
okay.
I
replacing
think
anything.
I always tell people, like, you can like what you like, and you can not like what you not like, but you don't have to go around hating on it for the people that are enjoying it. You know, so. Yeah, let me post the again.
No,
There's
see, guys, the Elaine and Egwene interaction actually does happen in the
yeah.
story. Like, it doesn't happen in the books, but it happens in the show. Like, this is real.
By the way, AC, I'm going to post the sweepstakes link. Again, this is only for US and Canada, but you can go fill out the sweepstakes and win a chance or have a chance. I can't remember how they say it. Have a chance to win. There we go. The 4 audiobooks that Rosamund did of the first 4. So. Oh no, Knuckle Chuts. I don't believe that. I think that Elaine interaction is happening in the
Yeah,
show.
100%.
Everything we're seeing right now is actually happening.
Yep.
Five months. What a time jump.
The interaction that Nynaeve has with Egwene telling her she's leaving, that one didn't happen.
Correct.
Yeah, the scene is yes, I think that's what's happening.
Like as far as the show watchers who have never seen this before, Nynaeve is still in the Archers and never coming out,
Yeah.
right? And so
I.e.
this is
dead.
everybody else continuing with their lives.
Yes.
Yeah, that was Macmillan Audio was like, "Hey, Matt, the fans of the Dusty Wheel want an opportunity." Yep. And I was like, "I
Yes,
think
we
they do."
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, go get a chance to win 4 audiobooks. This is good.
Do you
Man,
think she's talking to her
yes.
dad?
This is so good.
I think she's talking to her dad.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I love this idea of like a balcony like this with no railings whatsoever and a giant cauldron of hot lava that you can throw rings into that's just sitting there burning up all the time.
I all of a sudden want interaction later on between these two. Because this moment, like, I want a revisit.
Mm-hmm.
The girl
See,
who knew her
if there was a
place.
railing, this scene wouldn't be very dangerous. So
Yeah. The girl who knew their place. The girl who knew, like, to not overstep. I love how she does that.
Just the look of on her face. I love that even the streets are not straight. Like it tracks with Ogier built Tarvalon.
Yeah, Peter does have some Lord of the Rings vibes for sure. Yes, yeah. Oh, this is awesome. Friggin' love this. So I'm gonna say that to like every scene with Lanfear's in, but um,
This is a great scene. This is a great sequence.
this is just so well done. Like
Mhm.
this is like giving us this moment and just kind of like merging a couple things right here, kind of like
Yep.
bringing the real Lanfear from underneath what's there, her
Mm-hmm.
reaction to Rand here, like having the whole like burning the invitations thing, getting us an interaction with Moraine's sister, and really kind
Yeah.
of bringing her into it, showing
The coach.
showing the coat, showing what Rand's going to run into later on. Oh man, so well done.
Mm-hmm.
This poll that I put out there 12 minutes ago: did Uno's death does it still shock you? 53% say yes, 31% say yes, and I can't watch it. 16% say no. I'm like no, but I don't like to watch it. It doesn't shock me, but I'm like, ah.
No, I choose not to look at that. Oh, I'm there.
Yeah, I agree, Edward. Honestly, every Lanfear scene is a masterpiece. I agree. Gives me the impression. I love that. She knows everything that's happening.
Oh yeah.
Interesting they made it a queen. I'd forgotten that.
What'd you
Yeah.
say?
That Karine has a queen.
Yeah. Kyrie's
Hmm.
got a queen in the books. It's the king.
Yeah.
Um, and it's a queen this time for some reason.
The coat
So
is
her son
perfect.
can marry the
I
queen.
think we were
That's
supposed
why.
to think Anvera was the queen. But
Yeah.
then that didn't turn out to be the case.
Hi. Hi. I'm busy.
I love
Lanfear.
Stacy. The Bridgerton Wheel of Time crossover. It does. It doesn't end as Bridgerton as it could have, but it does have a little bit of a Bridgerton end to it. The wine, even, oh, it's so good. I love how Rand's innocence here. It's so good. Yeah, the Rand Lanfear plotline in book 2 always bored me, but the show made it interesting. 100%.
The total disillusionment on his face. He's like, what is happening?
Don't ask questions you don't want to, you don't want to know the answer to is so good.
Oh, you know the answer to.
Oh, is that what it says?
Yes.
Oh, is it you know the answer to? Okay. You're gonna
Yeah.
miss the fireworks is really good. Brian! Brian! Fireworks, dude! I haven't heard these. I need to go back. I need to go listen to them. Yeah. love that. You can't. It's just so good. Nerdy Guns is like, someday we'll get a Ludra.
Oh, that'd be great.
I didn't know the placement there. Kind of made it look like he was peeing in the cup. But anyways.
I'm glad they've
The stuff you notice a couple
scanned
watches
down.
in. I like the "you're not the dragon" moment. But none of us can what? What did he say? Shoot, I missed that one. In this moment, you're just like, say something, Matt.
Is room number 3 in the tower?
This doesn't track for me. I still struggle with this.
It tracks for me for the book. I mean, for the show.
Yes,
have,
I
like, a
guess that's where
satchel?
I'm struggling with.
What were you saying, Honest?
Like, does he have like a satchel or like that the thing across his like?
It's a man
Is
purse.
he?
Yes.
Yeah. Like, where do you get that? Or what's in it?
I don't know. Food and wine.
Oh yeah, the honey cakes or whatever Landon got him.
With which to? I love that he didn't tell her first. Like he would have left without her.
About 100 of you voted on this. Did that scene with Lanfear and Rand make your book fan heart sing? 92% of you were with me on that one. Fudge Web said, was Egwene crying under the persimmons in season? That's good. I wonder if Matt's like a little bit worried now of like how he would like he comes back up because it's like, oh crap, Egwene's here. Like I don't want Egwene to see me, but I don't know where to go, so I'm gonna go back up to my room because there's nowhere else to go. And Min's like, actually, I got a place.
Bye.
You like went up to Min to be like, can you help me out? Oh, this is a great scene. I love a Shamil just showing up places.
Looking so handsome.
Parents like, get your hands off of me.
So touchy. He's so touchy.
It's like, I did not consent to that knee touch.
They didn't have consent back in Age of Legends.
Like I would say this, I agree. Like Never drink anything a Forsaken gives you in a dream. I wish so they had kept that bit in. Um, they do. What I mean by that is they keep it in. Is that he's giving them something to drink, and it doesn't. I thought one of them does take the drink in the books in the dreams, or is it always rejected? I mean, Rand rejects it. I think. Anyways,
I
I have to
think
go.
one of them Matt goes to and then notices that he's not that Ishamael is not drinking, and then is like,
Okay, maybe it's that. Maybe that's okay.
God, he's compelling.
I know. I want to meet the monster.
Oh, know who I am.
I love the wolves coming. I love the wolves coming. Kind of.
Good.
Ishamael knows he only has a little bit of time here. He gets a little nervous. There's a little nervousness in Ishamael there, right there. So that kind of gave me those shots gave me a little Star Trek vibe. Like there's a little. I was like, oh,
Phasery.
the phasering. Yeah, yeah. I was like, hmm. Thank you, Jennifer. Yeah, this is the statue. Thank you. Eliminatrix, they're here. That's it.
Tiny.
Perfect.
Tiny.
Is she?
Yeah, perfect. Carl, proton torpedoes online. I just love how Elias's face is like just bitten somebody. It's bloody.
Oh yeah, he's all gross and bloody in the mouth.
Oh yeah, I love it. Parents are still like so unsure about this. Yeah, agreed. Edward says, "I love how he plants the you can't trust the wolves in parents' mind to weaken him." Yeah, yeah.
Hopper.
Is this the inn, Matt?
This is the key in right there behind them. I found the windows on the window right there that match the inn that we see in the trailer.
Oh.
Good times. Oh, and then this is in right here. We match the other one. This is the doorway to the inn where they're standing. I'm so proud of myself for
This
finding that
is
doorway.
this is the
That's where Matt's standing with the
There's
horn.
only two ends in all of Tarvalon.
Yeah, yeah.
horn
That's
picture.
that's the horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the horn picture right there. I was like so
So
proud
this
when I
isn't
found
where
it.
her son is staying? I thought this
This
was where
part,
her son was staying.
no. This is just where they're meeting to kind of chat.
Leandrin Grudge Squad.
There's only one inn in Tarvalon. Um, this I love this. She's so pissed off. I love that
Jacqueline.
line. It's my favorite. What a way to end this episode. If you ever leave me again, I'll kill you.
And then keep the coat on.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Innkeeper. Every Lanfear scene. Matt, I love this. uh, I always forget that that's a dream, that she's been in his dream.
Yeah. Do you think Lanfear thinks she can like not heal madness, but like be okay with the madness?
Yeah.
He's okay with
No,
it
I
unless
think.
it.
Go ahead, Tal.
No, go for it.
Yeah, I think that she believes that if he can embrace his powers and he can be Luz there and Telemon, and then she'll get Luz back,
Yeah.
and that
Right,
Luz
right.
won't go
Okay,
mad.
yeah.
I think that's what it is.
I wonder if she knows that.
She's not entirely
Like
all
it's like
there.
madness. Like if madness and voices and things like that. Yeah.
Oh, she
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that they're just standing there watching the whole four gate burn down.
I feel like they definitely, Christiane asked, so she obviously has been in his dreams often. It's hard to tell the difference. Question, did Rand ever really sleep with her, or was it all in Teleron? I think they did. I mean, that first scene you have, like, come back to bed, that one she has long hair, and it does look like it's the morning
Yeah.
time. And if
Look
they're
at the
using
hair. The hair tells
long
you
hair,
if it's
short hair
dream world
thing,
or real
so.
world.
Carl, this is I mean, it's a dream, but in real channeling in Teleron, can others see real channeling in Teleron? Well, I don't know that we have an example of that.
Ugh, Elaine here.
Oh, did she have long hair in that dream of his?
Well,
That's too much
here
checking
she
for
hasn't
me.
yet revealed herself as Lampere, so she's got to be Celine, and even in the
It
dream world.
doesn't
Oh,
it
yeah,
the
it doesn't
hair
track.
theory
Yeah,
doesn't
After
you're
she's
right.
track.
revealed as Lampere,
You're
it's
right.
short hair in the dream world, long
Okay,
hair
you're
in the real
right,
world.
but it doesn't track. Right.
No.
Okay. Um,
Yeah, I'm right.
I think they've slept together. I mean, I think
Oh,
they've had sex before.
We will find
Before
out.
the
We
end of
will
it.
we will track this through the rest of the season today, and we'll see
I
who's
want to
right.
do a deep dive. I want to do like a Teleron hair theory deep
The
dive.
hair deep dive.
The true hair or hood debate.
this actress has made me like Elaine so much more.
I mean, yeah,
Somebody said in episode 2,
it's possible.
I think they just cast the real Elaine.
Right, no, that's so true. Yeah, Dale, I think that's pretty good. I think they have to. So good. This is so brutal. This is so brutal.
Yeah. Now we're back on the arches for anybody who might be confused about what's happening.
Do you think this was a set? I don't remember season 2 BT. Like, did they go into where the two was and build this place? Because it kind of looks like the Rand Egwene house
Yeah, it's a
from the
location
end
for
of
sure.
season 1. Yeah. I wonder
I
if
mean, the
there's
inside is definitely a set,
there's this
but
one
this is a
cabin or
location. That little
right.
girl is so beautiful.
Like, yeah. I wonder if they yeah.
I do think it's interesting to call out that in this dream world, in this like alternate reality, Matt is Nynaeve's best friend.
Yeah. Oh, that's
I think
interesting.
that's fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's good.
yeah.
Yeah. No season.
Yeah.
Again, by Innkeeper, you're here. By the way, welcome.
I mean,
welcome. No season 3,
I
episode
mean,
1
if you
spoilers.
yeah.
Just so everyone knows, we're doing
I
no
mean,
spoilers.
unless
And,
you've listened to my interview with Donal,
Interviews
he
and
does
teasers are
mention
free.
some season 3 stuff.
interviews count.
Yeah.
Interviews count, but
Interviews count. So yeah, Matt mentions Nynaeve. and it's good.
You're being so good. Um, this is and it's a little bit of a misnomer. We're saying Tel'aran'rhiod. Technically, Robert Jordan said, like, your individual dreams are different. Like, Tel'aran'rhiod, like the place where everyone's dreams go, and they're different spaces. It kind of bothered me that I wanted him just to like incorporate it all because it made it so we had to differentiate how we talked about these things. So like Lanfear is going into his dreams here, and so defining whether or not it's actually Tel'aran'rhiod, the way
He's
he
not
wakes,
bringing him into Tel'aran'rhiod.
right. She's entering his dreams,
Yeah,
and
there is
so
a difference.
or she's pulling him into her own potentially. So the 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 idea that it's Tel'aran'rhiod isn't so, but that doesn't mean it's not real still, But it is still dreaming versus like Tar proper is what we called it, Tel'aran'rhiod proper. So
Least realistic parenting moment ever. Can I have another cake?
Shut up, Brian.
Oh, how about you get ready for bed instead? Okay.
Innkeeper jealousy doesn't look good on you. Oh gosh, that's so good.
And she puts her daughter in the basement just like she did, like her parents did in the other arch.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I agree. They won't explain it.
Take that. I went axe throwing last night.
Oh my gosh, I didn't notice that. Anyways, so
Which?
Just noticing some stuff that I can't talk about right now. But.
Okay. I just don't believe the Lan would die so easily.
I mean,
he's no longer bonded. He's out of touch. He's been raising a kid. He hasn't been training as much.
As if he wouldn't train every day.
Maybe Nynaeve doesn't want him to train every day. Maybe she wants him to take the trash out and fold the laundry and do the dishes and help around the house like a normal husband.
This is my not sure of joking face, Brian.
I know people are like, ooh, just got to hold off on saying some things. Not much longer. For those of you watching, mommy is what a statement there. The fact that her daughter sees the arches, I forgot.
Yep.
Do the other people, I didn't think the other people ever noticed them. I thought it was only the person in the books, at least. But
no, I'm noticing that now too. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lan's a farmer now. He turned his sword into a plowshare. That's why he's no good at Trolloc fighting anymore.
Come on.
Yeah. You can try lifting a plow. Like, that's heavy.
This is I still think this is pretty brutal.
This is awful. The way she's holding her hands.
When she goes through. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, oh. And that blood wasn't on her shift before. So is that Elnor's blood? Whose blood is that?
Lan's blood, I think.
Oh, you can see the blood pack. I'm just noticing that.
Still pretty brutal.
Yeah, sucks. Oh my god, she's so good.
Yeah. Right?
So good.
Oh, I forgot it ended right there. Yeah.
Cut to black, man.
Okay.
That's a tough episode.
Yeah.
Intense.
Yeah, that's crazy. We're at the end of episode 3. Thank you, everybody. Again, thank you, everybody, for taking care to follow the rules. No season 3, episode 1 discussion and chat other than the trailer and that sneak peek. You can talk about those things. And then we're only staying up through Fires of Heaven for now. Next week, like I was saying, When we start the premieres, we will have that kind of first section where we're just like, no spoilers initially for new viewers, new readers that just kind of want to cathartically be there with us and do some discussion. Then we're going to go full book, full everything, so we can just talk about all the different connections they've made from an adaptation standpoint. It's too limiting when we get full episodes. And so and because we couldn't go back and rewatch episode 1 yesterday, it was okay that we kind of stayed a little bit limited. So yeah, talk to me about this, Natalia. How you feeling? Episode 3, season 2.
So good. It's so good. It was everything we didn't know we needed from the series.
Yeah, people have talked about that a lot. I've stopped caring at this point, as much as maybe in season 1 I did, which is like, that scene wasn't in the books like that.
No, I don't care.
They've shown season 2 is kind of what made me a believer in that. Like in season 2, I was like, oh yeah, you're pulling in, you're tying things together in a way, the story you're telling, but you're pulling things in from the books, and you're showing us some stuff that we never had seen before. You're showing it to us in a different way, showing us some completely new things and mixing it in. This was a really, really good version of that. By the way, are Rand and Celine in a sexual relationship prior to the end of episode 3 was the question. 93% said yes. I believe they were. So this is the poll question that goes out now at the end of these. Did you like season 2, episode 3 more than the last time you watched it? The answers are yes, about the same, and less than.
Yeah, it's kind of like I said in at the end of episode 1, like these first 3 episodes really highlight, oh, we are keeping the spirit of the Wheel of Time, even if we're making up a bunch of like a different plot to get us to, because season 1 ended in such a bizarre way due to COVID. Now we're in season 2, we have plenty of time and we can tell a story and the budget and all this stuff. And so they're showing us what it could have been if we hadn't had the COVID thing. And so I think the end of episode 3 of season 2 really like restored my faith in the show being able to pull off a really good story. And also made me think, okay, like even if it's not exactly the same, that's okay, because they're clearly going towards something. And understanding the behind the scenes context of season 1, it's all understandable. So like a lot of people were like, well, I don't care anymore. Season 1 was like didn't end, like that whole thing was made up. It was not great. Well, knowing what we know about COVID and how that filmed and how Barney left and how all this other stuff happened, like this season starts off with a bang and in a place that says, hey, like I know it's not exactly the same, but we're gonna have fun with it anyway.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. Innkeeper, how you feeling?
I don't know if we talked about the arches.
Yeah. I mean, you go ahead and you can add that, but yeah, you can. What are you going to say about the arches?
No, what do you want to say?
No, I was just going to say, using the arches and then having a like that, showing that so well was a really good hey, trust us with this. We know what we're doing. It was a very strong indication that hey, we know the story we're telling. We know how we want to tell it. Yes, there were bumps along the way. And the arches was so well done. TV, book to screen, all of that. I was yeah, you're right, Brian. Episode 3, totally. When we ended the show premiere last 2 years ago, I was yes, I think we're not back, but I see what they're doing.
I'm setting up a poster giveaway. I'm setting up a giveaway while we're hanging out here. Watt Series, sponsored by Watt Series. I think this is going to work, everyone.
Did you talk about the audiobooks giveaway?
I did. Yep. Let me add this. I'm going to talk to this. I'm going to add this one in here. Hope this works. Basically, Watt Series is going to give away one of the Moraine posters, I believe. that was signed by Rosamund Pike from the fan screening. And they said that they will ship anywhere that accepts posters. Apparently, some countries don't accept posters. So if you are in one of the countries that doesn't accept a poster and you enter and you're like, cool, they won't be shipping it to you. That's just how this works. So let me start this giveaway and let's see if it works. AA poster giveaway raffle has started. So, okay. So yeah, cheers to Watt series and it does. Oh, we do see Varen later. I have a really, really fun thing when we see Varen later to share. It's a fun thing that, yeah, you'll enjoy it. So there we go. You guys can enter that raffle. Sorry for interrupting you, Innkeeper. You guys are answering this one. We're at about 120 votes about how people felt about season 3 or episode 3, season 2. Yeah, any other comments now that I've interrupted everyone about this poster giveaway? Any other thoughts that you guys wanted to share before we move on? Okay.
Daughter of the Night is next, isn't it?
Daughter of the Night is next, everyone. And let me just make this note here.
Tal, I don't know if Matt noticed, but Tal, are you okay hanging out, or do you need to?
I have to bounce for episode 4, but I hope to come back.
Okay, yeah. Feel free to come back. Thank you for being with us, Tal. I appreciate it.
I'll be following along.
Awesome.
Have so much fun. Thanks for having me, friend.
Of course. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
See ya. Bye-bye. And I think, might even get my family to come down and like react to one of these afterwards. Like if my family is watching, you should come like make some comments after the next episode. Let's watch for Daughter of the Night first, and then you can comment because that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, there you go. We'll probably just leave that raffle giveaway. What do you think, Innkeeper? Leave that open for the whole episode, or is that gonna be too annoying because it's gonna keep on popping in? And then we'll leave it open for the whole episode. Yeah, it's gonna like show up.
I think it's fine. I think it's worth going for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a cool thing.
Chris said, I agree. This version is even better than what is a great book sequence. Her trial with Agnar in the book doesn't have any significance later on. This version has more payoff for the character arcs. Yep.
Right. Yeah, perfect.
Frozen Flame, it's nice to join the chat most of the time and watching well after. So awesome. Yeah, glad to have you here. And yeah. Ready to do the next episode?
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of these, right?
A lot of which ones?
Like different time zone friendly live streams over the course of the next.
There's a ton of those. Yeah.
6 weeks.
If you're watching here again, Thursday we are doing basically think about 2 8-hour live streams with an 8-hour live stream by Malkier Talks in the middle of them. So there's gonna be at least basically 24 hours of coverage starting on Thursday. So 2 a.m. Eastern will be the start of our first live watch and after show for the premiere of episodes 1, 2, and 3. And I will be with us for 8 hours there, as long as I can stay up all 8 hours. I think I'm going to do it. It's going to happen. Then we'll send everybody over to Malkier Talks. They're going to go for Gleeman. Brian, are you kicking off with me on Thursday?
I will kick off with you.
Awesome. Brian will stay with us as long as he can. Also. And I'll probably try to reach out and get a lot of guests from Europe who will be awake and ready to talk about this. If any of you are just like gluttons for punishment and want to be a guest at 4 a.m. your time because you're with us, absolutely. When we polled this yesterday, it was like kind of 50-50, close to 50-50 who was going to stay up and watch it and who was going to watch it later. So we're going to have a stream Thursday night at about 7:30 p.m. Eastern is the beginning, right, Innkeeper? Mm-hmm. 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
So
go ahead.
Can I talk about that?
Yeah, go for
it. What I'm doing is I've seen episode 1, but I will not watch episode 2 and 3 until then. I have Alyssa from One Power Ballads who has not seen anything and will be live with me for those 3, and I'll probably have a few more people live reacting to at least 2 and 3 for the first time, and then we'll talk about that for again as long as
I'm going to be in chat keeping you awake. Like don't get off. Stay live, Innkeeper. I'm going to be teasing. I'm going to push on you.
Yeah.
So the show is actually going to be available. The show begins at 3 a.m. Eastern on Thursday morning. So that's why we're going to start before, do a little hype stream. Brian and I are going to entertain all of you crazy people that are going to stay up and get hyped for the drop of 3 episodes. And then we're going to watch the 3. We'll do like a little 10-minute between each. Jump back in, watch them all, and then we'll do an after show and we'll talk all about them. It's going to be a blast. So, and then that night, Innkeeper will do another live watch of all 3 and talk about the episodes until you guys want to stick around and talk about it. Or he decides to go to bed. Like one of those two. It's going to happen. So, okay. 3 a.m. Eastern, midnight Pacific. That's right. Let's move on to the next episode, everyone. Let's get ourselves ready here. Okay. This is all set on there. Let me go reset the clocks. And let me change the banner at the bottom here. Episode 4, Daughter of the Night. Watch Season 2 Rewatch. We're back. Everybody got their devices ready. And let me set up my machine here. Next episode. Okay. Episode 4, Daughter of the Night. Okay. Y'all ready?
Ready?
Here we go. Like I said, 3, 2, 1, start. Okay. Watching recaps, remember? Every time they say lieutenant, I think of that Sleepy Hollow show that the main character would always be like, lieutenant. I was like, anyways. Will there be call-in? Yes, we'll turn call-ins on. Not obviously during the episodes, but we'll have it on for afterwards. So. Oh, sorry. Yes. Sarah, when I saw that you'd come back, I was thinking you'd throw some things in. So I forgot to share. I'll make sure I share your notes again. So.
I like that this Lampier's seal is in like the Grand Canyon or something.
Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, one of
I'm trying to think, like, if Shamuel was at the eye of the world, like, what is this? Is it like something? Is this like the Column Dawn? Like, is there a significance to this place that maybe show canon has?
Oh, you think this is a place that's going to show up back in like Age of Legends, like this exact kind of?
Yeah, like I mean,
Is
yeah,
this
like
the
I would
dome?
Oh, yeah.
imagine, like, is this a dome
This is the
of
ruins of the
something?
stadium that Rand is standing in the trailer.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The VFX were upgraded already for this one, so Dale said love the VFX in this. So let me ask
All
that, by
right.
the
Do
way.
you think this is Ashley Natasha?
I did they say? I
No, I
thought they
think they had
say
a
it.
body double.
Did they have a body double?
No, I think yeah, yeah. Remember there was like the whole
You
thing,
think
there's like a
There's a whole
body
comment
double,
about it.
like
Yeah,
bloody body double.
yeah,
I
yeah.
remember there was like a leak of that.
they don't show her face, so it has to be a double. I love the blood prophecy. Try saying it fast. You just blah, 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 blah. Shortest cold open of the season, right?
Overlapping whispers.
MKM said that was the moon dial outside Carrion, which I guess is right, but like
Oh
what's the
yeah.
significance of the moon dial back in the Age of Legends? Because she would have been sealed there for a particular reason.
I've asked that question in chat, everybody.
There you go.
If you're kind of wondering where we're at, this is a really, I actually love this intro here.
I do too. Oliver is one of my favorite characters from this season.
Yeah, it's so like compelling, for, like a non-book
Yeah.
thing.
By the way, the poem, yeah, they definitely pulled that in from, it was great adaptation. Loved it. Wig budget blown. That's good.
Let's check out those windows, guys.
And not a
Definitely
Tarvalon
not
window.
Tarvalon. Yeah.
Those are not Tarvalon windows. I did notice the art is kind of in the same style as Matt's picture.
Really?
No way.
Yeah, it's kind of the same chalky style.
It's your older sister. Yeah.
So cool. Like when it first aired, we saw her talk to Rand, and we are like, oh, is this
Yeah.
going to be someone? And the fact that she's like not just someone.
She's not just someone, she's Marian's sister, yeah.
Yeah.
Also note how like cold and lonely she is in the house. In contrast that with like Alana's family, where there's 700 people around the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It highlights the coldness of the Damage family.
Right. Yeah. And you know, a lady of a fallen heart.
Yeah.
I missed that the first time I watched this episode, the Gale Down in Red. I missed that moment. By the way, you can see Moraine is treating everyone like she treats Lan.
Yeah.
Her sister, everyone is like, everyone's Lan at this point, as far as how she's treating them. Yeah, like you were saying, look at the colors between the two families. One is gray and blue, and Alana's colorful and warm.
Yeah. One's very cold and lonely and empty, and the other one's very full and vibrant.
Yeah. I brought this up, I think it was the last time I saw this. I love that Rand, he was rushed out of the destruction that happened in the Two Rivers.
Mm-hmm.
And now the destruction here, he's just like picking a shovel up and he's just helping to
Yeah.
clean up, you know? He's like, I like that he gets to do that. Just a reminder, no season 3, episode 1 discussion in chat, but you can bring up things you saw in trailers or the sneak peek, or you've heard in interviews, technically.
Has anybody noticed that tower looks like
Yeah.
no. Too soon?
It's too soon, Brian. This is where we're at, everyone. Again, I've said this before. Really well done to include kind of the trauma that's coming from the testing. Just well done.
I'm just looking at the windows and trying to figure out if this is Elaine. Ooh, I need to look at these windows.
Yeah.
This might be the. Oh, this is the. These are accepted quarters, and I wonder. Huh. And grabbing,
I
like
think those are
reaching for
accepted
the
quarters
ring.
and not like some kind of hospital recovery wing.
Um, that feels like a room, right?
Yeah. I mean, feels like a nice to die room. It doesn't feel like an accepted room. But canonically, the tower is like half empty.
It is.
So,
And there's like not many accepted, right? Like it's hard
right,
to become an accepted too.
right.
I like how Egwene hasn't been through it, and she's like, none of it's real. You know.
Hmm.
Like Lan with his hair down is real. You know.
See, this is the Alana. Look how different this is to the damage odds. Like there's kids and there's laughter and there's play and meanwhile Amber gets dressed up in her wigs and makeup and fancy clothes to sit in a room by herself and stare out the window.
Yeah, that's showing the difference of the families
Hmm.
with Moraine and Alana and their way that they've navigated their families makes me appreciate this scene more.
Absolutely. And you also remember Leandrin's son has been in hiding, like it wouldn't even acknowledge her family
Yeah,
publicly, you know.
yeah, and Maxim's talked about
Oh,
his
best scene
family.
coming up.
Like, so
Best scene.
There you
that
go.
scene, yeah,
There it is.
I can't do it.
Grammy winning or Emmy award winning
By the way, while this scene's happening, would this location of the cold open be a relevant location in the Age of Legends? 78% of you think it's going to be. This scene, I have a harder time watching this scene than when Uno gets like horned. So bad.
That's like nothing. You're like this.
Yeah, this one gets me. Least favorite scene to watch in the first 4 episodes of season 2.
Yes, no. Yeah.
I can't believe
Gonna
how
be,
many people think this is the
Uno-
worst scene of the
Uno
season.
Uno getting killed. Lan. This is least favorite scene to watch. Lan peeing on a tree. Uno getting killed.
Naive
Only
arches.
because he doesn't clean his hand.
Look, warders have one of the
Water
warder
power.
superpowers
Warders.
is antiseptic hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they don't get sick. They don't need to wash their hands.
I mean, I think
I
padded
like
is,
Kind
this.
of dumb.
is like
By the way, their conversation here. Their conversation here, I
you're
really
like
do.
let's talk about.
I really do like the conversation itself. Which again, connecting the families.
Yeah.
Family
Yeah.
juxtaposition, and then Moraine and
Would a
awareness
damage
of who
red pee
Moraine
on a
is.
tree?
But who is Moraine according to Lan? Who is Moraine according to Alana? So that's where I think this is having Alana and Lan connect in this moment. I think is really interesting. So. I think you get used to people peeing at Burning Man, so this doesn't bother me.
There you go.
Which scene? I'm wondering which scene are you talking about Innkeeper's wife? Give me some other least favorite scenes to watch in the first 4 episodes. I'm trying to think if there's anything that really stands out. Nothing that stands out to me right at the moment.
You win.
Yeah.
You win,
Well,
Gallus. That's chef's kiss.
so good. Yeah.
It's like book canon.
Our 90 coming out of the arches is a good one. Oh yeah, and killing Landfear. Okay, there you go. There's your least favorite scenes to watch. You have to pick one of those. The scene that made you angry while waiting for a table of sushi. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. What scene made me angry walk while waiting for our table of sushi? I don't know. Oh, that's funny. Oh. That's a good one. The poll is just like what you want to look at, what you don't want to look at it. So this, it's not like worst scene. It's just people don't like to watch the scene. That's the idea. Moraine is all business right now. Oh, Dudsy, I don't know if this is what you're talking about. I love this. I love this stuff with Moraine on her own. Um, I think there was more that Lan could have been doing. So I wish they would have changed that. But... Concern for Lan.
That was a nice line. She says, "I know what you want. You want what people cut off from the power want." And how would she know? Because she's been cut off from the power.
Yeah, it's good.
But he doesn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, I have a theory, but it goes past Fires of Heaven. I might take a moment after this episode to bring this theory up. It's a Logain theory. Least favorite scene to watch in the first 4 episodes. Yeah, people they want to look away from Uno. That one, I get it. People wanted to not kind of see him get killed for sure. I love this one. Elena's so bad at mopping. Oh, that's an interesting comment. Since I've came here, I feel smaller and smaller. I'm gonna hold on to that one for Thursday, but I like that. I like that one. Okay, here's the poll. Read the poll closely, please.
Read. You guys
read the poll closely, and don't go into detail about that. But there's a question for you. You have to know the books to really answer this question. So. I love that. I love that he kind of brings up like there's like rumors that go out about like crazy and things that happen among the Aes Sedai, and that he would approach her and be like, "Did you really channel in the arches? Like this is a thing." So
That
you know,
look is so so
like
good.
plus like flirting with
She
her,
just
and
like
she's
looks at
like,
him and he like,
I was like, she's just like, "Do
no.
you know who
She
I'm
didn't
in
even
love
say it.
with? Do you know who I'm in love with?" Yeah.
Are you a king?
Oh, interesting.
I like that the Aes Sedai have stand-up desks.
Yeah, stand up desks.
So progressive.
um, there's and we can bring this up because this is in the sneak peek of season 3, episode 1. I
Okay.
love the idea that Lyanna is defending the Amerlin in this moment against
Yeah.
Leandrin, and I like that.
Yeah.
I like that Leandrin what Leandrin says here. I love that Leandrin. So you get the sneak peek and you get the attack on Swan and Leandrin. Lyanna as keeper is defending the Amerlin, and I like that there's this tension between these two because of that. So, um, thank you very much for the tip, Gunnerstall. A token to your crazy dedication yesterday and today. Oh man, it's always funny because beforehand I'm like, wow, are we gonna really do this for another 10 hours? And then we get into it, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're like just about halfway through. So, this is a lot of fun. Cheers, Unreason. Appreciate it. Tips to the bartender for this weekend's performance. Yeah. I hope you all got a chance to see the Q&A, both Q&As. I hope those were fun. Puppies. It's Perrin's greatest
This is
line in
so
this.
good.
In this, am I? I look. We'd all go there. We'd all go there. This one, I love this. This made me love episode 4. This section, so good. I love that. Are you in chains? Elias is just he's like single focus. What do I care about? Not what you care about, Perrin. Um, good question. Where can we see the London Q&A? Unclear. They haven't posted as far as we know. I have put a question out about that. We'll see if anything comes of that. But
I
I
like that
think
Elias is eating raw meat and Perrin's still cooking it.
yeah.
But Elias is clearly eating some kind of like gel. Uh,
I like Vicky. I didn't notice that. What I
it's
didn't
like
like
a
about the scene
gooey.
was how it was so obviously a managed forest.
Yeah.
I would never have thought about that. I don't know if that's just like I don't know, Vicky, if you have to like that's part of your work. You work with people. I didn't even kind of come to mind. Kaden said, "Geez, is it Thursday yet? Someone neck dart me and knock me out for a few days." This is such a great. I love this. I love they brought that in. Gwendolyn said, "Oh, this is the best part." I love this. That's close enough as the greatest answer by Elias ever in there. Gwendolyn said, "Forester here, definitely a Scotch pine plantation."
I think it's funny that Elias is like, he'll tell you when he's ready, and then 30 seconds later he's ready.
Exactly. Was Hopper's full name ever mentioned in the books? No, I think I took what Elias was saying was like it's much more complex, but that's close enough for your ability to understand wolf communication. You know, that's how I took it. Kalupinka, nice, Grace. Hopper, best boy. 147 you vote on this. Without putting spoilers in chat, do you think we'll get Logain replacing Asmodean? 43% say yes, 57% say no, and I have a theory about that I'll share later because spoilers. Yeah, I'm going to share that at the end of this episode. The question on the board here. I like how they're still giving time to warders. Again, that's what you can tell it's something they decided early on to do is to really, like, it's not a place in the books that we get a lot of, like, it's not like going into warder culture, and but they're giving us like real people and kind of behind the scenes, if you will, a little bit. When you think of like, oh, it's Rand and it's all the kind of core characters, I love that they're taking us back there.
One thing I'll call out about her costume is it's very formal, and this would be the equivalent of wearing like 90s baggy jeans and um oversized shirts and stuff today. Like it dates you instantly
Yeah,
because last time she dressed up in Kyrian like this was probably 50 years ago. Um, and
interesting. Yeah,
her style as we go into the closet at home, it's all old clothing. If you look at all the other nobles, they're wearing more modern
interesting.
outfits. Like look at what Selena's wearing now.
Yeah.
It's a much more modern outfit than what Moraine was just wearing. And look at this beautiful hood she has. Uh,
Who ain't?
Hood ain't.
hood ain't.
I remember when they released this scene.
Do you think they missed the trick?
Do you remember when they released
Go
this
ahead.
scene?
Didn't they release this little clip? And we all watched it and we were
This was in the
like,
trailer.
was it in the
I think it was in
trailer?
the
Oh yes,
trailer.
they
Yeah, there was a kiss in
yeah,
the trailer.
it is, but they did a clip too. Yeah, did a clip. Yeah,
I just remember we were just like, What? Like, how are they gonna get here? I mean, it all makes sense now, but we're just like, what's going to be a believable moment like this? So
Do you think they like missed opportunity with the Shonen Call like
yes,
book scene?
100%. This was a missed Choden call opportunity. Like that one always that one. I don't know why. I don't understand it. Like it should have been like really easy to even just put it off in the distance, or like Rand's looking out there and like I wonder what
Right.
that is, whatever. Like, and she
And
says
she can be
something
like
like,
mysterious. I'll tell
yeah,
you someday.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
you're
we'll
not
have to go
ready.
there, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, where
Yeah.
where were you when the hood was lowered? Brian, is that a mannequin behind you? And do you sew?
It is, and I do.
There you go.
I mean, Gleeman got a Gleeman.
A giant Choden
Uh,
ball in the
I can
background.
show you a thing I sewed. It'll take me a second, but I can show you.
I wonder if this conversation is going to come back in season 3. I bet they're laid some foundation in season 3.
What conversation? They're not having a conversation.
There you go.
That's possible. Frozen Flame. That's possible.
That is huge, Brian.
It is huge.
Oh my gosh. What the fetch was that? $132 of you voted on rate the visualization of wolf communication for this episode. Looks like 83% of you are 8 and above, and the rest are 6 to 7, and then 2% at 5 and under. This is a great, great scene.
Yeah, like stop humanizing Leandrin.
Keeping him a secret for his own protection. But you guys were saying earlier, or people were saying earlier, that it was just the knowledge that she had a son, not that she was maintaining him in a room somewhere locked up. Um, I kept him here in Tarvalon. I always took that to mean like she secluded him for that time. But maybe she kept him as in made
I
sure he
mean,
stayed in
there
Tarvalon.
is
And she was just sick. He just got sick later.
I think
Well, I
it's
mean,
just
there's the
like,
whole he could channel. He might have been a channeler that she gentled. Like there is that possibility, right? Like
But like,
otherwise
yeah,
he could have died. So right?
yeah, I
yeah. I mean, I think she she didn't want him nearby all the time because that's painful, but also um, as she progressed in her career, so to speak, it became more dangerous to have weaknesses. And so at some point she decides, like, even though I'm at some point I need to keep this person out of the public eye. Like it cannot be public knowledge that I have a son.
yeah,
That's a
Didn't say
weakness
didn't
that
she
she
say
can't have.
he kept him secret for 80 years?
yes, and so it's like it's weird. Like, how
Well,
does she keep him secret if
So
he's just
yeah,
like this
if he
person
well,
going
like it
around
has to
it'd
town?
be one
be.
thing if he just like went off for 40 years and became a farmer, right? And like he's just in a farm in the woods and nobody knows. But like at some point in her career, like especially when she turns to the dark, she says, "Oh, I'm a dark friend," and like other dark friend might like do really bad things to my family to get to me to take my spot to, whatever. These are not nice people who are gonna, oh, I'll leave your kid alone. No, they'll like murder her kid if it gets them what they want. And so she now has to protect him and hide him away from everybody else and not let anyone know that she has a kid, or else she has a weakness that can be exploited by other powerful people. And in fact, does get exploited later in this season.
Yeah, I mean the other thing is right. Uh, I've lost my thought now, but
And she's such a manipulative person here. It's like so
Yeah, such a
crazy.
manipulative person. But she's doing the thing
oh,
that
you should
that is
poll
actually really smart,
Matt.
which
You
is
should
she's
put up
not
a poll.
lying about anything yet. She's telling a lot of half truths.
What would you even poll in this case? Like, we have so many different theories on it. It's like, do you think we
I
know the
think the poll
true
is
story? Or
whether Leandrin's like whether Leandrin's son was a channeler.
Nah.
did we already ask this one, Brian, or no?
No, we didn't ask it, but we talked about it in episode 2
Okay.
or 3. I think he was just a son. I think it's just a weakness to have. Like, there's a reason that most Aes Sedai don't have families and children.
I mean, I like it more if it was somebody that she basically I like it that it was like they would have gone after him, and so she stopped them, but he was a channeler, so she had to do something. So I like that because of what her history is with channeling. But yeah, it'd be interesting to know if they ever tell us the full story.
I mean,
Chris
she
said,
was this child was born from sexual assault. This was not.
right. No, I know, but that
So so that happened when she was married as a teen, which means she became an Aes Sedai after that. So she's already had a kid at that point. Um, there's like there's not really there's no reason to believe that Eludrum was a channeler. Like
no, I mean,
there's nothing that
Well, I
suggests
mean,
that
I
that's the
think that
case.
his sickness is because he was gentle.
He's just old. He's
So
like 90
he
years old in the episode.
okay.
right, but why keep him? Yeah,
I
He's just an old
I don't want to
sick
get too
dude.
far
Got
down the
cancer or
like.
something.
I think we did this already in episode 2.
We
It's
did it.
like,
We did it already.
there's what I mean by that is like we understand the two sides here, and we're not going to convince anybody like
Yeah.
of it. And I don't want to turn this into a theory discussion where people are
Well,
trying
I'm
to
just saying
rewatch. People are
there's
just
no
trying to rewatch this,
evidence to
and
support that he's a channeler. And so Occam's razor applies. Like the simplest explanation is he's just political fodder, and she's protecting him,
I-
and he's just an old man. Like you can make it more complicated than that if you want to. There's no evidence for or against that, but
Yeah.
there's not any reason to do that.
so he's a channeler. Okay.
yeah, exactly, Bane.
Is this the scene hard to watch where Lan gets accused of being a Dark Prince?
No. I do like how they tied it in there, for sure. I like how they tied the idea of this in there, but oh yeah, this is a good one. I didn't even think about this one. Love that the warders can also read and understand the old tongue. Yeah.
Was that like a reverse Kisera on Vera's like the back of her head?
It's Terangrial that makes her.
Was that Ishi
Uh,
chanting in the background? I don't know.
yeah, there was a Ishi
Yeah, there
Ishi
was some
chanting in the
Ishi
old
chanting.
tongue when they were reading it. Yeah.
Yeah, Carl's point. I love how Anver brings Moraine's ego down, or at least pulls her back a little bit.
You can see the cut of Anver's dress is so much more modern than whatever Moraine is wearing. It's like Moraine has shoulder pads, and
Yeah,
uh and Anver doesn't. That's kind of the vibe.
Game of Houses. Winning Cardian.
the the game of the house.
It's like such a like cool like if people like watch Game of Thrones and then they watch this, they're like, oh, political maneuvering.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Moraine is a
But the
numbers
thing
hound.
that Anver doesn't get is that Moraine will do anything.
Yeah,
Like Moraine just doesn't really have pride when it comes to like the Dragon Reborn.
yep.
So this is purely for Anver's like own
Yeah,
I
she's
got
given her a
revenge on my
moment. Yeah,
sister that yeah,
right.
that I resent.
She's given her a moment, but she's gonna try to use it anyway. this is this is such a great scene. This right here. I like how she came up with a rationale for why would she be willing to leave her room.
Yeah.
She's like, and
Well,
I'm gonna go
you
wash
can't
my glass.
the daughter heir can't just like be seen following somebody else's orders.
Not one of her subjects.
Not one of her subjects.
And fine, I will go wash my glass while my subjects talk without me.
Yeah, Zoe has got that naive glare down so well. Like this, like
Mhm.
a look to like silence someone or
Yeah.
say something. Oh,
Keep forgetting everybody thinks he's dead.
She could pull rank too, right? She is accepted.
Thought her rare, yeah.
I like how she gets a little revenge on her. She's like, "What are you gonna do, Nynaeve?"
It's like all in black. That was like overly like extra of Leandrin to like push them against the wall. Like, why not just like, I don't know, bound and gag them or
I
something?
think she's worried about Nynaeve being able to fight her off.
Yeah.
Like she's seen Nynaeve
But
do
like
some
shield.
crazy. She's doing some crazy stuff, right? She went for like the quickest, like knock her out and be done. Like what if she tries to shield her and Nynaeve all of a sudden does some super scion deflection or something?
No, yeah, yeah, it does make sense. Yeah.
One thing they did really well was someone brought this up too about like Matt's stuff when he like has memories. Like you always think something. Well, I don't always, but in the book sometimes you're like, that's a pretty cool power, right? Like it's kind of like Avengers and like super people, and you're like, yeah, imagine you could see what people's and Min talks about how it's not fun and how people use her, but this show really kind of embeds in this idea of just like how terrifying it would be to have this power and have other people that were more powerful than you to know about it.
Yeah.
Um, and then just how powerful it is to just like be able to tell people these things and how it's like knowing someone's going to die, you know, like, and then they're asking you to tell them, you know.
Kind of waiting for the payoff of all of the main build up, right? Like the visions, the Ishamael stuff. Um, and I hope we get that in season three.
I like that. Is she pretending to be the dark one? It's good. This whole people have kind of talked about this. They're like, I can't believe Min's working for the like. You get on the radar of a Forsaken. We'll see how you handle it. It's like
That's a very advocate-y thing to do, to say.
it's like
You're just advocating for the Forsaken now.
yes, I always happen.
It's very sus.
It's very sus.
There you go. This is one of my favorite scenes from season two.
TK Moon said, Rand seems to be handling it well. I love the pulling the mirror draw. It just is good each time. Exactly. I love that he's no good with the sword right now because they haven't shown him getting good with the sword. So
All
A
right, I
wonderful.
have to head out.
You gotta go.
Yeah, my flight is boarding, so
Oh,
I gotta go. Yeah.
okay.
All
See
right.
you. Have a good one. Travel safely.
Hopefully back at the inn soon. All right.
Nice. See you.
Thursday. See you
I'll
later. Said
probably
Fletch.
jump in sometime later if I can. All right.
Okay. Sounds
Bye.
good.
Bye.
See you. Bye. And then it was just
Then there were
me
two.
and the Gleeman.
This is such a great scene.
Yeah. Good point, Sarah,
Yeah, it
on
is.
this one. Are you saying you love me? So
Saying you
good.
love me. Oh.
It's like such a good scene.
Imagine doing this for anything else, right? Like, you're a murderer, but you love me? You know?
Right.
Or like,
Right.
you're a meth addict, but you love me? Like,
Right.
this is so weird.
I forgot that I left that there. I was like, I took it off. I like took it off the screen as soon as people were like, "What?" It's blood.
Here we go, the blah 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 prophecy.
I'm a monster too is a great line. Like that's the most real Lanfear's gonna get. When someone she
I think
loves,
so.
she's willing to be like, "I'm a monster too."
Yeah.
something was going to happen here. I think someone had asked Natasha about like what was going on, and I can't remember the answer she gave. It wasn't like a
Oh.
right over Rand. There is like yeah. I love how like I love the use of like her having to tell the truth
Hmm.
convinces Rand here. You know.
Right. You missed the saw the first time we watched this. Did you see it?
I did. I didn't see that song
Yeah.
there. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sana
Episode
Hammer and
4.
Dave Hill. Nice job, everybody.
Your girl is here, man.
That was so good, man. I I remember being like, finally,
That's still your favorite episode of
finally.
season 2?
Is that one still my favorite? One second. Hold on. I need to like turn off all of these. Okay. What's up, Kate? You gonna come over and chat? Yeah, come over and chat.
know quite where we were on the
Yeah.
actual episode, so I didn't know if that
We'll put Brian over here so he can, you know. Let's see. Here we
Am
go.
I able to sit down or
Hey!
stand in?
You can't hear me up.
Let's see. Oh, well, we can move Brian back if you want to sit down.
Just sit down.
Let's see how high this chair gets.
Well, that's the thing is Brian's gonna be over here, so you're gonna have to come stand over here or stand up. I would just stand up. There you go. Yeah,
Yeah, I can do that.
There we
yeah,
go.
that totally works. Oh, sorry, there
Let
it
me
is.
Get over a little bit more.
Okay. This is my daughter, Caitlin. Everyone, welcome, Caitlin, to the show.
Sorry, let me not fall as I'm trying to get up on here.
There you go. Now you can hear
Hi,
Brian.
Kate.
Hey.
Let me get the chat up. Yeah. Quick, hide your horses. Okay, a couple things we're gonna be doing. We're gonna have a couple more guests join us here. What did you think about that episode?
I wasn't able to watch
Talk
too much.
like
but
project here,
Sorry,
because yeah.
I didn't get to watch too
Too
much
much?
of it because
Okay.
I was trying to not look like I just got out of bed, which was halfway true. But I think the bit that I did see right at the end, where Moraine
Like,
kills
tries to kill her. Yeah, right.
Lanfear. I do like what you mentioned, the like use of kind of the fact that she can only tell the truth in that
Right.
area of like saying that
Yeah.
she literally didn't kill Lanfear.
Yeah. Did you think it was mean of her to kill Lanfear?
No. You might think that. Not personally.
See, this is not something that transcends my entire family. It's unique to me. The rest of them are like, Lanfear is terrible.
Hey, I don't say
Normal
that.
people.
Like normal people.
I don't say
Exactly.
necessarily she's horrible. I don't know.
That's
Have
fine.
standards
She
when
is-
it comes to
she is
bad people.
she's a horrible person, but she's really fun to root for.
But she's gorgeous, so like how can you not like her?
There you go. See, that's what a lot of people have said from the Age of Legends on. Rate Zoe's Nynaeve glare. That was the poll. 71% of you were at 10, no notes. 25% of you were at 8 to 9, and then there are 3% of you that are just wrong, 5 and under. So
Yeah, wrong.
that's crazy. So let me get your favorite episode of the rewatch so far. Here we go. Brian, what's been your favorite episode so far?
I actually think before so far. It's very close though. I love them all. But this is the one where you start getting like Amber and some of the side characters get some time to shine and things like that.
Yeah.
We get to see Lion pee on a tree.
Land.
That bumps this one up. That bumps this up.
That bumps this up. So this one, I'm curious. I mean, 4 is 2 still struck me as just like I think I just love too for just how even and balanced and interesting. But this one does bring in the wolves. You know, you get Perrin and the wolves. You get like a Lanfear reveal here, which is awesome. Oh man, there's so many good, such good stuff. Hey, your mom said, hey, there you go.
Hi, Mom.
This is like
so
texting you from across the couch, you know?
Right.
Basically.
No, but this
Dinner's
was
ready. You go downstairs.
This mid-season finale, I think, Brian, if I remember, we're just like, dude, they are on a trajectory here that is fantastic, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen in episode 5. So, yeah, the trajectory I just remember, and I still feel that right now. So, okay, like I said, maybe a couple more guests. We're going to end the poll here. Not the poll, the giveaway. Yeah, let me go there. Okay, we're closing entries. It looks like the only 91 of you, more of you are answering polls than jumped into the giveaway. So you have a 1 in 91 chance to receive or to win the Moraine signed poster that Watt Series said they wanted to give away. Again, they said only accepting where posters can be shipped. So hopefully you are in a place. And Brian, Brian
like
has
this.
it. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Nice.
Get a beautiful.
Here, I'll that's a little bit larger. People can
Preview.
see it. Oh, that's funny. Like Brian looks like, yeah.
Look, where is it? There we go.
You see the reflection in my room. You can see yourselves if you look close enough.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, shoot. There we go. So here you go. Fingers crossed. I already closed. I closed entries, but now I can't pick a winner. Why? Why is it not letting me pick a winner? Stupid thing. Hold on, everybody. Okay, there we go. We're good. So if I can't receive
Congratulations,
posters,
Innkeeper's wife.
so I can't receive a poster, I can't receive posters. What happened? No, I thought you were right. I thought I gave it to her. I was like, what? Okay. Here we go. Pick a winner, and it is TBJs. TBJs. You won a poster giveaway. So hopefully you live in a place that you can receive posters. So all you have to do is reach out to me on Discord. The link to Discord is in the description. Just go in there and say, hey, how do I get a hold of the Innkeeper? And then I'll find out what information. I'll get you in contact with Watt Series, and they can figure out how to send this to you, assuming that you can receive posters wherever you're at.
Hopefully.
So hopefully we see TBJs still here and saying yay. And if we don't see TBJs for the next little bit, we might pick a different winner. So congratulations. Yeah, that's awesome. And let me see. The other thing I was going to do is tell you a theory. Yes, that's right. There we go. Okay, cool. Couldn't make it to London, but hopefully can ship to Canada. Again, reach out to us on Discord. Get pointed into the right direction to find me. We'll get you in contact with Watt Series and get that poster. Congratulations. So I'm going to put this warning on here. This is full book spoilers. It actually isn't full book. It's just I don't have one that's like goes to the book where this is at. But this is Beyond Fires of Heaven. So I just want to like bring up this theory to you, Brian, and everybody in chat. Okay. But we're not going to go out of our way to kind of like spoil the books at all. But this does talk about things that happen later on. Christopher. Oh, wait, not that one. This one. There we go. Chris, good to see you. Everyone, you can hear us? Can you hear us now?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, we got you.
Hey,
so, full book spoilers. This is giving you a chance. If you're watching us, please just mute us until you see that poster go down. And everyone there in chat, please still keep this Fires of Heaven. I'm not asking for this to be just like a... You can be like, yes, I like that theory. Oh, I don't agree with that theory, whatever it is. I might even ask a theory kind of question here. But for people that are just in chat and are just muted, I don't want them to kind of still just see the spoilers in chat too. So this is preventing the muting and not seeing the spoilers in chat. So my theory, and maybe this has already been brought up before, but what if Nynaeve heals Gentling with Logain to turn Logain into Asmodean who trains Rand? instead of bringing in like, because they're already kind of starting this Rand Logain thing. Maybe it's, and this whole idea of Logain kind of maybe someday having more glory again. What if instead they kind of fast forward that sequence, and then he trains Rand instead of bringing in a Forsaken that has to be basically shielded and held to be the one that trains Rand. So it seems like that's the course they're going, and I would be totally fine with that they fast forward that piece with Nynaeve figuring that out. So now we're only in season 2, so like they would have to, that would take a while, I think, too. So that's, I don't know. And that's true, and Obsolete Industry brings up a good point. What about the statuette of a guy with a guitar, though? Yep. So, yeah, that doesn't mean he has to be to kind of fill that same role, but I feel like they could do that. They could kind of swap those things. Yeah, Brian, what were you going to say?
Post Fires of Heaven, there's the Logain has opportunities to engage with Rand in other ways other than a mentor.
Yeah.
And so they may be fast tracking that.
Yeah, that too.
Maybe fast tracking like the Black Tower.
They could not have him train him. They could just be fast tracking that too. I feel like there's aspects of it that they could. And now he's not very well trained per se. So
correct. There may not be
it's not as bad as
there may not be value in waiting like 3 more seasons to do this.
Right? Yes, you're right. I would love for them to bring in the Asmodean thing and have Lanfear and have the whole connection that they do and have him be trained that way. But I was just like, someone had asked a question. I was like, I think it's not like something I'm putting a lot of emphasis. It was just like, this is a way they could do it. So I just wanted to bring that up. That was the thought. Yes, no, I agree, Max. What you're saying, 100%. But they've kind of given Logain this idea like he knows more and he has actually had a ton of experience, and I feel like they've built that a little bit. They kind of now also the moral compass mentorships thing. You're right, that he's a little bit he's a little bit gone at this point. So yeah. Anyway,
I enjoyed his delusion in this past episode where he said, "Rand, the boy has as much power as I do."
Yes.
No, a little bit more.
As much. I mean, Logan's powerful, but yeah.
The good thing was, even though I haven't read up to that, I don't really know who any of those people are.
That's right. Lottie Logain could go the route of Taim, potentially. So, Asmodean ain't. I'm wondering when we're going to reach the capping on ain't here. So it'll be interesting when we find out. Never.
Capping.
I gotta get Taylor. I think.
I
wonder if does this fix it or no? No, it doesn't. Okay. I gotta get Taylor to fix the. There's a little bit of overage on this for some reason. I wonder if I could fix it. I probably could, but I don't want to try it right now. Grace, I don't know if you were muted or not. I didn't hear you.
I was muted.
Okay,
can you hear me now?
We can. Yeah.
Okay, good.
So I'm going to turn off the full book spoilers. I don't want to turn this into a theory show. I just wanted to share that moment. So if you're out there and you're like, hey, have they done talking about that? And so yes, again, stick around in before the end of Fires of Heaven in chat. No season 3 episode 1 spoilers other than trailers and the sneak peek. And and let's see what people thought. This favorite episode of the rewatch so far, 150 votes. Episode 4 took it. 35 for episode 3. So not surprised that is still how people feel about this. Is it still your favorite, Chris? Or was it ever your favorite of the first 4, episode 4?
I voted episode 3 just because of I love Nynaeve and that whole sequence with your arches is so powerful. Yeah. But I will say the ending of episode 4, the shock ending with Moraine's knifing action is maybe one of the best moments of the show.
Yeah.
Or certainly one of the best moments of the show, maybe the best.
Yeah, agreed. It's a fantastic moment. Just a good way to kind of twist it towards where we kind of all assumed it was going to go. Like, how are you going to break these two people up? That's a good reveal.
And a fantastic cliffhanger.
Yeah. 100%. Okay, are we all ready for episode 5? Kate, are you sitting down here for episode 5?
Sure.
Okay. Caitlin's going to be here for episode 5 with us. So yeah, let's get everything set up here. Let's switch this. Episode 5 it is. We're reset here. Kate, I'm going to take a quick break. Yeah, so I might have to move that knee of yours. It's okay. Here you go. I'm not going to be able to hear, but you can hear them. So this is going to give you the ability to hear them. And then this is the show. This is going to be an interesting. Okay. We're going to have to we'll figure it out. Okay. So we'll do this. We'll do this and then that. Yeah. That
will be yours.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Something like that. Yeah, this is totally going to work. Mm-hmm. Yep. Did it. Yeah. We'll just have to be we'll just be like this.
Wait, yeah. I think this might be easier.
No, that was the way.
This one's easy. Okay. No, I don't actually.
That was the way because it's closer.
I think both are both are equally far away.
Try to put that one in.
This one in this ear?
Yeah, try. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, yeah, that's right.
Sure, that works. Whatever.
Yes, that's how it's going to go. Okay. You ready? Okay, I'll get you all started, and then I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. I'll be right back. Season 2, Episode 5, Damane. And I know. Everyone's like, you could just get wireless earphones. Yeah, I hear you. And okay, are ready? 3, 2, 1, play. All right.
This is the scene with the Lady Sirach meeting High Lord Turok. I think Honest is listening but not watching. But I always wonder why Ishii's hanging out here. It seems kind of weird.
Partly a signal to the audience.
Yeah. Also, his very modern vest, you know?
Yeah.
Very Age of Legends.
we decided if the fingernails are book accurate length? Because that's a lot.
Free manicure.
Imagine like going to the bathroom with nails like that. Gotta be.
I feel like that would
I guess you
still
have
hurt.
servants that
Like,
do everything for you.
Kate, you're like,
I don't know.
and then
No, I'm not. Unfortunately, not.
There's Rufio over there on the left.
it does look like Rufio.
So what do y'all think's happening right now?
Rufio, Rufio.
Very difficult.
I just find this part so awkward. By the way, here's my friend.
This one.
My dirty hobo-looking friend with a box that might have something in it that's dangerous. You're just gonna let me walk
Fancy
up to
box.
You think you'd lead with that, right?
Oh.
you.
Can we minimize?
Don't be mad about the village.
Yeah.
We brought you a horn.
I forgot this is the part. The fingernails are out of this world.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to survive with fingernails that long.
I do like how the Shanchan are like, do you not know how to open these things? Okay.
I feel like fingernails of that size would aggravate my carpal tunnel.
Seems a little premature.
The Shanchan premature about what they can do?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I never asked everybody what you thought, just if you liked episode 4 more this time. So I'm gonna post that question.
It's possible to like it more.
I remember seeing this part. I was like, I knew she wasn't dead forever. I was like, how are they going to do this? This kind of like reverse weave thing or whatever. It's pretty cool. Exactly.
Wouldn't you heal your neck first? Oh, no, she is going for her neck. It looked like she was going for her chest.
I hope we get some more of the saw.
Yeah, Dead. I agree. I think it's funny that it cleaned her clothes too. Yeah.
I guess I always saw it as more of like a automatic or a Dark One intervention rather than doing a weave.
Yeah, it might be. Somebody commented in chat. Deadsy said, "I think it's funny that it cleaned her clothes too," which is also very true. But I think it sort of implies that maybe her clothes are Mask of Mirrors or something.
Everyone's reactions to Moraine killing the horse was like unhinged. Unhinged. It's like, it's shocking, but like the amount of like people were so like, oh my gosh, what did she just do?
Especially for show only people who are like, oh, is Moraine evil?
Yeah.
Is she really a villain?
But the idea that like Moraine would like, there's a Forsaken who I just pretend killed, following us. I'm gonna kill a horse.
I'm gonna kill a horse.
Like that seemed like the easiest decision to make. Anina said,
I mean, I feel like you could bring the horse with you, and then you
I
would
love that
have
Lanfear still
mounts
doesn't
to
run
change.
after all, just strides. Yes. I don't think she was thinking anything but just like, how do I get out of here at this moment? I met this
It's your
dude.
buddy.
I know, I met
It's your
this
buddy.
guy. I have a shot. I should find that. I'm gonna find the picture. And I can't remember if I ever posted the picture.
You posted
Like,
it on a live stream once.
Did I? Okay. I
Yeah.
met him in Prague. It was really cool.
All roads lead to Tarvalon, Lampere.
Of course it does. So good. That is a Sleepy Hollow look at that shot is awesome. Yeah, it's so good. Is there anything slower than a
good
horse?
Line too.
It's so good. Let me go find that image. If I still have it on my phone.
Waka waka, Knuckles.
That's good.
Man, eyes are useless.
Vicky said, at least she didn't kill the horse, though. This will be an interesting one, too. Ooh, deep cut.
Ooh.
That's true. That's true. Everyone knows that killing an animal causes more outrage than humans. That's a good point. Perrin's like, my friends. I have real friends.
You hurt Hopper's feelings.
It's too soon, Gwendolyn. It's too soon. This has actually made me laugh. Popping up out of the
It's very comical.
Yeah, it is very comical.
Was Lanfear using the power to whip her horse?
Yes.
I guess that's on brand.
Exactly. Max said, sorry. I feel so bad when it goes over your face on the image. Like, Max said, Layla is the pack mate he accidentally kills with an axe. Hopper is the one he purposely avenges with an axe. Love the progression. It's good. The implication by you. Your previous life sealed them, and I led you, and then you released them. Oh, Hopper.
Puppy. Well, good boy.
I like Hopper's. I never thought about it this way. Hopper's like, I've been in your dreams and I know what you care about, and I'm gonna take you because I know what you care about this person. I never like connected that. That's so cool. To deadly. No, I think they were saying similar to what happens in the. I think it's where he channeled. Is that what broke the seal? Similar to what happens at the end of the Eye of the World. I think that's how they're going for it. Not that he just used one, but where he was channeling, and is what mattered most there.
Did y'all see the video of Marcus meeting her?
Was that in the behind the scenes?
Dog. No, it was like a Instagram reel where cast was showing what was on their phones or something. I think Marcus showed. It was cute.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh,
yeah.
She was like jumping up to meet him.
Oh. Well, Gardenia said, "Go ain't."
Galvienda. Grace, how do you like the inclusion of Avienda there instead of Gaul? Do you think it's like a brilliant adaptation, or how do you feel about it?
If it's a brilliant, but I think it's good. It works. If you wanted to introduce Avienda sooner, then it makes sense.
Okay, kind of just in that like I can see why they did it, but not necessarily like the change per se.
I mean, now that I know they're not introducing Gaul at all, and they're kind of having Bane and Jihad take that role, then
it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, like it puts the maidens front and center too, which I always appreciate.
Right. Oh, by the way, 120 of you voted. Do you like episode 4 more today than the last time you watched it? 36% said yes. About the same, 64%. And no one less than. There you go. That's. I hope you find your way back home. It's good.
Did the White Cloaks really push the Shan-Chan out, or did they just go back home? or back to phone. You really should not have stopped to rest the horses.
I wish she'd done something else. I feel like I've seen that in so many horror movies. Like, I don't know. I just want her to be more creative. Yeah.
Oh, I love
Hits
these.
differently.
I love these three. I love these three. Do we know?
Oh.
Do we know? We do know from up to the sneak peek. Remind me, at the end of the sneak peek, are we aware?
No.
Yeah.
You say yes, Brian. Yes,
Oh,
we are aware.
Yes.
Okay.
By the end of the sneak peek, we're aware of Naomi, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then yes, it hits very different.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be interesting. I haven't watched it since then.
That scene made me so happy.
Yeah.
It's such a great scene and great introduction of those characters. And
yeah.
But it turns out Baron is not as sneaky or clever as we thought.
I mean, it's a question.
She's not the only sneaky one.
The black cloak is not very subtle, you know?
Ha. Yeah.
Is her ring black or red right now?
I think they play with that a lot.
Yeah, I think it's the angle and
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, the lighting.
Just thinking of things that aren't subtle. Here's my black stone ring.
No, I like her.
The way Ishii's best has the cuts is actually kind of reminiscent of the bones from Suras armor.
Mm-hmm. And the back of the Soldam
In the
costume
back
too.
of the Sodom, yeah.
I agree with Max in chat. I like her petulance. Like at first I didn't, but I think it actually fits. Her being kind
Yeah.
of pouty.
Yeah, I can't decide. Even now, like I go back and forth. She's over the top, but but it feels like it's
But
on.
like
Like it's
So
like
intense.
it totally works, but at the same time, it just feels like there's such good performances that I don't feel like we have a lot of just kind of like outrageous, over the top kind of characters, and she's one of them, and it just like stands out. And my brain can't
Yeah.
always like it stands out so much that I go, oh, is that good? But then you're right, like as a character, I think it fits. So it is funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
but like really powerful people think the rules don't apply to them,
Sure.
right? So she's for her entire, well, maybe not her entire life, but for the last long period of time, she's been an extremely powerful person. She has a voice. She has somebody who speaks on her behalf, you know. Um, she should have that kind of arrogance to think that the rules don't apply to her, and she has to be smacked down before she walks it back.
I love the line that you may be of the chosen, but you're not of the blood. For what that tells
Yeah,
us about how highly
yeah,
the blood think of themselves.
exactly.
Wetlanders, so complicated. gonna be so good.
I like how Dane's like, you guys go first. Let's see what you guys can come up with. I'll wait back here.
So cool.
His confused face is so good. No capes.
No capes.
There's a lot of love for this scene.
She's so cool.
The score is great. The music in this, yeah.
Yeah.
Did all of them have swords except for Dane?
Yeah, I think so.
All that I noticed.
Because I was wondering, like, why isn't she taking their weapons? And then I realized it's probably because they're all swords. And she took the axe.
There you go, Matt. Color one, Riyadh.
I don't say Riyadh. I say Riyadh. So.
Ryode is weird.
Yeah, agreed.
Riyadh is a.
Bossy parent gives me goosebumps. Max,
I was really
cheered
thinking
when I first heard Teleron Riyadh. Yeah, me too. It's good.
I was really thinking Perrin might should have said please rather than now.
I do. I actually love this scene. There's so much going on here.
Oh my God, I love him so much.
His hair.
Did he kind of
the
dress
style
himself
of
like
Rand's
Moraine?
hair in the trailer?
Did he purposely dress like? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Doesn't his outfit look just like hers from the other day?
Mm-hmm.
It does, yeah.
Is he like? Is he trying to dress like her? Kind of like.
He's always loved his Aunt Moraine.
I know. There's so much going on. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
The looks are just like priceless.
Yeah. This is Rand. It's good.
So good.
Pez has a point.
Let's not talk about the blood.
Bart's hair. It evokes interwar French style, and indeed, Kyrian is very French and very post-war. It's very cool. Such a good scene.
So good.
It's funny how the novices have to dust the beating switches. Varen Columbo Sedai. Where are the girls version 2.0? Remember, guys, no spoilers past Fires of Heaven in chat.
I was just thinking I would have so many questions if we were full book spoilers about what's going on in this scene.
Yeah.
So I'm just now realizing that I was mixing up Jessica and Naomi. Or Naomi.
Yeah. Using library connections to steal info. How very Brown. Fair. See, to me, at this point, Naomi's not here. So to Brian, you're like, I don't know. I think Varen knows who she's talking to, or very purposeful.
Mm.
Oh, wow. Really? I love how you get hints of Leandrin's theme in this season. No mistaking the culprit. Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's Leandrin's thing. That's
There they are. Horses.
Detail.
Horses in the ways.
They made it.
They made it.
That's not dark red, guys. It's black.
I wonder if my brain just always judges Surat's performance in the fact that it feels like she still has her hair under the bald cap, you know. I don't know, my brain just always looks to her head. And I'm always like, feels like
I think those horses are freaking out about the people standing in front of them right now with like scary masks and stuff.
Yeah, right. Ooh. Yeah. This goes along with another theory I have.
I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
I think so too.
I hope they get there. I'm totally game for that theory. And I would love to see that scene. So. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
You're referring to?
We're like eating grapes and such. If you hear us, please let us know. We're trying to be very
silent.
Did you say grapes? I wish I had grapes.
About them grapes.
DK, you don't have to outrun Sean. You just have to outrun Egwene.
Really glad they put in the threefold land.
One of my favorite lines. So Perrin.
Perrin's discomfort is always good.
He's thinking Matt or Perrin would know what to, or Matt or Rand would know what to say.
Right. Do they ever explain that the threefold land is a desert? I'm just wondering if like non-book readers understand the whole wetlander thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they
I don't
ever
think they
mention
do.
it.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Do you like what they've done with Dane and Perrin in season 2? 92% of you do. Okay. I do too. Very true. This episode reminds me of when we started doing concussion counts. It's like, how many concussions do they have? I like that these two bicker so much that they totally lose like track of being careful sometimes.
So harsh.
Leandro's like,
So fake casual there.
So fortunate that Leandrin heard that rumor.
it's unfortunate. There's some cheese too. There's some cheese. Cheese and grapes and tomatoes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Got the whole garden. Plus milk. So I guess it's not the whole garden, but
She's just cleaning off the blood, you know.
just casually.
I wonder if this is meant to play into something later. I like how Moran's like, dang, that was good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a great scene.
Mm-hmm.
How did you tell him? All I can say is Moraine telling him was like the knife. Yeah. I'm curious how that's going to show up.
About desperation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like if we're going to see that.
I think we'll explore her
in season 3. Yep. I wonder if what the payoff will be on that one. The first time I saw this, I jumped a mile and yelled, "Winter's Lady said." What did she say about Moghedien in there? Did she say something about Moghedien?
She said Moghedien's insane.
Oh, yeah. All good villains tend to monologue. Yeah.
I love her facial expressions when he's not looking at her in this scene. I feel like she has a lot of good feelings she's trying to hide from him.
Mm-hmm. Like I was like, I really don't want to do this, but I have to wake you. I like how they've really made a Shyamalan of someone. It's like the way he's going about doing things is very like methodical and like this, like understanding the culture and really kind of working himself. Like he's not worried about appearing to not be powerful in this way.
Yeah.
Like this is Shyamalan is definitely someone like he's a force to be reckoned with. Oh, I didn't notice that. Is she claiming to have men's power?
Like in terms of omens and stuff.
That's interesting.
I think he just has the ability to make certain omens come to pass, like things that are not possible if you're not a Forsaken.
Yeah. Um, wow, this is brutal.
What's going on with the Shanchan's ears? Like Turok's ears and Seraph's ears. They got black stuff in it. Anybody notice that?
Yeah.
No. I like her solution is like, let's have you go try to make a deal with Landfair. She's like, and then maybe I can stay with my family and hang out for a couple more days, weeks, you know?
If we can manipulate the Forsaken.
I like he's like, pretend to be in love.
Yeah.
Here we go. Great scene. Great scene. Great ending. You know.
That's what you were thinking too when that scene showed up. Like, finally.
Yeah. Finally, yeah. Well, we finally are like, okay, now we're gonna get into this. Yeah. So there we are. Episode 5. Is this one? What did you think about that?
I mean, I don't know if it's like.
You remember it? Was it like?
I do like it a little bit better this time around.
You gotta like project this way.
I do like it a little bit better this time around when watching it. Is it this?
You take the white one out.
Gotcha. I'm so confused. Anyways, but I don't know if it's like my favorite.
Okay. Yeah.
Like episode of the whole season or anything, but I do like. I don't know if there's any episode of this season that I like hate.
Yeah.
You know.
Right. Grace, was there something this time that just kind of stuck out to you? Did this one move as fast? Was it kind of like, yeah, how were you feeling during it? Was it still up there for what you've thought about it before?
Yeah, I remember this episode stuck out to me in season 2. I remember it feeling a lot like the books with the Aes Sedai intrigue and the Brown Aja and the chasing and hiding and kinds of things. So I think I liked it as much as I liked it the first time.
Yeah. How about you, Chris?
Let me turn that around for a minute. Did you say this was your favorite episode?
On me?
Yeah.
This is like, have I ever said those words before or today?
I thought I heard you say it today.
Did I say that today?
I thought you did, but
this is this is like the Lanfear kind of coming out party. Like after she gets killed, and so it still has that. I think the knowing it's happening, it's kind of like losing some of that initial like, oh my gosh, we're seeing Lan for the first time. She kind of develops over the next couple of episodes. So I think when I first saw episode 5, it was my favorite because it was like, oh yeah, we got even more. Innkeeper on us said this is his favorite. He said this one for me was like, okay, yeah, I love the beats, but Lanfear, we start getting like more interactions with her and Rand, like that are actually more interesting in later episodes. So this one, I'm kind of like, I was less, I think, excited about this episode because I know what's coming and we're going to actually get like her in the dream world, and kind of that interaction between her and Rand when she goes to Egwene, for example, is one of my favorites. And then her stuff with Matt and, in episodes 7 and 8 when she comes to Kyrian. So this one was kind of like, yeah, no, I remember liking this episode. It's not my favorite of the season. It probably was at some point earlier, but I think it's just a good episode. I think after a mid-season break, I think this is a good reestablishing kind of like the new things they're about to go do, changing the tone a bit. And so to me, it's not, I think I would still pick episode 4 over this. If I had to like actually choose them. All of the episodes are really enjoyable, but it kind of came down off a peak a little bit for me, but now I see it building again back towards how I feel about the season overall.
Yeah, that's helpful. To help me frame what I'm thinking. It's such a solid episode. It's so well done, but I think when it originally came out, there were some things that, especially as a big book nerd, this is the episode where you get the World of Dreams name dropped, and you start showing the audience some of the things that you can do with using it to communicate and using it to change appearances and altering it in different ways. And you also get the introduction of the Aiel with the threefold land. And so there's some things that I was really excited to hear them do. Especially things like the dreams that I wanted to be a bigger deal in season 1. And so at this point, when it first came out, I was just being excited that we were getting all of the things that I had missed in the first season. So I don't think it hits quite the same way now because, a year or 2 years later, when did this come out? Anyway, after all this time, we're used to the fact that they've done all these things. So I think it had more impact originally.
Yeah. Like her when she's talking with Ishamael there, and when he said, "Are you going to betray me?" and she's like, "Obviously,"
Yeah.
That's just a moment. Like she has such great, like Grace brought this up, just like her looks, and like Ishamael kind of caressing his face and or her face, and kind of ingratiating himself to Shan-Chan and Egwene coming in and being captured. Like it was. I just remember when I first watched this, I was like, "Oh wow, there's so much taking place, so much is moving here." But now it's kind of like you said, we know all these things already, and so it's like getting to that is where I want to get to, right? Like the Egwene episode coming up, that's going to still have, I think, the impact it did. Brian, are you feeling the same way? Like this is just as much as you have before? Kind of where you at with episode 5?
I think this. I think we first watched it. I think this was my favorite episode of the season. And the thing that I like the most about it is, it's very much like the books in the sense that like book very like Lord of the Rings inspired and like kind of derivative, and it's like book 2 and 3 are the books where Jordan kind of takes it and turns it into his own story. And this was the episode where, like Chris said, we get really obvious Teleron, we get the IEO, we get the intrigue, political intrigue, we get the idea that Sharia might be compelled to not remember something. We get all of this stuff that up until this point has been fairly standard adventure TV. And now it's like, whoa, what about all this other stuff? Like the world just got much bigger in one episode. And so now there's so many different ways they can go from here on out to make it an even more interesting story. So I think this is the one that for me felt very book-like and got me really excited about what was coming next.
Yeah. What was I gonna? Anas said we need to what do you call it? Play
it's
the
on
Watt?
Twitter. Hot takes.
Oh, it's on Instagram, Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, is it right now? It's like there?
Yeah,
okay.
It just came out.
The official Wheel of Time account. I posted it.
Okay, let's do it. We'll take a little intermission here, and play some or watch some Watt hot takes. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
And let me unmute this.
What's your Wheel of Time hot take?
Moraine is totally chill.
His show needs more Tom Marilyn.
I actually don't think that Nynaeve is that accurate.
My hot take. My hot take is that Bella is the creator.
I love him. He's
hey,
totally
Rosin.
one of us.
What's your Wheel of Time hot take?
Moraine is totally chill.
His show needs more Tom Marilyn.
I actually don't think that Nynaeve is that accurate.
My hot take. My hot take is that Bella is the creator.
You know what's the only thing I don't like about that is that it ended really quick.
Me too. I want to see everyone
I feel
say something.
Like what the keep going.
Are you tired of the cast just talking and answering questions for 5 minutes?
For like, no, I need can you imagine? Yeah, it's like doing an interview for 30 seconds. Bella the creator is pretty. That's pretty awesome.
Pretty funny.
I mean, all of those answers are really. It's all of those
Moraine
answers.
Is totally chill.
All those
all so
answers
good.
made me feel like these people have watched fans talk about their characters, and they're just like, and they're responding to that of like what they've heard about their characters. Moraine being just chill, needing more Tom Marilyn, Nynaeve not being angry, and Bella's the creator are just. Okay, I'm gonna poll that because we're here. 137 of you voted. Do you prefer book 1 to 3 issue or TV season 1 to 2 issue? 80% are TV or season 1 to 2 issue. Yeah, I understand the appeal of book issue early on. His dreams that he enters with them, but I like what they've done as far as I don't want to go into too much spoiler territory, but I just like what they've given us with him early on, because it's more of a compelling character than kind of just a crazy character. I mean, even like Moghedien seems in season 2 to kind of be like, whoa, that's kind of crazy, insane character, but still really compelling. I don't think the book issue is as compelling in those first couple of books. So, but I was going to pull this question of which one you like the most. Chris, which one did you like the most of the hot takes?
The what takes.
The hot takes.
The hot
Hot
takes.
Watt takes.
The hot Watt takes. Hot Watt takes.
A cool whip.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's hard. I guess.
Hot Watt takes. So we had Moraine's. I guess we'll just say Rosamund here. Rosamund.
I think Zoe's maybe, because I have to think about that one. Although the one that gets my enthusiastic agreement is that we need more Tom.
100% need more Tom.
I'll just say, what made you laugh, or what did you? How do you want to say this? Like,
I don't know. I love that Yosha is in tune enough with the community to know that Bella is the creator. I love them all.
I know you're all gonna want an all question. I'm just trying to think of what I reacted to, like initially the most. Zoe's was funny because again, I think Zoe's and Yosha's were like really poignant about fan discussions, and Moraine's is like just kind of it's funny, and Kira's is like, yeah, we all need more Tom in our lives, right? Like we need some more Tom Maryland, but Zoe's and Yosha's were like touching on maybe like more hot items to be breaking down. So, which one did you like the most?
I do agree that we need more Tom Maryland.
Need more Tom Maryland? Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly with that.
I mean, if we're talking about hot takes, because, I mean, show Tom pretty hot.
Yes.
Okay, let's go around we're going to go around here. Chris, you just gave us your hot take. Do you have a hot take, Brian? A hot Watt take?
No.
Hot Watt take? You don't have a hot Watt take? Come up with one?
We need more Eludra. We need Eludra. That's my hot take.
Okay. It's not really a hot take. I mean,
I know. I don't know.
Grace,
I don't have a hot take.
Grace,
That's
do you
my
have
lukewarm take.
do you have a hot Watt take?
Barthanes did nothing wrong.
That's a hot take.
That's a hot take.
Maybe his butter on both sides of the bread is actually good. Could be a hot take.
I put Rand versus Yosha on there. That's funny. That was not on purpose. That is pretty funny. My hot take, but I've said it before, is basically like linking in season 1. No, it was terrible. Linking in season 3, that's awesome. That's my hot take. I can't handle linking in season 1. It like breaks my brain every time I see it. I just can't do it.
I don't think it's a very hot take. I think a lot of people agree with that. I don't know. I agree with it.
I got you. It's a popular take, I guess. Now.
Yeah.
It's a
cold take.
A cold take. Sarah,
it's a warm take.
Sarah Curly Whirly could not be with us today and sent some notes on episodes. I'm trying to see if there's something here. I didn't mention the episode 4 one. Let me go to that one. I just want to make sure, like, I don't want to read these and have them be like spoilers. Egwene talks of failing Rand at the. When does she talk about that? I don't know. I always wondered if
she tells.
Well, we have
Nynaeve.
In what season?
About failing Rand.
Yeah. So anyway, let's stop there. Does she say it in season 2, episode 3 or episode 4? No, because she doesn't know anything. No, she doesn't know anything about or does she have a conversation like Rand's gone missing? I can't remember.
She tells Nynaeve that the reason she worked so hard to learn is because she didn't know enough to be able to help Rand, and she's not gonna
Is that what she
fail
says?
any of her other friends.
Okay. Later, Matt has his vision tea and sees past and futures where he may not have been a very good person, failing his family, turning to the dark. Just as his flicker in the books, never again, I'm a good friend. And in a way, Perrin's journey with the Shinarans and the letter about the shields is also on the same theme. They have to work together. Each has a role to play, even separated, and this theme will take them to the last battle. Yeah, that's a good comment about their, Nynaeve's failing when it comes to channeling. She's blocked. She can't. At the end of the season, she can't do anything to protect them. And so, yeah, all of them are dealing with failure or feelings of failure. So I think that's good. Brian's hot take. There you go. Long hair equals real world. Short hair equals Teleron Riyadh. Yeah, that's funny. So that's a fun. Did anybody see those eyes and ears out there? That was hot takes. Was there anything else? Was that the channel drop today?
Yosha's recap came out today too. The Rand recap.
Okay, let's go
earlier today. Yeah.
Let's go to there, and then we'll jump back in. This one. Oh.
Where we left Rand in the Wheel of Time. In season 2, Rand was thought to be dead by his friends.
He gave his life to save us all from the Dark One. I'm proud to have called him friend.
He was tricked by Selene, who turned out to be a powerful Forsaken named Lanfear.
What do you want, Lanfear?
Not Selene anymore.
Matt stuck a spear through his side. He was rescued by his friends. He finally struck down Ishamil. And he officially became the Dragon Reborn. So things are going to be much easier for him season 3, right? Right?
That's pretty good.
Nice.
All right, can I just say that in all of these recaps, they've been, I'm Yosha, I'm Ayula, I'm whoever, I'm Donal. But in that video we got like a month ago with Matt, like talking about how great he was, that was in character. In character. Sure. I just want to point that out because you all thought otherwise, but he was in character. I'm leaving that.
I don't think anyone said he wasn't in character. It was you thought he was talking into a mirror, and we were like,
he's talking to somebody in world. He can't talk to us if he's in character.
I like the idea of him talking to a mirror. Someone said there were some screenshot or some. I didn't see any images on the official Wheel of Time account that were dropped today. So. Send me a note if you think that's where they're at. Awesome. Let's jump into episode 6. Anybody need
I'm
to
actually going to
take
hop off. I got.
Okay, Brian, get out of here. Love you.
Well, it was great doing the first 5 episodes with you. Have a great rest of your night.
See ya.
Bye, Brian.
See ya.
Bye, y'all.
And Chris and Grace, let me know if you need to take off. And we should
I'll
probably
stay for episode 6, and then I'll hop off.
Okay, sounds good. Awesome.
Same,
You ready for this? Kate, you sticking with us?
Yeah, I can stick with for
Okay.
this one. I think I'll have to head out after the
Okay. Episode 7, you're all gonna leave me alone. That's fine. Just me and everybody in chat.
I want to go eat food.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. We actually have somebody joining us for episode 7. So.
Great.
Okay. You all ready? Got your stuff set up here?
Yes.
I'm jumping there.
Ready.
Awesome. Oh yes, you would like your earphones. Yeah.
This.
Kate and I have a little bit more facilitating these earphones between us. Okay, we got that going. And all right, everybody, here we go. I love the setup we have. It's freaking hilarious. Okay, here we go. Everybody, episode 6. 3, 2, 1, go.
Riode.
By the way, your hot what take favorite? Rand, and then Kira, and Zoe, and Rosamund. There you go. Oh man.
I feel like I'm like stealing myself.
Yeah, I know. As soon as I heard that, I was like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ugh.
I believe in cultivating a friendship. Like, what
It's
a
like
line.
I'm one of the good ones.
Oh my gosh, sure. Your home. Ugh. Yeah, the screaming in the back is. Like touched. I didn't realize it. She can almost touch like the braid right there.
She like petted her.
Yeah.
So messed up. It's brutal. Yeah, that pat on the head was gross. Man, this cold open, I was like, oh, they're gonna hurt us in this one. Yeah.
That ooh gets me every single time. Ooh. Ooh. I think they had a better shot for this in the BTS, but that's just me. So. Still a funny moment. I like how I like how she leaves Egwene for the end. Perrin, Matt. No one goes Perrin, Matt, Nynaeve. It's like Perrin, Matt, Nynaeve, and Egwene.
Oh yeah, remember that one? Egwene. Yeah.
I like how he said, "You don't know anything about me," and she's like, "Receipts."
Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah. You don't know me. Oh, really? What's my favorite costume? I think it's the episode 8.
That's mine too. The Kyrian one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just no. That's no episode 8. The one in Falma.
Oh, that one.
I mean, the
Okay.
Kyrian one is great. There's just something about
Yeah.
kind of like business Lanfear. Like that has that kind of like Lanfear is just like that's kind of like executive CEO Lanfear.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Kyrian's
when you
in episode 7, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyrian. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So-
a great that's a great one. It still feels like she's like pulling off like an effect or look, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Episode 8 feels me like that's kind of
It's her.
that's her. That's who I feel like.
Yeah.
That's her. I mean, I think it's still her in Tel'aran'rhiod. That outfit, that's her in Tel'aran'rhiod. But I think that's the.
Mm.
I like. I really like that. It's really awesome to have Lanfear use information to break up this relationship. So.
Yeah. Plan is going great.
She's she's questioning her plan now. I actually think this is a great scene.
Yeah.
It's like I want them to in season 3 to get back here, you know?
Yeah.
Fashi's if you lie to people and manipulate them, they don't trust you. So weird.
Nap.
These guys, I love their bickering. It's so great. I don't think I would ever tire of Nynaeve and Elaine bickering. I think I would be. I forgot he uses the word bickering.
He does not agree.
He does not agree.
I love Rima in this, and
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pretend that what doesn't happen doesn't happen.
Yeah. Regimen. I'm not pouting. I'm exercising my cheeks. Probably Nynaeve.
Hassan's moved toward her because he can feel what she's feeling.
Nice. Oh my gosh! And then this part of it. 6 is just.
6 is the best.
The trauma in 6 is just significant. Like they didn't just.
Oof. That's your favorite.
What's that?
I said, there's your favorite.
Yeah.
Blaming people and feeding them to their children.
He's very sweet.
I feel like you just highlight the things that are negatives, and I try to highlight the positives. So it's fine.
It's chilling.
Yeah, what a statement she just made.
Well, especially given that she loves Rand.
Benjamin, a first one's free, a true innkeeper. So, Grace, do you think that we're going to see in season 3? Do you think we're going to see Liandrin like lean into this idea that Lanfear is kind of her like replacement, if you will, for Ishamael? Do you think she's going to be like no? In other words, do you think she's going to have an allegiance at all to Lanfear? Like, is this moment actually detrimental to that relationship, or do you think it's complementary to that relationship, or you don't think it's going to have any relevance to it?
I think she's going to be caught between Lanfear and Moghedien. I think there's going to be, I think she's going to start off feeling like she has to go with Lanfear, or else, for her own safety, because I think she fears Lanfear, but I think Moghedien's going to convince her to come to her side.
Unacceptable. You do not speak.
You don't mess with Loyal.
Yeah, a good point. Yeah, it's another kind of really kind of an abusive use of power. No, I like that they did this. I think this shows off kind of the Shan noble class.
It shows her insecurity.
Yeah, paints her insecurities.
It's like, oh wait, I'm losing control of this.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Is that true? It's the Court of the Nine Moons, and Suroth wears a necklace of suns.
I think there were suns on it, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
She's a white cloak.
I like Loyal kind of giving his observations of Egwene.
Mm-hmm.
He's very insightful.
Rana just ignoring it all.
That one. Yeah. The focus on that tree on the way out. Man.
I'm missing crucial land screen time. How dare I? Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if like I'm not going to talk over this part actually. It's really good. I was about to say something, but I'm like, hold on. Such good. He's so good here. Like this is where you're headed is like a really like with the trailer. It's like with the trailer scene of him standing in the river. You know, like is she dear? No, that's still a good time. Is she dear?
Now, is that really Ishi?
I know we've.
Yeah, did she set it up?
This is a test rant. And he fails the test.
Anyone? I mean, honestly, she knew exactly what she was doing, right?
Absolutely.
Do you want to see somebody? Oh, you want to see Egwene? How did I know that was going to be? Oh, is Egwene in Falma? Oh, how is that? Oh, what do you know? Maybe you'll want to go there.
Exactly.
Right? And she wants him there, and Ashamel's not ready, but she uses this to, make him feel like, oh my gosh, she doesn't want me to go to Egwene. Not that she liked it, but
at the same time, she doesn't like it.
No, but she manipulated it. She chose it.
For sure.
It's just this is a really good.
But she's not going to let them touch.
Yeah.
She's like, that's enough.
You give me something I want, I'll give you something you want.
her little smirk there.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Innkeeper. Innkeeper, see how awesome Lanfear is? Having Egwene's theme plucked on strings to show her sort of losing it a little is nice. They're highlighting this Damane. Do you think that because that Damane doesn't die in season 2, right? Or we don't know, I guess.
She was on the ship that Moraine blew up, but we didn't see her die.
Yeah, we don't know if she's dead. Yeah.
Oh, this is a great moment from Elaine.
Yeah.
And Nynaeve is like, oh, that was good.
Yeah. You all answered, who will Leandrin work for most in season 3? 52% of you believed Moghedien. Next, after that, 30% of you believe herself. Yeah, for sure. They definitely didn't show us what happened, so they could bring back as many as they'd wanted to. So.
Man, about Leandrin, I just think of what she told Nynaeve about the way you deal with the pain is you find one thing that's yours and you hold on to that. And then Lanfear took that from her. So,
yeah.
What does she hold to now?
The Barthon Witch. I love when siblings like use
just
a
know how to
parent.
twist the knife.
Yeah, they'll use a parent to kind of like press a button, like you are mother. That's and even well into their old age, right?
Just what buttons to push.
Yeah, it was something I didn't notice till now. Moraine treats everyone the same, speaks volumes, recognizing when she cuts people with her words while looking them in the eye. Yeah, like I hadn't noticed it until this time, just how, because at first I was really focused on like the Lan treatment and not how it was consistently, how she was engaging with everyone at that time. So. Yes, Vashi, thank you very much. Don't do that, Caitlin.
I mean, I don't know if it'd be an insult if I were comparing myself or any one of my siblings.
Your
to
mother?
you. I think my mom is pretty cool and my dad's pretty cool too.
Yeah, there you go. You're like, it would only be a compliment.
Yeah, at that point. Like, thanks. I read a lot? Like, what are you trying to tell me? Like, what else? How else am I similar to him?
Did you show your cup?
Yeah, I know.
This is the Caitlin.
My mug.
This is that point I was making before. He says to Logain, you want to make a difference, and I am the difference you can make. So anyways, I do wonder.
He also emphasizes battle weaves that he spent years practicing.
Yeah.
You know, to say that there are substantive things he could teach.
Yeah, battle weaves. Interesting. Like book 6. Anyways.
Yeah.
I can see them tying that in.
We can't talk about book 6.
I know. Some silly rule.
Forget how much happens in this episode other than Egwene.
Yeah. Yeah.
This part.
Oh my gosh, this part
is so good.
Oh.
This is my favorite.
Mm-hmm. So
a little bit of joy. They give us a little bit of joy
just
in
so they
so much pain.
Yeah. It still makes you cry though.
You're like it's joy, but it's still.
I'm crying either way.
Yeah. That look from Matt.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Ugh.
So much emotion.
So good.
It's so crazy that this is actually the first time these two have been together.
Donal is so good. They're both so good.
Deedla says Matt leaves his money. That's how.
Yeah, exactly. What the heck? That's how important that situation is.
Mm-hmm.
And where's your hair?
They look awful.
He does say Egwene here, and I was like, wait, Matt knows where Egwene was. But I guess he's saying, did she come with you? You know. From the guy who looks bloody awful himself. Totally, Ashiko, a true friend. Okay, I'm gonna make this comment. That I feel like they could have, like, I don't know, absconded themselves out of town like a couple miles and done some testing. But they're like, don't do too much. We might be found.
Right.
Seems like, but maybe they can't get out. I don't know. It's just like,
or maybe
you can't get out because Sean Chan.
Maybe the fully trained sister should be channeling at it and not the two untrained girls.
Yeah, like obviously she's done all the things she's thought to do at this point, and she's desperate. But oh, that's true. Max said Suroth has circulated their descriptions, so yeah, I it would be difficult to get out of town, maybe more so, but.
Mike.
Nynaeve does not do trickle.
It's a trickle for her. It's only a small flood.
Yeah, and 90 is not going to be like. I mean, they say that I'm a big deal. Like her blood in her eyes. Oh. I agree. Maddie deserves a medal for this episode.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It really annoyed me that like they just completely ignored. Like this is such a good performance.
It's an amazing performance.
And it just makes me realize there's probably so many of these in other shows, etc. that I just never see. And it's just like the ones they want to be, shown and be popular. Those are the ones they're picking from.
Yeah. And she's thinking, actually, they said that about 90.
Right.
Oh, the tree. Yeah.
So brutal. I've been watching you. I know it brings you comfort. And I'm going to use it to break
take
you.
it away. I'm going to make you take it away. The soundtrack.
That's a cool effect. I mean, a terrible thing, but...
Ugh.
Yeah. And like using the water as like a reward.
Mm-hmm.
Anita said the lyrics are calling Egwene restless dreamer, by the way.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Ugh, I hate this part.
Like her emotion, Renna's emotion at this point is not like she's like
she's sad.
She's sad.
She
for
thought
herself.
they had a moment. Yeah.
Because she's deluded.
Just like beating her. Oh my gosh.
It's because she felt for Egwene a little bit of what Lanfear feels for Rand.
Stop with your false comparisons. This is the most... I love this moment. This episode is actually so great and terrible. Yeah. Man, like this moment...
It's such a great intro for Elaine for this season.
Yep.
Like they just instantly make her so likable.
I love these two. Yeah.
So good.
No, these two best friends aren't making me cry. I'm just crying because of my spicy curry. Did Moraine eat the sandwich? 53% of you say yes. And 47% of you say no. favorite season 2 saying? Mini min min. Ishi. What's another one? So something like when Lanfear goes and like, what does she say? When she blows the guy's head off. Does she make a comment there?
I don't think so. It's just a very
the very beginning. We'll do that one.
Possum. Min calls Nat Possum.
Possum. Okay. Min. Okay, this is my one for the show here. That was my one. Is there anything slower than a horse is good? Oh, interesting. I don't want to talk over this scene. It's so good. Not a great judge here.
Kind and thoughtful dark friend that you are.
Yeah, I'm happy for Min to get some wins, but I don't want to underplay how awesome Min is for making the sacrifice. And again, it's much more than depth than where she's at in the earlier books, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's valid. Just all arriving in Kyrian. This scene is great.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that their next interaction is in season 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not frivolous at all. Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the best episode, right?
Yeah, it might be.
And the worst episode. We haven't really determined the Matt piece of this at the end, have we? We don't know.
Ooh.
Ah. Poor Rand alone again. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, how that's, again, these little kind of beats that they do, leading to kind of where like some of the actors talked about their plot arcs for season 3, and I swear, like Yosha talked about, I thought in mine or in others, he talked about just kind of how where Rand's at with his friends and kind of what he's thinking about. And that line reminded me of it, or that moment where Matt didn't betray him, but didn't show up, right? He said, I'm going to be here, and I'm not. And left him alone again.
Yeah.
I kind of think it plays into Rand's mentality going into season 3.
I hope she's in season 3.
Right.
The way she connects with Nynaeve in so many,
right,
on so many levels, it's
like I want her to help her break her block.
Yeah. Just the way she extends sisterhood, the way she respects her vocation as a
Understands
healer.
her, yeah.
Max said, I love that Matt gets a 1-2-3 pattern for his failures to join friends, first out of apparent selfishness and self-doubt, then out of shame, and finally when he thinks selflessly, which is good. Renna's not having it anymore, right?
It's the scene. That look.
The music here, and like people are saying, the editing and like the hand holding of them watching. Oh, so good. Wow. Detailed, disoriented. Nothing in the books hit me as hard as this ending. Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Oh, I forgot she does that.
Oh gosh.
Oh, you bitch. Sorry.
That's your one, Chris. Hmm. Hmm. I love that they. I think that was a really smart choice for them. You could have left us. You could have left us right there without giving us that moment and giving Egwene that moment. But to see that she felt like she had given up, but like there was so much strength in what she had done.
Yeah, that last look says, no, I'm not broken after all.
Yeah. Like she almost believed that maybe she had broken her. And to kind of, for us to, as an audience, to kind of end in that moment, it's kind of almost like you get chills seeing her look. And you're like, yes, you're going to fight, you know, when it looks like anyone, you know, she lasted longer than everyone, right? So,
yeah.
How you feeling about that?
I always hate that episode. Like, it's probably one of my favorites for as much as it gives us.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so, like, it's almost where you get this, like, they really want any of your favorite characters to go through as much pain as possible to be able to redeem that in the next couple episodes, or at least redeem a little bit of it. That I do respect the episode for that. I do really like that episode, but I also, like, really hate it.
Yeah. What stuck out to you, Grace, this time through?
Just that it's still my favorite episode from season 2 by far, and I love Egwene, and yeah, it's hard to form words after watching that.
Yeah, 100%. Favorite, by the way, to take us out of that kind of mood. Favorite season 2 saying of these. Lanfears didn't win. It was Mini Min Min. Matt does get the best lines. That's just a thing.
He really does.
I voted for Lanfear. That's why I had to quote her a moment ago.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
That should count as my one. I was just quoting Lanfear. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, initially said my understanding both in the book and the show is that she did break, and then she was born anew as a new Egwene. Yeah, I mean, I think there's that reforging moment where, like, starting anew. But like, they gave us that moment, which was nice.
Yeah,
because
I really liked the subtle, like very pretty subtle, but you could see in her facial expression that just like slight change of like, well, no, but it isn't over yet.
Yeah, there's going to be more to this.
Yeah, 100%.
It struck me this time. Oh, sorry.
Welcome,
yes,
Ashikova. Can you hear us?
Ashikova.
Can you hear us yet? Anyways, we'll give you a second to do that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Cool. Can you hear us?
Yes, I do hear you.
Yeah, Chris, what were your thoughts on episode 6, season 2, episode 6?
I'll say this and then I'll say bye. I'll have to slip out. But it struck me this, because I haven't watched this again for a while. I really love / hate, but I really think the scene with Rima and Basan and the capturing, I think that's really powerful and heartbreaking. Obviously, the scene with Egwene and Rena is powerful and heartbreaking. I kind of had let myself forget how interwoven they are, that they're, one scene, not two scenes separately. And it really hit me this time when Nynaeve says, we have to help her, and Elaine says, if we help her, then we can't help Egwene. And then it cuts to Egwene and shows you, just how desperately Egwene needs help.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know about favorite, but I think I would have to say this is the most powerful episode of the season.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to phrase this. Did you appreciate season 2, episode 6 versus like appreciate kind of what they, so that's the best I can do on this poll at a moment's notice. One of the things I thought through was, and you would point this out, Grace, as we were going, like, and I think some people in chat also, like the different kind of trauma points that were happening in different relationships. But then they gave us but they also gave us Rima and her warder. Like that relationship was so beautiful, right? Like they gave us Elaine and Nynaeve that forged a bond, right? They gave us Matt and Rand that reforged a bond, right? Like certainly it's a difficult episode to watch because of really what's happening with Egwene, but at the same time you're seeing kind of these moments actually forge like really, really important relationships and bonds for these characters. So yeah, I think it's like just a really, really awesome, it's a great episode. Like, again, difficult to watch at times, but just so well written. And then so well acted and so well formed from an editing perspective. Like, I think about like season 1, and then I think about season 2. I think this is again, we're not talking about season 3, episode 1 yet. I think I can just I can talk about my reaction. You guys have heard. I've said the things along with it, so I guess I can say my reaction to it is that is one of my favorite episodes too. So I think of like episode 3 in season 1. It's just like I love how they do that. Episode 6 in season 2, it's just an amazing. Episode 1 in season 3, definitely in my top 5 episodes of this entire thing. Ashikova, you were watching along. Did you have any thoughts like this time through that?
I'm really glad for those sweet little moments that they gave us in that intense trauma throughout the whole episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a solve, right? A little bit of
a breather for a little bit.
Yeah. Did you appreciate season 2, episode 6? This is an interesting 6, more than last time you watched it. This is the first time we've had a flip of the yes and about the same. 60% of you, just about almost, are appreciating this. Again, maybe it's just like the little things you start to notice because it's such a traumatic episode the first time you watch it. But then seeing other things they've done, Stacy said I wept for Rima. One of the callers yesterday had said about how different the Ajas fight. Yeah, this was kind of a callback to that, right?
Yeah, she's yellow. So her fight is really
she attacks the body. Like, yeah.
All the body horror.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Amazingly well done. Definitely did not get the props for it out there in the awards world, but continues to be. Just seeing the reaction of fans, just how affected they are by this. So
yeah, for sure. And there's, of course, more seasons to come where you could get more recognition when it comes to like official awards and such. Yeah. But I'd hope.
Hopefully season 3.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So Chris, any final thoughts before you go?
No, but this was really fun. Thanks for the invite.
Of course.
And, y'all stay strong.
Thank you for jumping in. It's just meant to be a chill stream today, and most of what we're doing is just kind of being together as we go through this. So yeah, I hope you're all enjoying that. Chris, we'll see you later.
See you later. Bye, y'all.
See ya.
Bye, Chris.
And Grace, I know you had to take off. Or do you need to go?
Yeah, I gotta hop off too, which I'm sad because it's good to see you, Ashikova. I'll miss you. All right. This was fun though.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. See you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Ashikova, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
You ready
to be here?
Yeah, you ready for episode 7?
I am, yes.
Before we do that, this is something I didn't show. And with episode 7 coming up, I will show this now. I waited for everybody to leave, and now I'm going to show this. No. I thought I sent this to myself. Hold on a second. Maybe I need me to refresh this. And do I have it? No. Okay. Give me a moment, everyone, and I will send this image to myself. And I wanted to share this. This one came from, this was just shared with me by one of my friends who was at the event. And I had not seen this image. I was up on the stage interviewing 4 members of the cast at the fan premiere. And this image, I'm so happy. This brought so many smiles to my face. I'll post this on social media. I don't know why it's not showing up yet, but it was awesome. So we'll give it a second to kind of show up, and let me check kind of this poll. Did you appreciate season 2 episode 6 more than last time you watched it? Yeah, it is a 60-40. So there it is. I got the let me end this poll. And yeah, enjoy this image. I'll talk about it for a second. What was happening here, and sorry, I know I'm just show the image already. I'm trying to get there. So this was just a great shot. This was right at the end. The cast had come up and had come up to the stage and taken a picture. I didn't get to talk to all of them. And but Mira, I can't remember if she walked over to me. I can't remember where she was at in relation to the picture now at the very end. I think she might have been at the end with us. I have to go look. But she came up and we just had this moment, and I just told her, honestly, I can't remember. I don't remember exactly what was said here, so I'm going to try to recreate it, but this might not have been what it was. But I just remember saying to her, I think just thank you for what, her portrayal of Varen. I think that's what was said. I can't remember. It's kind of a blur. It would have to be like a recording of that moment. But I think that's such a sweet picture. I love that. Look at Rosamund.
I think when they all came down to you after the interview for the picture, every member of the cast that was there, and they were all on stage. It was really, really nice to watch.
Yeah, it was. It was so awesome that they came down, and yeah, it was a great moment. Just look on our faces right there is so cool. It's such a fun picture. I'll never not just grin at that picture. It's amazing. So it was a very, very cool moment. And I didn't have nearly enough time to speak with the cast and one-on-one tell them just how much I appreciated. their portrayal of the characters, but that was a moment, and I definitely will never forget having that moment. I've definitely forgotten all the things that were said. But I did speak to her outside of the room. I think she came up to me outside before, and she said she watches the show. Like, she recognized me from it. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I watch your show." I was like,
That's
what?
great. That's awesome.
I was like, "You what?" So it was a very cool thing. Okay. Why weren't all these cast in the Q&A panel Amazon? Why weren't all the cast? They would have had to have given me, by the way, Winter's Lady, a 3-hour Q&A. There were like 14. That would have been amazing. Yeah. But I'm really happy for what we got. I try not to focus too much on what I didn't get there, but it was awesome. So let's jump into episode 7.
And I'm going to head out.
Okay. Thank you, Kate. Any final thoughts you want to give to the audience? You're like, I'm out. Oh, wait a second.
No, sorry, I'm just hungry.
What I need you to do is, like, next time I leave the room, you got to just own this mic. You know, you got to just start saying stuff. Just be like, so all you have to really do is just throw out a question. What did you guys think about that last thing? It doesn't even have to. You don't have to know what you're talking about. Just let people talk about it. So, like, next time you kind of take on a little innkeeper role. You know.
Okay.
Tips from the
maybe I'll
innkeeper.
actually try to do that next time.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, thank you for being here.
Promises.
Thank you for being here. It was awesome.
Of course.
And thank you for giving me. Kate poured some water. You know.
That's right. Well, not in the back. Not in. I promise, and not.
Yeah. No, you just got me some water.
Not abusive person.
Yes, of course.
I meant he just needed to be hydrated.
Yes.
Stay hydrated.
Have fun.
I can't even remember saying this, like, so about Lanfear thing. Like, I can't even imagine it. Gwendolyn said, Kate's gone. Oh, you're here.
I'm still here.
Thanks for bringing down the mean age of the show by 30.
No problem.
That's awesome. Yep, Innkeeper in training. We gotta get that going.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Love you.
See ya.
Pour the water, Matt. I am drinking a lot of water. Okay. So, are you ready? You got your system all set up?
Oh, I'm ready. Yeah, I have it all ready.
Do you have earphones so you can hear the so the audio doesn't end up on the stream? Why don't you prep that for a second? Let's do that, and I will post the question. Well, no, I guess we're gonna wait here. We have 2 more. We're 3/4 the way through our rewatch, everyone. Hope you've had a good time so far, and we will get started with episode 7 here shortly. Oh, yep. For those of you who might be worried about some electrolytes, you know, we got some coming here. So I like that you're all kind of worried about my health. Appreciate that. We're 3/4 the way through, which is actually pretty amazing, considering we had a huge stream yesterday too. So,
yeah, it's a long stream, one after another. So you're doing great for
by the way,
being here.
Ashikova, you got in a question. Is that a real swan tattoo? Or is that like a? Yeah. Is it? Are you messing with me? As in, is it?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Are you gonna
yet.
get it? Are you gonna get one like that? Oh, that'd be cool.
Well, I'm thinking about it. Yes.
Okay, I like it. That's a good way to. That's how I would do if I ever did a tattoo. I would be like, I'd have to try it on for a while, see if I would want something like that. You know. So. Yeah, and you're getting some call outs from Rose. Dressed for the episode. You came in dressed and ready.
Definitely. Yes. So. That's why I'm here for the episode 7.
That's right. That's a good point. Okay, let's do it. Let's get people. Let's get this all prepped. Let me put that there. Let me reset the timer. Okay. And you all ready to go? Here we go. I'll count us down here.
We're watching previously.
Yeah, so you're watching those. I don't have any ads, so We're good there. Yeah, but we basically just watch straight through whatever they have there. But it's just the previously. Yeah. You can kind of skip if they have like a little ad right at the beginning. You can skip ahead, but we're starting here. Dice Daimar, episode 7 of season 2, and 3, 2, 1, play, everybody. And 'Tom, now we need to discuss your lumbar spine. I'm trying to tighten my core, but I probably don't have great posture. So,
Relieving the trauma from last episode.
Right. 20 years ago. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Huh.
I love how happy they are.
Yeah.
In that scene.
Yeah. Fishwives. Yeah. I like how they take us from such a traumatic episode 6 and we're coming in like this fishwives moment, and you're like that. Knowing how this episode ends, you're like, oh, they're gonna kind of traumatize us all over again. So yeah, the hints of Al Naito and just the 106 prologue, bittersweet. Such a...
And they both died at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Brain and Guitarra, yeah.
Yeah, another intense look between them. Oh, good point. Knowing how this episode ends, the look between them, going back 20 years, and the look between them then, that's a good call out.
Oh, she does not like Moraine. Yeah.
Right. I love this back and forth between them. Oh, interesting. Chris Harris, I see the problem guitar. I told just wanted to find the Dragonborn and she heard bind. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't think about this. Like a normal caress of a face of a person that you love feels very normal. And then when Ishamael caresses the face, it looks very like a twisted version of that. Like he's touching it, but it feels like a violation, if that makes sense.
Oh, it does.
So,
It does.
yeah, it's kind of like the touching feels like so violating when he does it. Well, I like Land's call out there that it's for everyone,
I like
not
that
just the ones you
interaction.
love. Like saying it's for everyone and not just the ones you kind of agree with, not the ones you just. That's really good.
We've been waiting for Lan's mentoring for a very long time, and they gave us this little scene, so
Yeah,
it
it was.
made me really happy to see it on
We were
screen.
like begging for little kind of just crumbs, and so it was kind of like, oh, thank you. Yeah, this is a great scene. It really fits where they were meant to be, like where they were taking the story. I wanted them to have gotten this relationship differently, but the way they've gone about it, I look forward to what this becomes in
The
season
way
3.
they building it fits good in
Yeah,
this
with
moment.
where they're at for sure. Yeah, Deanna, that's where I think.
Even the name.
I think we're getting an absence of the emotion of it because they don't have a relationship to really kind of have built on because of the way they've told the story. So I'm hoping that we see that in season 3. That's what I'm hoping. So
we've seen them training together in the trailer for season 3, so hopefully they will.
no, yeah, we see. We see. Yeah, the trailer kind of brings up that we know they're gonna be together. So. But yes, as a continuing, no season 3, episode 1 spoilers outside the trailer and the sneak peek, and like the official release stuff. Yeah, that's the hope.
Can
This
bring
scene.
that tune everywhere she goes, or does she have one in every city?
That's true. Yeah. I'm gonna ask everybody that. Like, is this a traveling throne? A traveling seat? Yes. No. She has one in every large city.
Oh, Matt.
I still don't think we've figured out. I think we tried to do something like hand. Oh, did we lighten that shot up? Now I want to know. I don't think I ever tried lightening this shot up. Oh, I love this scene so much.
That's good. The seals at the back.
Why would she have expected him to be more impressive? Why would she have expected?
Done nothing much yet, so.
I wonder if she expects him to be more impressive because Rand has spoken about him. Does that make sense? Like, I wonder if Rand
or
has,
maybe
like...
she compares him Rand to Lews Therin and then Matt to maybe Ishii. The way they had their friendship.
Yeah, maybe the Ishamael stuff too. Yeah. Matt said he liked another Lanfear scene. Drink. Lord. Oh, I don't know. But she wouldn't have the knowledge of that, so I don't know. She knows he's one of the heroes of the Horns? I don't know. Maybe she says that to all the boys. Or because he's Ta'Veren? Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
She knows his place in prophecies? Okay. She expects more from Lews Therin's new bestie. That's what I'm saying. I love these people. They're so good.
There was so much speculation about that.
Yeah.
Tom sign.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's true about Matt. Though Dark One seems to have emphasized the importance, so maybe Lanfear's working from that. Sure. People have talked about this Maxim signal. I just don't buy it.
In that scene, Bartanes immediately stood up when she walked in. I wonder, did he knew?
Which part?
Or was it just? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think he definitely knows that Leandrin is. Yeah, he seems to know. Like.
Yeah.
I don't know why people gave. I feel like people gave Lan like an issue for all the stuff. This is exactly what I think Lan should have been doing. Was like looking out for her, you know.
Yeah.
And I remember people initially were like, "I can't believe Lan betrayed her," and I was like, "I don't get it." Which is why we can't have you just out there. She's like, "You are the water that turns the wheel, so we need you to stay with us."
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Land the best warder, so protective. Agreed. Fish metaphors.
Oh, baby.
Like she, you know. Yeah, she's like, yeah. I actually think that's a really funny line. Do you like this
They
part?
really didn't
Ashley Covet?
communicate, Nathan and Moraine.
Do you like this this moment where Egwene kind of shows her power here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, she surprises them all.
Yeah. And know that you are mine. Ugh.
Yeah.
So gross. You saw her light, didn't you? Why, yes, you did. I like how it reverberates back into the city. Yeah.
And as much as we hated, she honed her powers so much in the kennels. She learned so much with Rena.
Oh, of course. Like it completely changes her perspective of like her connection to the one power and what its potential is. And so
the way she can use it. Yeah.
It's horrific. Certainly horrific. That doesn't mean she didn't then learn something that she takes on with her, but never at the price of trauma, right? But that's what she went through. It's always a great moment. Your name sings in his ears. It's fine.
The royal smile.
Right. I love this scene.
I didn't like it the first time I watched it.
This scene? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the scene. But on rewatch, it's so much better.
I'm still stuck on my theory that thing's a ter'angreal. Like
they think that he's
like the pot, I believe, is like a ter'angreal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this brings back the kind of drink something. He wants him to drink something.
I think Ishi considered that for a second.
Yeah. And Matt will never drink tea again. Is that a traveling portable Amerlin seat? 64% think it's a traveling seat. Okay, there you go. Only one. I like that. He's like, only one. So interesting. You wonder what Shamael saw, because Matt takes it, and so is he lying to Matt, or is he being sincere there? It's like Matt takes it. That's not going to help him sleep through the night. So that's like saying how sociopathic he is. That whatever he saw was like awesome. Now I understand the meaning of my life. You know. Like Max said, literally, it's just a sleepy time tea. It just puts you to sleep. Father of lies. That's true, Grace. Wait a second. We just had Bane and Chiad on our show, and now they're on our TV. No way. Bane and Chiad said, fun fact, this episode aired on my birthday. No, that's awesome.
Oh, wow.
I agree. Love that you included Maiden Hand Talk for sure.
And I really like that they don't translate it. We don't need subtitles for that. It's not for everyone.
Yeah. 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 This definitely feels like I feel like a wetlander when I watch something like this.
Yeah. I don't understand, why does she have toe?
Neither of us are Aiel, so it's very difficult to answer this question. Bane and Chiad can answer the question.
Come back and explain it, please.
Oh, Matt. Listening to the father of lies, taking tea from... He can't not do it. Oh my gosh. Bane and Chiad said, she explains it later, she was there when Jolene was killed. So she wasn't there, I think. Was there? Feels like it was her fault. Feels like it was her fault that she wasn't there when Jolene was killed. Some fast acting tea. This was a wild thing, a screen they cut. I remember this. Oh, I see. Because she was there. I see. That makes sense. Such a good.
It's brilliant editing.
Yeah. That's so crazy. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy.
So good.
Yep. So good. It's brutal. I love this whole scene right here. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah, it's so good. That's right, they don't. I like this.
Yeah, he knows.
So good. Yeah. I think she's just like, wait, what? Probably in part like she wants to be. Do you think that actually that's you think that's Leandrin's desire to move forward, or do you think that was actually a request? Like,
I don't know.
Was that Leandrin, or was that someone above Leandrin asking him to kill Moraine? I think it's just Leandrin. I think she's just like,
she's serving Lanfear now, isn't she? After Lanfear killed her son, she's probably.
Yeah, I mean, it could be Lanfear's asking
doing
for
bits
it,
for
right? Or was that just Leandrin
anyone
wanting
that
to take her
asks.
out? Yeah,
That's more powerful than her.
Oh, I forgot that he comes back. That's like a severe caressing of the face. This is like a lot of caressing. Oh. Ashikova, did I lose you? Oh, you're reconnecting there. Okay, good. You're back.
I'm back.
I lost you there for a second. I like the idea that it's just Leandrin, but it definitely could be that it could be Lanfear. I mean, that would make sense. But there's like infinite Matt there for a moment, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. If Lanfear wanted Moraine dead, she would be dead.
She would, yeah.
Yeah. Happy coincidence for Leandrin, probably. Yeah.
Now, whose plan was that he comes back to Lanfear and asks for a favor? Was that Rand or Moraine?
Like that he would come back here? This was Moraine pushing him, but I think they both came to it together, I think. I need to step away really quickly. Just give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. You'll just be hanging. You're holding down the fort. Feel free to just like ask chat. Like, what do they think about things? But I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh. She looks bored. Maxim. Tell your master? Who was he talking about?
Got back just in time for this scene.
There you go.
I missed Lanfear. Oh man, I missed Lanfear. That Lanfear scene. I guess I should have waited until after that. That's true. I know who caused that one.
Yeah, you missed that scene. she does use her hands when she's channeling. The moves are not as exaggerated as other Aes Sedai, but she still uses her hands.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go back and watch the BTS for this scene. Yeah, exactly. I need to go back and see the BTS as they're covering that. Well, that was the explanation of toe right there.
Right, that's it. Okay.
Chian. Yeah, that statement is really funny. Lucinda said, I love that Lanfear could have just zipped to Rand, but chose to burn the city to the ground, going the long route. I think they were going for that whole, like, it's night coming up to day, like, but it was, like, color graded, because it probably wasn't actually night when they did that scene, so, yeah. I hope it hurts, so... Okay, they got a chance to knock somebody else out, which is really nice. They've been knocked out too many times, so knocking somebody else out is fair.
And it was a line that has done it, so
yeah,
fitting. Oh, I hate that scene.
Yeah.
Debating. Oh.
Yeah, this is Egwene fighting back here is awesome. I love this. This is a good moment. Do you think Ashikova? Do you think that he gets out? Because they just put him in prison here. Do you think he escapes? Do we see him again? Do you think?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we'll be coming back to Korea anytime soon.
That's what I was gonna say. Like Logic Skull said, "Do we return to Kyrie in season 4 and he's king?" That'd be interesting.
I don't think so.
I asked, was that Leandrin or was that someone above Leandrin asking him to kill Moraine? It's a split poll. You guys are kind of, you both think there's something going on there, so. I love this. Just the weaves already look better, even from these
So
kind of
much
moments. Yeah. I love this.
They had Dragon Reborn in prison and only one sister shielding him.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. They actually have the Dragon Reborn, and they kind of it's a little plot armor, with like only one guarding him. It's a great scene, but
Oh, Alana.
Varen is just casually telling Moraine her own plan. Is like she's like, that's a rumor. It's great. By the way, is it your birthday today?
It is my birthday, yeah.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
A good time to join.
I'm not a geezer yet, but it's close enough.
Yeah, that's an awesome birthday. Well, I think you'll have reason. You'll have reason to celebrate here soon, I think. But I'll tell you more about that later. But happy birthday!
Thank you.
It's like they haven't really been like fighting many battles. They're like everyone's grouped up here, and they're like, shouldn't we be watching everybody else? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's. I have to go back and watch that linking too. Good point. It was already improved.
It was much better than in season 1.
That's a good point. I had forgotten about that. So Would you have trusted Ashkova? Would you have trusted Rand at this point to do the
No.
no. Yeah, exactly.
And I really liked Lesbian Nerdy's theory that Siwan was gonna cut the knots or untangle the knots before this happened.
Hey guys, remember in chat, like we're not spoiling anything past Fires of Heaven. So like please like think about how you're saying stuff. So
Very risky.
he's like cut through it. It's a dangerous moment there. I love the difference between when Moraine opens the Waygate and then Lanfear does it.
And Lanfear after, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And don't.
Max Silva said, "You've failed" is a good mirror to Moraine telling Lan he failed her. Yeah.
Just talk to
there
each
we
other
go.
before you make any decisions like this.
The fact that Swan tries is, it's courageous. Of course she would, right? You can't mess with Rand. that's the issue, right?
Yeah, you were right. So quick.
Yeah, right.
With the way he's opening.
I told you I wanted to kill her. Yeah, that's good. Swan. And Swan spoke to Moraine about Pride, right? Yeah, imagine how terrible it would be for Swan to be forced to recount exactly how this went down. If someone forced her to stay flat out how they appeared to be in league with Lanfear. Yeah. Somebody's going to kill somebody. Yeah. Oh, wow. That was it. Goodness. Okay. Whew. Right at the 7 mark here, everyone. So let me check on the last. Oh, I wasn't asked this poll. Did you ever think, do you think at the end there that Swan and Moraine are still in league? Like they're still there's a plan. There's like a plan within a plan within a plan, or do you think this is like a full break? Like this is a divorce, if you will. Or do you think there was like some subtle kind of like this is all kind of part of the plan?
I was hoping that there's a plan within a plan, that they are just, I don't know, will reconcile somehow. But I don't think so now. I think that was just a hard breakup. And I really like the whole arc of this episode, that we start so happy and carefree. The war is over, and then gradually it's getting more and more difficult.
Ruse
and that breakup at the very end.
There we go. Oh, what is that? Who is this?
Oh, hello.
What the goodness gracious? Who has arrived here today? Excuse me, sir. Can you hear us?
Hi.
Are we there? Are we there? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Can you see us? Yeah. Good to see you,
sir.
So
we got a hero of the horn for the last episode. Wow.
What? That's crazy. This is like wild that, you would show up just in time for episode 8 of season 2 of the Wheel of Time. Wild. How you been?
I'm doing well. I'm well.
I appreciate you making some time. I know time is time, as they talk about in season 3, is always a commodity in our lives. So I appreciate you making a little time to jump on with us.
I'm doing very well. Yeah, thank you. Excited to be here. Yeah, absolutely.
This season 3 is about to come out. Are you excited about that, Guy?
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Season 3 is coming up, and I'm super stoked for it. So
good. We watched the first episode. We're not talking about the first episode here, but we're trying to not spoil things because there's some people that haven't watched it yet. But a lot of us got to see it, and I was really impressed. I was really impressed with what I saw. So I'm excited about that.
It was a strong start.
It was a strong start. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I don't know if you've seen the way we're doing this. We're not as cool as some of the other groups out there. We've just been watching our own devices for the show, but I know you're familiar with episode 8. I'm going to get episode 8 just started, and and have it running. You won't see it on the screen. Every once in a while, you'll see kind of points where I'll kind of show where we're at. And you're getting a lot of love in chat. Everyone in chat's just passing on some Guido Kane in the flesh. Uno, we love you. And, a little mother's milk in the cup. It's Uno. So.
Well, hey, I didn't mean to crash the party a little early. I've been watching for the last couple of minutes, and throughout the day I would come in sometimes. I thought 207's a great episode. I loved so much stuff that was happening in that episode. And,
it was a crazy end. There's like some great moments, and there's that moment with Swan and Moraine, and you're just like, it's just this like tragic, conflict that Lanfear comes into. And it's kind of mind-boggling, like all the things that just happened in the last couple of minutes.
But let's be honest, Lanfear makes everything better. So,
look,
you're preaching to the right crowd here, guys.
Yeah, I'm a believer in this. No, you crashed, as Rain said in chat. Please crash anytime. And Nerdy Gun said, right, anytime is the is. But yeah, what a great. No, this is a great time for us to just kick it in and get episode 8 started. Let me change the banner for everyone.
I have to go. It's
Okay.
past 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. here, so
That's okay.
I have to go.
Well, this was it was Ashakova's birthday, so happy birthday, Ashakova!
Happy birthday!
Thank you very
so
much.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you. Thank you for being with us for episode 7. Okay.
Chat to you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, and then it was just us two.
All right.
It's a good time. I'm going to start this for everyone, and just so everyone's kind of on. We're going to set this back to 0, everyone, and this way I've been doing it is everyone's ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's get that started. Get the little timer started here, and get everybody kind of moving on to what was meant to be the final episode here. I can't remember how much people know about all the stories of how this all came together, like how much you've publicly shared out there, and what is okay to publicly share. But yeah, it's. Do you ever just think about it, Guy? Just like, I can't believe that Uno did become a hero of the Horn in this moment. Like, is it still kind of shocking to you?
It's amazing. It's great. And one thing I'm super excited about, just for obviously 208, the last episode of season 2, very close to my heart. Really love that episode for all kinds of reasons. But I gotta say, I just gotta throw a little love out to what everyone is about to experience in season 3. I think for most fans, the journey from season 1 to season 2 was really exciting.
Yeah.
And I just gotta tell you, man, the journey from season 2 to season 3 is gonna blow your minds.
I like to hear it.
Yeah,
we're ready. Honestly, the way it began, I was like,
yeah,
shoot, that's amazing. I think that's one of the things we've talked about is just the upgrades. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but just like just as like it feels like everyone's like really connecting with the material and continues to connect with the material and continues to find little things to bring more to the table every season.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I brought this up the other day. When I was talking to Rafe. When was this? Was this yesterday? Was it just yesterday? Yeah. When I asked him about this and mentioned Sharon, like Sharon Gillum, for example, she loves to like just post stuff, and then like in the comments she'll add a little kind of note where she knows she's kind of teasing something from the Wheel of Time. And you're just like, oh, like she is having fun and she loves to do it, and she loves to obviously that people appreciate it. But not just that, she doesn't have to learn the Wheel of Time as well as she has. But numbers, like she understands like the numbers and how important they are to us, and she'll throw those things out. So like there's little things like that. I'd asked him, are there like a lot of unsung heroes that are associated with like the crew?
Everybody, yeah.
Yeah. And he was just like,
and
you wouldn't believe how many people are like behind the scenes and
everyone's super invested in the show, and everyone really wants it to be a great show. And Sharon's stuff, it obviously looks incredible on camera. And some of the fans I know have gotten to see those things up close, but in person, it's unbelievable. I would say for me, just because of my interaction with a lot of the crew, the great unsung heroes in many cases are the stunt performers, especially in an episode like this where there's so much fighting, and they're just nonstop. It's just those people, wow, they blow your minds. They are literally ninjas in life.
No, it's that's I think we don't really have a concept. That's why I liked that when Rafe was saying that, he was giving us a concept of just like how many people are behind the scenes that take part in something like this. And yeah, that's it feels like it's one thing to say like, okay, people care. It just feels like they do from what's changing from season to season.
Like, and I think it takes a while sometimes. I had the advantage of knowing Wheel of Time, right?
Yeah.
But for some of the other people, it took them a while to really get into it. And I mean, everyone was into it from the beginning, but it takes a while to really understand it from the inside. I love this. We had so much fun with this episode.
Yeah. I mean, getting everybody to Falme or Falma or Falme. I can't remember what the. I think I started saying Falme, and I think it's Falma or whatever. Pronunciation always being a fun thing in the Wheel of Time.
That's one of the great joys if you're a book reader first, is you come up with your own way of saying these things. Then you hear the audiobooks or you meet someone else and you're like, oh, wow, okay.
My favorite instance of something like that is when I'll go on like YouTube videos of people that are just starting to kind of get to know the books, and in the comments you'll just see a bunch of people like, no, that's not how you say you're saying Aes Sedai wrong. You need to. You're just like,
right.
Wheel of Time fans can get extremely serious about the pronunciation in a way that just makes me laugh.
Oh, sure.
But no, that like you said, there's getting to know the material, and then there's really getting to know the love of the material behind it. And that's what I noticed a lot. I had that chance to go to the London premiere and interview Rafe and Rosamund and Marcus and Kira, and everyone was remarking when they were watching it yesterday. They were like, "Oh my gosh, Marcus is like really." Marcus and Kira both gave like really, really like deep answers about their characters, and everyone was just like, "Oh wow, yeah," and that's what it's felt like.
Right.
It's felt like kind of talking about like the Wheel of Time with you. You know what I mean? Like like they've kind of come to know the material and appreciate it and embed in it
and love it. I can tell you that everyone loves it. I mean, by the way, we were just talking about Sharon and Moraine and Lanfear in this scene. They look incredible.
Right.
The use of color, the collars. Look at that. The shoulders. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's like so good. I love. I think this is the scene. This one. This is the one where they get just like unceremoniously kicked out. It's one of my favorite moments. I'm just like, Lanfear's like, now I don't have to put up with you anymore. Yeah, she does. She's done amazing work, and it looks like that has gone into season 3 also.
It's another level. It's going up another level.
Yeah,
it's fantastic. You mentioned the story about me and the Hero of the Horn, and I've told people at conventions, and I've said it a few times, but it was really special to be able that when I had the idea, I pitched Rafe the idea of coming back as a hero when I found out that I was going to meet an untimely death in 203 at the hands of my wife in part. And Rafe was really lovely about everything, and it was a really great night when around 11 o'clock at night when I get a text from Rafe, "Can I call you?" And then he called and said, "So we'd like to have you back as a hero of the Horn," and we talked to the estate, and everyone's
cool.
behind it, and yeah, that was really really special. And then to go and shoot in Morocco, these scenes, they were really fun. And I mean, just I've told some people this story before, but just looking at Ferris now, he was literally the first person, the first actor in the cast that I saw in Morocco. I got in late at night. I go to have breakfast at the hotel, and there's this giant King Arthur round table with only one person sitting at this, at the head of it, and it's Ferris, and I just hear this voice, "Hello, guy," and he is literally like Ishamael in life, and I was like, the mojo that guy has is incredible.
hello, guy.
Yeah, hello, guy. Just like totally normal that I walk in, and
yeah.
And what some people don't know is he's got this legendary D&D game, and he's a dungeon master. So, there's a lot of cool sides to Ferris. He's definitely got it going on.
Did you ever? I saw Perrin just leave the wolves behind in this moment. Did you ever get a chance to yourself kind of meet the wolves?
No, I wanted to, but they're really careful with them, and they only use them at certain times and those kind of things. So I would love to have some of those scenes though, for sure.
That'd be amazing. Like, this scene here between these two, it's just,
great scene.
It's just there's the blooper reel of this moment.
And
they were asking me like what was my favorite costume for Lanfear this season, and I think this is the same. I think she's just wearing a jacket over this later. I think she's still in this. But it's the one that she's wearing at the end of this episode, and there's just like something kind of like business executive Lanfear that to me is like that like she's running the show, and these other kind of costumes are kind of interesting, but that's the one that that hits me the most. But the Ferris seems like the way you've talked about him with like D&D, etc.
He
seems like a cool guy. Were there like stories of like I never know how much the actors are on set. So like something like this, is this totally happening completely disconnected from other scenes that are being filmed or whatever? So this is like 2 weeks before or something, and you're only coming in for your scene or whatever.
I don't know when that scene was shot, but they're of course they're really mindful of people's energy and time, especially something like a big fight scene. The way they schedule things, super smart, totally super efficient, and really thoughtful and considerate.
Which makes sense. Like you're not gonna always be there for these moments. Did you? Were you looking forward to this? This was always one of those like the smoke screen, rush.
I mean, when I first saw this, because I in the script it's written a certain way. I was really looking forward to this entrance because I thought, how are they going to do that? And it looked incredible.
Looks
real. And Rafe did a really amazing thing for the cast and crew. And on season 2, he
that's a cool shot.
rented out a big movie theater in Prague, and this very famous movie theater, and we got to see this episode on the big screen. And it was just it was really cool, really great.
I remember like even seeing some of these characters. I remember there was like a I don't know if they released an image, and we were doing a lot of like unblurring, zooming in, and trying to figure out like we're like, I think we thought some of these characters were like heroes. Because they looked like they were in different costumes than others. I'll have to remember like when it actually gets to the battle if that's what it is. Like if that was one of those shots, but it's like I just remember us going like, oh my gosh, who is this? Like, are we gonna see? That was always the question: are we gonna see the Heroes of the Horn in this moment? Are we? Yeah. Like, what are they gonna give us? What is it gonna turn into? And I know that was like dominant on fandom's mind. Like, how are they gonna pull this together? But like, could you ever say enough about the performance of Madeline Madden and?
Oh, incredible. I mean, and you know, starting basically that whole plot line and incredible. And you know, 206, that great episode, that great sixth episode where all of this is happening, and you know, you hate the Shan Chan. I mean, you're just with Egwene, you just want to kill them all.
Yeah, I mean, you should, and that's what I think I was happy about. As difficult, like we were talking about this back in episode 6, as difficult it is to see kind of Renna's treatment of Egwene, it was also like so important. Oh, that was when she just cut the braid right there. Yeah. Like, because Madeline Madden talked about that just in a recent interview, just like, yep, my hair's short because of Renna. And like she said it, and I remember in the interview I kind of like laughed a little bit, and then I was like, is laughing the appropriate response to bringing up Renna and that moment? So yeah, like her performance and just how impactful that was. But because the Shan Chan are meant to be seen that way, and so I'm glad that we saw them that way as viewers. You know what I mean? Like it's meant to feel gross, and they really get the loathing. Logic Soul just said, they really get the loathing the Shan Chan deserve down. Illuminatrix just said the braid, that really pissed me off. How dare they? Right, exactly. I think this feels like almost like an episode that just needed like another 10 minutes, right? Like, you know, it's one of those like keep going, because there's so many pieces they were tying together. Like even this moment with Pat and Fane, you know.
And you know, I'm sure they would have loved to have had more time.
Oh, of course, right? Yeah. You know. Have you met the actor who plays Pat and Fane?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's, you know, when we were on the hunt for the horn.
Yeah.
In some of those earlier scenes.
Right.
Yeah. And so we would hang out. All the guys would kind of be together, and man, he's got great stories, great storyteller, lots of fun, totally irreverent. And Jessica knew him also because Jessica had worked on another TV show with him. So, really, really fun guy. He's always got that gleam in his eye, even in life, you know.
Is he like that? Okay, I was wondering, like Johan. I couldn't think of Johan Myers.
Johan Myers.
Yeah, he just seems like that smile.
Yeah,
like, I just feel like that smile. I feel like I would recognize that smile anywhere in life. But I had forgotten about those earlier scenes as you guys were on the hunt, if you will.
Yeah,
the mirror draw on the door. Like,
so
as a
good.
fan,
that was
like
so cool.
As a book fan, I would imagine that was just like a really cool thing that you saw them. Did you remember do you remember them talking? Was that in the script that just showed like this is happening? Do you remember the day that actually filming that moment?
Remember that day. I remember the day we shot that. I remember when, you know, Greg as the Ingtar puts his sword up and pulls the mouth down.
Yeah.
And it looked incredible. And I was just the inner Wheel of Time geek in me was just like, holy shit, this is
right. I remember it
was a lot of fun.
We knew that was coming because it was one of the shots that was released before. That was one of those. It's like funny as a fan. You're like, I know that this happens, but I don't know that this is going to happen in the TV show. So it feels like a spoiler. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, this is a spoiler, but then you know it's actually happening. You know, and you're like, oh, it's not a spoiler because I know that this type of thing, the mirror draw on the door, is something they're looking forward to. So, those scenes were really, really cool to kind of behold, if you will. But I mean, you've talked a lot about your death. I don't want to make you revisit the foam, the taste of the foam in your mouth or anything like that. What are some of your lasting you think about this episode, some of these pieces came
I
together with
think,
Matt and
yeah,
Johan.
I
Yeah.
mean, for me, it was really my personal experience with
Yeah.
what happens later in the episode when
Yeah.
we come back. It was amazing because I got to spend a lot of time again with all my buddies, all the stunt men, and being able to like kind of wrap up the storyline with Marcus and give Marcus give Perrin the shield, in kind of the whole axe and hammer and protecting and all that. And then on the day of shooting when the horn is blown, Donal, I he was incredible as an actor that day on set. He was super focused. I mean, all the rest of us are mostly thinking about, oh, I hope I get the fight right. And he was doing this amazing acting, and you can see it in his face, tears in his eyes and everything.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of fun, being in Morocco and with everyone again, and it was a lot of fun.
Was this these kind of scenes, yeah, like you're talking about, kind of working with him, I would imagine they're bringing you in, and are they doing all this, like this kind of scene, like happening right before Donald's doing like other scenes that are like really impactful, like the horn, or are they kind of separating those out? Do they want you in different like emotional states, or do they like, okay, you're gonna get this? Like,
I mean, well, the thing is, on those big fight scenes, they take a long time, a couple days usually. So you kind of focused on that. But the funniest thing is, because we're shooting on these ancient these battlements, and so the trailers where you'd have to dress were quite far away, and you'd have to walk through the old city. But they didn't want anyone to know I was coming back, so I had this giant like Obi-Wan Kenobi cloak over me the whole time. But right where we shot that scene was a very public restaurant, 100 yards away, and there were tourists the whole time taking pictures. So I was amazed that none of that really leaked. And I think there was one or two photos, and I was amazed because in one photo that leaked, if you were looking for Uno, you could have seen Uno, but no one talked about it. And I was so happy because I really wanted that to be a big surprise for the fans. And speaking of Donal, he was amazing in that scene that just played, by the way. All those scenes with Patton Fane, he's terrific.
Yeah, again, something we've talked about consistently this season is just, like whatever the actors have been given, they're really just kind of like giving us their best. Like they're believable. Yeah. You're an actor, right? Like I'm just some dude in a basement talking about the Wheel of Time, but like I think sometimes it feels like, as a viewer, I go, that scene's not very believable, and for whatever reasons, maybe it's dialogue, maybe it's the editing, maybe it's the actor themselves, but like everyone that they put them on screen, like everyone seems just kind of like I am like embedded in, like I'm believing the performances are believable. Like I think of Kai Alexander, like I think of like just like the scenes with Fares, like between them, you look at these and you're just like, oh yeah, they're really carrying you through the arcs of what they've been given and making it really compelling. So it doesn't surprise me. Donal's done a great job. I loved Marty Harris in season 1, like his performance, but like, so I think stepping into a character, I'm sure, and like that from an actor standpoint is tough. Donal's just done a fantastic job. Like, really giving us.
I can't wait. I can't wait for people to see him in season 3.
We can't either. We're just about there, and that's the fun thing. Like they've released so much stuff that it does feel like you're kind of like, I'm like, I can wait 4 days to get 3 more episodes, or to get like the 2 more episodes. But yeah, it's this is a lot of love for the Aiel coming in to Falm here. Everyone loves seeing Massima fight, by the way. That was like,
yes.
The amount of love for Massima, it's the most hilarious thing. Hot Sima, right.
Yeah.
So you've heard. Is the actor that plays Massima, was he aware of that going on? A lot of Hot Sima coming out of
I
from
mean,
fandom.
Arnis is awesome. Arnis is amazing. Great guy, a lot of fun. Um, I, I'm sure he knows how his arms look, you know. So, but he's a great guy, very sweet and very generous too. Really, really lovely.
Dana Lou just said, armness.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really, really glad they were able to kind of give us what they did. I wanted to always see, like, I think it was like the Shan Chan ships, and it was like, it's all those where you're like, how many Shan Chan are there? You know, like how many are in the ships? And the scenes happening in the actual like city itself. You're like, okay, I really love how they've portrayed like people fighting in it and then shooting down on them, you know? And you were like, this scene with basically Egwene, Madeline Madden, like fighting back in this moment. We were just talking about how it made a difference of how that episode 6 ended with her. So, yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Is it fun to go back and still see these things? You know, like,
yeah, I haven't watched this episode in a while, so, yeah.
It's recollections from being like down there and fighting.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, I mean, you got the Aiel fighting, you got Bane Chad, and yeah, it was great. It was just hate Rena.
Yeah. What did you think? As a like, I actually liked what they did here because they hadn't really like built up. They hadn't built up Rand as like going the kind of the Indiana Jones route. I actually really liked because I was like, this would just be weird. In the books, it does this a little bit sometimes, you know, where you're like, how did he fight a Blade Master? And you're like, oh well, yeah, he was able to like pull from this, and you're like, yeah, okay. So but when can he pull from it? When can he pull from it? And I didn't want to see them just kind of put him with Turok here and actually have a sword fight when he hadn't, you know, had the time to kind of develop that skill. So I liked this. I know it was.
Yeah, I did too.
Rand goes pew pew pew. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, the indie moment was a great change. Yeah, I'm going to ask everybody that, like, while we're chatting.
Sure.
Did you like this Indiana Jones moment? And yes, and no. Here you go. As I like to do, poll the audience here. Bane and Chiad. Yeah, I'm getting lots of like comments here. This is so good. Randiana Jones. Yeah, Randiana Jones is the is the I'm sure the hashtag of that time. It's fun to come back and see this. This is one of those moments. Not asking for like unofficial commentary on this one. Ingtar.
Right.
Like I think Rafe has said. I think Rafe has said or alluded to there being some scenes in your. I know there's always going to be cuts, etc.
Yeah.
As book fans, we're always like, oh man, I wonder what that would have turned into and been like. So maybe someday they'll share some of those scenes out there. Maybe never.
Yeah,
but
I hope so. That was kind of the great thing about, when we used to, back in the Stone Ages, have DVDs and all the extra features.
Yeah.
So maybe we can get some more of those on Amazon in the future. But this
that would be cool.
A set, this set where we shot all these fights.
Yeah.
I mean, these are literally normally during the day, there's shops along there and people are selling things.
Oh, really?
And it looks just like that. It's crazy.
That's weird. It's a weird thing to kind of, like you were saying when you were shooting that shot on the wall or whatever, and there were people in you really have to like, I don't know, for us, it's like, oh, you're immersed in it. And it's like, no, there's like people with cameras taking pictures and eating food. Is that ever a struggle as an actor where you're just like immersing yourself in the moment when you're like embedded in the middle of like normal life going on around you?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think not on the show because, again, there's something about the show. Everyone cares so much that they're really thoughtful and considerate. But definitely on other sets, sometimes there's maybe not that same level of consideration, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this. I know. I think this was among fandom. I can't remember if it's not right here just yet. I don't think this moment between Moraine and Lan that comes up. We don't have to jump into it now. This one, more Bail Damon, right? The better. People were talking about that, like they hope to see him again sometime.
Yeah.
But this is like this is kind of, to me, Lanfear kind of going about her business, tying up loose ends, and and making things happen. So.
And the great thing I think they did dramatically with this episode is Lanfear gets so close. She gets so close to getting what she wants.
Yeah.
And then, no.
Yeah. I love the way it ends. Honestly, that's I think one of the things we all look forward to, just even as just book fans, right? Like the way that Jordan weaves new people, new villains, just new protagonists into the show or into the books. In the same way, it was like, that's always the big question. Like, who do you think people are going to love the most this season?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it'll always continue to be Lanfear in the next season. But for other people that, and I asked Rafe that, which was just like, are there characters you think that other fans of will be really ecstatic for in season 3? So I think people are looking forward to that always. It's like, is the character that I love going to get some love? And that's what I was like excited to find out. And honestly, what's wild, guy, is that it's going to be over in 5 weeks. You know what I mean?
I know.
That's the weirdest aspect of this whole thing is in 5 weeks. Over is maybe an exaggeration. We'll have seen all the episodes and be able to kind of talk about them. I should
Yes.
Yes.
Jessica's little gasp.
Jessica did
I love that moment.
Friggin' great job. I will never forget her Suroth ever. Moments here.
I think I'll never forget that also. I think that memory's seared into my consciousness.
For different reasons.
Yes.
What was that? I mean, that's not an experience everyone gets, but to, have a loved one, a spouse, like on set with you. Was that just like, is this, it was you guys have obviously done other work together. On stage.
But being able to share Wheel of Time and share that scene in particular, that was very special. And, getting to say something to her like, you bloody will, like that, wouldn't Neil. There was all kinds of subtext going on between.
Oh, yeah. The writers certainly gave you guys a lot to go with there.
Yeah.
Did you was there a lot of room to kind of did you riff on things and sometimes something shows up that is that not like, I don't know if that's the kind of thing that just naturally happens on all sets or not?
It happens. I think it happens naturally with some characters and in some scenes. I would say for me, for Uno, I was always trying to throw in a few more goat kissers and things like that. But generally, I felt like the scenes were so well written that I said what I needed to say. And sometimes some of that improvisation, it just wasn't really needed for my scenes. But, and the big debate with Uno was always the debate I was always having was regarding the cursing and, that kind of stuff and striking the balance of, Wheel time curses, more modern sounding curses.
What was your favorite? What was your favorite Wheel of Time curse that you got to use in the show?
Oh God, what was it? There was one in season 1. A bloody
Lighter Pools. Feck was Feck a riff? Or was that,
Well, no, that was. I don't know if I can. I think I can tell that story.
If you, don't feel like you have to.
It was not. Well, it was not Feck at first. It was something else. And then, then we had to go. Then we decided there was a decision. Well, no, we should probably change it. For a while, it was not that. and
Gotcha.
Donal was really wanting to say some of those himself, with his Irish blood, and he was like, "Why does Uno get to say all that, and I don't get to?"
I mean, hey, Matt gets a lot of the funny lines, man. So
Yeah,
Uno has to get something that is Uno's, which is always
right,
going to be his bad mouth. Yeah,
right.
absolutely. This is such a also big moment, obviously for everyone, but for Perrin a lot. Like this, such a impactful Perrin sequence comes up here in a bit,
Yeah.
And I was wondering how they were going to still bring in that eye of the world aspect to that conflict with the White Cloaks, and I think it was really, really effective. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, here's the precipitation point between these two.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, Dane, I think they've done a great job with.
Yeah, and Jay's such a great guy.
Yeah, he's that's another one I look forward to seeing. Like at the end of season 2, I was like, okay, give us season 3, because I really want to see I want to see the buildup of what this became. You know what I mean? Like I want to see what they're gonna do. I mean, I really liked early on the whole Two Rivers stuff. Like that was really, I thought, so clever. The little kind of twists of calling them Two Rivers, really appreciated kind of those little clever things, like having Lanfear say Ishi dear. Like things that at least for me kind of go makes it kind of like this more, what's the word, kind of organic. Like this is a thing you do. You give nicknames, and you throw a nickname in and you just do it.
Well, and what I love are the little nuggets, like calling him Two Rivers, and then knowing what might happen later.
Right.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, this
I
scene
just think
will.
Maddie's so.
Yeah. No. 100%. Like every scene that she's had, we were talking about just her relationship this season with Elaine. Their scenes were fantastic together. And then her scenes here, just so tough to watch, obviously with the Shanchan, but again, believable. Like the pain of what she's going through, the anger, the frustration, the maybe the revenge here that she wants, and where does that take that character? How is this going to affect Egwene into season 3, which is what we get to see. Right, we're so close. I saw someone in chat say they just wanted to can they just get a shot that just puts them to sleep for 4 days, and then they just wake up and they can see the next. This is a great moment, fantastic moment too.
Yeah.
Perrin and Matt seeing each other. I like how the Aiel, they're like, "What? Who's this?" He's coming up, man. We're getting close. We're getting close to the moment. You came in, you said, in a jacket. Everyone on set knew you were going to be there. It's just they wanted to keep it from the public, right?
Yeah, they didn't want people taking photographs and things like that. So
yeah, understandably. But there's so many things happening in this moment. Obviously, Matt's having his moment. Egwene is, and then Perrin has his. For you, what was the memory? I guess the kind of lasting memory from being up on that wall and being part of that horn blowing.
There's such a good. Yes, put that collar on her.
Right.
There's such a great spirit of generosity and camaraderie with everybody. It was just kind of really great to come back and share all that with everyone. And I think in a way I appreciated those days of filming differently because I knew how special and how lucky I was to be able to come back and be a part of that because that was really special. So we just had a blast in Morocco. It was just the best
Did
time.
you? Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it was a lot of fun, and really excited to do the fights and everything, and yeah, great time.
Being on set. By the way, do you like this Indiana Jones moment we asked about 12 minutes ago? 92%. 92% of our
good.
About 150 votes. 92% of them
Yeah.
were like, on par.
But you know what's great about it too, for those of us who know the books, it gives us a flash of what Rand's going to be able to do later. You know, that kind of mastery and command of it. And so, yeah, I thought it was great.
Obi-Don Panobi. Obi-Don Panobi said, it sounds like there was a lot of warmth among the cast and crew. Yeah, a lot of them have talked about that.
Yeah, definitely.
We were watching and seeing some of the BTS stuff, that footage. Is that kind of like new for you too, or do you get to, like, in other words, that BTS footage? I would imagine you're not on the set all the time. You're not necessarily seeing everything. Is that fun for you to actually see some of the stuff that is captured?
Definitely. And definitely, you know, every time you're on set on season 1 and season 2, they were there a lot. So you kind of forget they're there sometimes, but it just brings back so many nice memories. Yeah.
Yeah. This moment with Maddie. This is a significant, I think a significant change from the books. It seems like, if this makes sense, like as a viewer, I think about it this way. Mm-hmm. Like, it's always like, how can we kind of amplify a scene for the audience, the viewing audience, to really kind of cement that what has happened or what's changed. In this case, you know, obviously it's going to be interesting to see how this whole thing has affected the story they tell about Egwene in season 3. But, you know, obviously you're like, yes, Rena no longer can hurt her or hurt anyone else. But how has that affected Egwene, right? Egwene went, people have talked about it this way, kind of, went dark, you know, like had this moment, but at the same time, like, part of me is like, yes, you know what I mean? Like, you're watching it going like, I wanted this to happen, but how is this going to affect, Egwene as a character? So, is it fascinating that, just as a book reader, that season 3 is coming out, Shadow Rising is going to be out there for us to see?
It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good, everybody. It's going to be amazing.
Are you getting pumped? You're getting pumped to hear people's reactions to things?
Yeah, I'm just really excited, and you know, I know there's some really great things coming up, and I'm really excited for the fans to be able.
Yeah.
There's some cool stuff coming up. So.
Yeah, I love. I think it was. The VFX supervisor Andy Scrace. He had posted to Blue Sky about like some VFX stuff they had done, and he'd been like, if you're excited about like basically like we were all like, oh wow, like the beginning of, you know, the show of season 3 is like, if you're excited about that, wait until you see part 2, kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
I can tell there's like a lot of aspects of what people have crafted over the last, how many years now have you guys, how many years has the production been going on for season 3? Like, at least, like, it feels like 2 years.
At least.
Yeah. Is there that's a great question. Dana Lou said, does Guy have a favorite scene in the show that was off screen in the books? In other words, like something that wasn't in the, you know, it was off screen in the books, but they brought it to vision. Was there one that is coming to mind for you?
Oh man, it's coming to mind to me. No, I would say I really love all the stuff with Rosamund and Lindsay Duncan. I think fleshing out Kyrian in that way, and kind of really understanding the game of houses and everything. I know that maybe we didn't I thought that was great to actually see those scenes, and when you have those two powerhouse actors, that was really cool. So things like
Yeah.
that to me, I love because it's like I'm reading the books for the first time. It's new, it's unexpected, and so I get excited about those kind of things.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that was one of the sequences I really appreciated. By the way, Caden just made this comment. Egwene let Rena die rather than be leashed. Interesting take on that I hadn't ever really considered. Of like, yeah, by collaring Rena there, that was revealing something. Thank you, Caden. That was an interesting idea. And Bane and Chad just said, "I love Yosha's performance here." Yeah, this scene with Faris. I didn't know. I guess it comes up in a little bit. I won't. But basically, that scene when Matt comes in, like I hadn't connected what Min was seeing about Matt and how that was going to tie in, and how that was going to tie into Rand's create an injury there. And that one I thought was I was like, that's pretty clever. I liked how they kind of brought that one in. But yeah, the Kyrian sequence absolutely was one of those where it's like not really off screen, right? Because it was kind of created out of a lot of pieces of knowing about Moraine's family, and but I think it absolutely worked for what they wanted. It's such a fun, that one I've always called out as one of the ones I've really, really enjoyed. I'm not gonna. I know people are throwing some questions in. I'm not gonna ask Guy any kind of spoilery season 3 questions.
Other than it's gonna be awesome.
right.
That's all you need to know. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I've that. It feels like that. We've talked about. Okay, this. That's my favorite. That's always my favorite. It's just like pushing that thing through her leg, man. That always gets me. Yeah, the confidence, like I said, that the cast and the crew, just the excitement, and you could like say, well, this is from like living through COVID and the strikes and stuff, but there's just a confidence to, oh man, he sees, this is Baron. I don't want to show it on screen, like this moment. I think I forgot that he was actually gonna like kill him. Like he was going for that. I don't think I remembered that aspect of this. But of course, that's why this happens right here. Oh man. Now now I have to just watch this. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Sorry, that was not funny.
But this shot coming up.
Oh gosh.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I like the time that they actually focus on that. But this.
I know.
His looking up. Man.
Yeah.
Yes. Everyone, people in chat were like, close my eyes. Yeah. Like that one is extremely sad. I caught like a comment in chat that, where is it? Yeah. And shortly after, here we go.
Yes.
Does this just look in your head? Do you have a different vision of this? I'm imagining.
I remember that day crystal clearly. Crystal clear. It was one day for this sequence, and yeah.
It's just yeah. Were you excited that how they put together? Like, did you like were you excited that there was so many heroes kind of coming in and
it was really cool. And I didn't really know how they were going to do the special effects to make us look hero-y. So, because we're just there doing it. And I love the slowing down of the Shanchan and this the way everything slows down here.
Yeah. Yeah, I wondered, honestly. I was like, what's this? I don't remember if there was actually like did we even had they released, like, I don't think they did, what it was going to look like behind, like when he I feel like we saw like maybe a scene of him, or like a shot of him actually with the horn maybe, but I don't think we saw what it was going to become.
Yeah.
And so this, obviously this for you looked a lot looked a little bit different because there's some effects added here.
Yeah.
I think the effects were great. Like,
yeah, no, definitely.
What a this moment, you know.
And we were kind of everyone was kind of just having a great time looking at each other's costume, looking at the different weapons, and and I was so happy for these are all mostly stunt performers, right? And I was so happy that they get their close-ups, they get to kind of really shine a little bit rather than just being faceless army people and soldiers.
Yeah.
So this thing was really fun.
Yeah, like again, I'm really glad that I'm sure these are the kind of things where you're like how much money, time, people are we going to put into this moment? And I was like, the effects and the fact that we got this moment here, I think it's just like, it's just fun.
And Donald was so badass on this moment, yelling that line out. Oh, it was cool.
There you go. Oh, I missed an Uno shot right there. I wasn't like the shield didn't even come, like I was just like, okay, I thought it was like really fun that the shield came into play with Perrin at the very end.
And I loved having that moment with him, closure on our story. So
yeah. And honestly, I don't think I had ever. Oh wow, yeah. I didn't. That's one of those where I go, oh, okay, yeah, I see what you were thinking. I think that they were thinking about doing there. I didn't even kind of go there in my head. I was like, oh yeah, of course he doesn't give it to Perrin, but not kind of giving Perrin even some kind of closure, if that makes sense. For more loss. That was a traumatic loss for him in that episode too, and I didn't.
And there you go, smacking a white cloak in the face.
Shoot, I missed it.
Any chance you get,
I saw it, but I didn't put it up on the screen there.
Yeah, well, any chance you get to smack a white cloak, that's a good day.
I think everyone would agree with you. There you are.
Yeah, this was just so much fun. Pulling out the two swords.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that was great. And the funny thing is, when we shot, this shot, that one shot of me yelling, the director didn't call cut, and so I just kept killing people. We hadn't choreographed things. There were dead bodies. I was like stabbing dead bodies. They didn't call cut. I was just acting insane.
Are you serious? Just like you
screaming.
Kept going. So there's like
they didn't call cut.
There's like a director's call. There's a director's cut where you just killed like 100 people. Is what you're saying? Like,
well, there were people. There were some more there. There were some like wounded Sean Chan dying. I just kept stabbing them. I just went and tried to kill everybody I could find, screaming my head off. And I think they thought it was so funny. They just kept it going to see what I would do.
Oh shoot! Guy gone wild.
Yeah.
We need to get that cut. Come on.
But for me, like I'm really bonded to Perrin and to Marcus, of course. And so this whole journey he has of the hammer versus the axe, to me, giving him the shield, it was a way of saying you can participate in violence and protect in some way. It's not all about. So I felt like it really was a smart way to tie into this journey and struggle that Perrin's having as well.
Yeah.
There was so many little things that are just really well thought out, I think.
Yeah, I hadn't really. People are saying the Berserker Uno. They need to see more of. I like this. Knuckle Chud said, "I don't stop killing till the DVD commentary."
Yeah.
That's release the Uno cut. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. What was funny is then we did that sequence a couple times, and I think because the first time they didn't call cut, they just kept not calling cut to see what stupid shit I would do. I think
Oh man, I again like now I'm thinking there's like just this amazing footage. Ooh, there it is.
Yeah.
Matt in that moment, and it's the to use that as the moment for the dagger, right? To still give us that kind of dagger wound, you know, is it's
well, because it's important. That wound is important.
Well, exactly, but it surprised me. I didn't know how they were gonna kind of like, wait, are they just skipping that? You know, how much weight are they gonna give that for sure?
Yeah.
But yes, Perrin's connection to Uno, that's one thing. You're bringing it to mind that I just really hadn't sat in. I can get a little bit like narrowly focused, but
well, I know there were no Lanfear was in none of the scenes, so I understand.
I mean, a land for Uno moment that would have been amazing. Like, you know, like well,
I mean,
Lanfear running into a hero.
Well, here's the thing, Matt. How do you think I lost the eye? I think there's a whole Lanfear story
there. That's a good point. That would make sense. I like this idea. Somebody needs to write a good like fan fiction story about Lanfear and you know, and taking the eye. I like it. This is one of those scenes here. I think this is one of those moments. I think it's cathartic for the fandom that we're like, okay, can they not continue having like they've struggled this whole way. Like we're getting to the end of that journey of this arc. And
you know what's cool in this sequence? It ties back to the very first episode when they're battle dancing, working together. And so I think that's a nice little button from the beginning of the show. To this moment. Yeah.
Oh, good point. Yep. Again, one of those like, okay, taking this from what we saw happen from in episode 1 of season 1 and having let it kind of be an end of that, or that looping back to that idea. Where this is happening and Lan's kind of protecting her as she's, you know, as she's trying to take down the Shan-Chan. That's a very complicated weave there that she's. I love how Rosamund like is getting into that weave at the end. And I like this sequence against Egwene and Rand and Ishamael. It's one of those things I really haven't dissected too much as far as what is Ishamael thinking in this moment? Like one of the theories I think I proposed was one of the ways I interpreted what was happening here, just as a fan, like perceiving this, was he's like, I know that I'm stronger and more capable than these people, so the wheel, you know, the wheel has like, and the Taviran here, I'm not going to be able to like. In another turning, or you know, in another time, I'll try to do this, but this looks like I lost this round. Like that's how I was like, kind of consuming this moment. But an interesting end as compared to kind of. Well, I put it this way: a friend of mine started reading the books, and he was like, "Does Rand fight Ishamael in the Dragon Reborn too? Like, when does he stop fighting Ishamael? Like, can he fight a different person?" And so I appreciated that there seems to be, you know, from a viewership perspective, seems to be an end here. And so I appreciated that they came up with an end. Like Vashi said, now there are 4 Taviran on the roof. Exactly. And I did appreciate when they tried to heal there, that it wasn't fully healed. Yeah, it's almost like they knew what they were doing in that scene.
I mean, to me, in this scene right here, the big question is, can Shan-Chan swim?
You know. Okay, I'm going to ask the audience here. Did Suroth and how do you spell it? Alwyn? A-L-H.
Alwyn, yeah.
Alwyn. Survive. Here we go. And then we're going to say Suroth and Alwyn survived. Everybody. Just Suroth. Just Alwyn. And then neither survived. We'll see what the audience believes about this. Don't give them any hints, man. Like, make them suffer. Just Suroth survived. Trying to come up with polls in the moment of his. Ooh, there we go. Rand is. Okay, we'll see what they think. Yeah, just his look at Rand here, almost in that nihilist kind of way, like thank you.
Yeah.
And the branding on the palm was a good touch there. But,
yeah, so cool.
They've begun answering. We'll see what kind of fans are here. How hopeful these fans are. This moment when Ashamel looks up and sees the birds. I can't remember what he says here. I don't have my earplugs in. Where is it at? I should have turned my subtitles on. Oh, he says nothing. Oh, he's nothing. Okay. Poor Ishi. He's so happy.
Yeah. It's really great to watch. I haven't seen the episode in a long time. It's great to watch it again.
Go back and see it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted like a last moment of like, I wanted him to do like an effects thing where all of the heroes like flew over the walls down onto the water and covered. Like I wanted like, sure, Moraine's attacking from the side, but I also wanted to see like them coming up on the ships. And because like that, we see that I think in the books too, like they go down towards the ships and begin attacking there. And I was like, come on, just throw some a little more effects in, and just have them kind of come down over that. That would have, that was like one of those like, oh man, shoot, that would have loved to have seen that.
Yeah.
This is the. Wait, I thought she took him. Oh, that's right. I was like, she took the ship. She already took these ships out. So. I just noticed there was a flame that. What is the flame that comes out? I don't think I really noticed that before. There's like a flame that she doesn't actually create. And I need to go back and watch that. I didn't see that. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did you see the third weave come from the ship? It was a catalyst to make the fire swirl around the tower. It was not from her. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Still, there's another flame that from the ships that joins. I don't think I realized that. Like, oh, I see. People are saying she drew the flames from the ship to do that. Maybe. Okay. I was like, what was that? Were you there for the end of this? Was this also kind of
Yeah.
This is all seemingly familiar.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Did we get a final shot? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, shoot. We got a final shot there. Looking up. This is the end, man. Was this like... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Was this also the end of filming? Or it was obviously like pick up shots or whatever they do.
Yeah, it was very close to the end of filming for most people. Daniel and Rosamund still had to do some stuff. So it was really, there was a great party and it was a lot of fun. And then this scene, right? This scene is so banging.
This scene is the best. My contention, just from a metaphysics standpoint, is that the way they've changed it's like you can almost tell like when she walks in, there's a little bit of warmth to it, and it darkens as she turns, and as soon as like she turns and kind of turns back, then it changes. And my contention is that she had like the doorway, there was like a gateway into Tel'aran'rhiod, and like she walks into Tel'aran'rhiod there. And people don't. I mean, people are like, oh no, I don't think they went that deep. I think it's just an effect that it's like a localized effect that Moghedien's doing here. Leia Costa, did you get a chance to meet?
I never got to meet her.
Yeah.
I heard some great stories about her, the fabulous actor.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But
this scene is just ridiculous. Like, what a way to end.
Yeah.
I'm sure no one's surprised I'm throwing out my tar theory to you. That's for sure. So 130 of you voted that are here. Did Suroth and Alwyn survive? 61% believe that they both survived. 14% believed neither survived. And then 16% believed just Suroth. And 9% believed just Alwyn. There you go. 61% are like, they're both out there somewhere. We'll see maybe someday in the future. Soft. Yeah, everyone always talks about the softly from the shadows. I think Natasha mentions a scene in like Answers about this where she's just like, she showed up and kind of was like, oh, so this is what this is going to be. Okay. And kind of like, they hadn't, I think she was talking about they hadn't like rehearsed. And so like, or something like, and she showed up to this and she's like, okay. I don't remember the exact verbiage, but that seems to me to remember about it as I imagine coming in and like, how is it like that? Just as an actor, like you have a scene and you think you kind of know how you're going to run with it. And then there's someone else in the scene, right? It's just maybe two of you. Does that happen often for you? Like you completely kind of change your mindset
or all the time,
it?
Or you get on set and you've pictured what the set will be and what things, and then you get there and it's totally different. So you just have to roll with whatever it is. And, the great thing about the show is I love the writing, I love the actors, and the sets and costumes are also amazing. So it's easy. You just being a kid on a playground playing,
Is that what it feels like?
Fantastic. Yeah.
That was the episode, everyone. That was fast, man. That was crazy fast episode. Like, I don't know. That's just like passed really quickly. The finale. This is the one episode just as a fan of the books, like the end of the Great Hunt is so memorable, right? Mm-hmm. And so like, and the way that they've kind of told their story, obviously it was going to be a little bit different. And now that I come back to it, I think I've said this to other people, like season 2 made me a believer in their ability to kind of really take the material and adapt it in a way that I still find engaging as a fan of the books and a fan of the world, but also like really compelling as they tell aspects of the story or the story itself, or maybe aspects of characters, and they've maybe adjusted something, changed something, added something, taken away something, but I've kind of settled in to stop thinking about the book so much, if that makes sense, and saying like, why doesn't this match the book page for page? And the further that I'm getting away from season 1, the less and less I find myself doing that and just kind of embedding into the story that they're giving us.
I think that's natural. I think it takes a while if you've lived with the books for a long time. They're important to people. It takes a while to really embrace this other thing. And I'm just so excited for season 3 to come out. And hope everyone watches it on endless loop, and numbers are amazing.
We got Watt trending on Prime. When is that? Watt trending on Prime. Oh, apparently watched. It was us. It was all of us just rewatching today. Everybody, I'm gonna believe that. Nicely done. I agree. Like, I can't wait. Again, episode 1, we did a breakdown yesterday, and it felt like remember back in the day, like you'd read the book, maybe you'd get it from the library, you'd take the book back, and then you try to like talk about something that you had read, but you don't have the copy of the book with you. That's like when we first got on the internet. It was like, no, that's not how it happened. This happened and this happened. You're like, how do you know? And it's like, well, my books are back at home and I'm at college, but I know my brother my brother told me. That's what it felt like as we were talking about it. We couldn't go back and watch the episode, so we're like, I swear, in the corner, it felt like old school talking about, because we couldn't reference the materials. We're all like, okay, on Thursday we can actually rewind it, watch the scene again, and know what we're talking about. It's gonna be a blast. Thank you for making time, man. It's always
Hey, thank you so much. It was a lot of fun to be with you and watch that episode. And big shout out to all the amazing fans.
Yeah,
I'm so happy and excited for the fans. So happy and excited for everybody on the Wheel Time team. It's going to be a really cool next couple of weeks. So
okay.
I'm going to take off.
Yeah, we'll see you.
All
right.
We'll
see you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, see you. See you, guy. Appreciate it. Talk soon. Bye.
Bye.
Well, it was awesome for a guy just to jump in and talk to us through that last episode. I know some of you were like, the stuff we were talking about wasn't always matching up. Well, that's just the nature of Rewatch, and kind of where the conversations took us. It was fun to kind of go back and connect on some of those pieces as we were going. And yeah, it was really fun to hear him just kind of talk through that experience again and go and see the look on his eyes and his face as he was watching it too and remembering some of those moments. And that went fast, super, super fast. Light Blinded Fool, thanks, Matt, for another amazing long stream. Yeah, we're almost there. Saturday, Sunday was a blast. Yeah, thank you, Guy, Taishar, for sure. That was epic. It was fun to kind of just surprise you guys with a little thing right there at the end. I was glad it was Ashakova's birthday, and I was like, oh, this will be fun. I know she might have to leave, but be able to say hello for a moment before she goes. But yeah, really, really fun to just kind of break down what they were thinking, what they were doing during the time, and hearing some stories. So anyways, thank you all for being here. Is it really already, is it 8:15 my time? Sheesh. It's crazy. We got through another, what is it? We just spent 10 hours, something like that, chatting about the series. We're going to take a break for a couple days. We'll be back on Wednesday. I don't know if we're going to do an episode Wednesday morning if they drop something. It kind of depends on what they drop, honestly. We will be back Wednesday evening. And then, like I said, first thing Thursday morning, we're going to go and do it 8 hours. And then there's going to be a break. Well, not a break. You're going to be jumping over to Malkyr Talks. And then be 8 to 9 hours over there. And then we come back to the Dusty Wheel and do another however many hours. So yes, as Brian said, shout out to all the guests that joined today. That was super fun. Thank you all for just jumping in and having a conversation. Honestly, jumping in here and chat. There was like 200, 250 of you here all day and answering polls and just having fun with us and reacting. And that always is fun. That's why we do this. It's a blast to just be hanging out. I haven't seen the pics yet, but I'm sure by next Wednesday, there's gonna be a lot more to be staring at and checking out. I can't tell. Have you reached your saturation point? Let me ask that. That'll be the last question. Have you reached your pre-premiere saturation point of what do we call it? Of show spoilers isn't the right word. Of information. You know what I'm talking about. Yes. No. No. Give me more. Yeah. That's I'm kind of reaching that point. Like, we just saw episode 1 and people are like, hey, new images came out. And I'm like, just give me the season. I just want to see the season at this point. We're just about there. So Rain said, yeah, I'm a bit fried. What's that? Thank you very much, Honey D. It was a pleasure to have you here. Absolutely. Yes, a week or two ago, actually, but I click anyway. I got room. Saturation, got to soak it up all to balance the longing. I get it. Clearly not. We're here. Not even close. It's never over, Althor. Give me more. Part of me is just like, okay, we're 3 days away. don't spoil something I don't want to know at this point, but give me the premiere. So, okay, everybody, I'm going to go have some dinner. Thank you very much for watching over me to make sure I get some water. Follow-up poll is I was much more hydrated today. I took a lot of breaks, and that was great. And thank you to my family for putting up with and supporting this and being down here and bringing me food and all sorts of stuff like that. Again, like crazy time. And I guess it's go back to work tomorrow day. So it's been quite a weekend. It feels like weird that the weekend's gone. So yeah, I'm going to go enjoy some dinner all. Okay, see you on Wednesday. So as we say around here, good night from the Dusty Wheel and Smash to Black. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well. And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, and you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So,
okay. Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad.
I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shada Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge. Yay!
Pair of like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like all of a sudden,
this is not just
like,
a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
and
elements.
Just a moment ago, Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me. And
probably, I would say, put in 70, 80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no,